Hello. I've got my grapes.
Would you want me to feed them to you, sire?
I do so like him to be useful.
Oh. I heard there was a lot of positivity last stream.
Yeah.
What if you balance it out?
What I hate about you.
Is he stretching? No, he's not stretching anymore. He finished stretching.
I did see someone go, damn, is he doing a full fucking 30-minute yoga routine? And I literally stood back up and went, I could stretch some more, honestly. So that delayed the stream. I don't want to dunk on Aloha. I don't know how I'd dunk on Aloha.
I mean, like, I feel like I dunk on myself enough just by, like, existing. From the sheer hubris of everything I do, setting myself up for failure for hilarious bits. I feel like that's, like, how can you top what I've already done with myself, you know, with Pep Grok and various other things I do.
You could dunk on Aloha easily, aren't you, like, twice his height? Aloha's, like, you're not short.
I'm not short. I'm short compared to, like, the Giants. I'm like 5'10", 5'9", like a normal height.
Yeah, I would call you, like, normal height.
Yeah.
You know, there's, like, average height and then there's normal height. And the difference is that if you tell someone of average height, if you ask them their height, they'll know the average height by heart, which means that they're short.
Oh, did you write the description? No, Jello set up the stream. I just looked at the description, and that's a way better description than I would ever write. I suck at descriptions. I hate descriptions so much.
No, Aloha, there's something I can make fun of you for. You write the worst description.
Because I fucking hate them. I don't know, like, because it's like this thing, right, where it just goes, hey, could you write a description for the stream? And I'm like, I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. I don't know where we are. And like, I'm just right. So I write something because no one looks at descriptions, and I'm like, as long as there's something here, I could literally. I think if I was worse at descriptions, I would be better at them. You know what I'm saying? Right? Like if I was like hilariously fucking awful at descriptions, people would like it more. You know?
I mean, it would certainly have more flavor. I agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. I look at descriptions. Oh yeah, of course Johnny looks at description, pops out of the fucking chat when I say that, right? Like, you're an outlier. You're not the norm. You're special.
You're a freak. You're a freak. You're not normal. Here come all the normal guys.
Everyone looks at descriptions, and unless I put something useful there, then no one sees it. No one sees it when I put something useful.
That really is the way. The trick is you need to. So I had this buddy in college, and I'm still friends with him.
Yeah.
My friend Liam. And Liam was incredible at writing pitches for the most unadvertisable thing on campus, which was come to my improv show. And he would write these like incredibly funny, long, high effort, like this is back when people used Facebook when they weren't 70. These long ass like Facebook posts that would like start as like a story or something, and they would turn into why you need to go to the improv show, and they were like art. And eventually he was just like, I've given up because like this doesn't get enough people to warrant the amount of time, So now I'm just making a bit out of how little I give a fuck about it. So that's what I do, where it's this level of like, it's a description, smokes, but in a way where it's like, I don't know, stream of conscious right, whatever comes out.
You don't want what comes out of me, bro. The demons.
Not when you say it that way. One of our worst interactions ever was the day after the legendary Pep Grill stream. I was like checking up on you, and I was like, how you doing after chugging that Pep Grill? And you were like, bro, my farts are nasty right now. And I was like, I didn't ask for any of that. That's not what I asked.
Who is this asshole? Why does he talk like that? Would you please read out people's chat history again? That shit is so funny. The thing is just there's no head ass people in chat. You know, there's no fucking idiots for me to just like go like, okay, let me see like fucking. There was a guy who made like some comment in one of the devil streams, I think, or some stream recently, where he was just like, it wasn't this, but it was like a kid of, wouldn't it be funny if like Morgan farted right now? And I was just like, I was like, okay, I was about to at him in chat and be like, hey homie. It was something like that.
That's the most, you know, the how do you do fellow kids meme with Steve Buscemi? That's like the opposite. That's like an 8-year-old sitting at a table of like adult podcasters trying to come up with a bit. What am I?
Because I added them and I typed something because I was about to be like, hey man, nice fetish. Or just like point it out, but I was like, no, I'm just gonna let it slide, man. I'm just gonna let it go. No one knows I'm watching this stream right now. I'm just gonna let it fucking scroll. I'm just fine.
Don't be doing that shit.
I don't care what you do, but it was a little, I will say it was a little more subtle than that, I feel. But
is that better or worse?
It was like a silent fart. Like, you know.
What the fuck are you talking about? I thank God every day I wasn't born assigned female at birth, because the shit that female streamers have to deal with, where people who think they're slick are like, wouldn't it be funny if you burped into the microphone? And it's like the saddest thing.
You should go outside. There's a lot of pollen so you can sneeze.
I think one of the most impressive things that JoJo's creator Hirohiko Araki ever did was, it's perhaps my single favorite. It's like the most out-of-pocket moment in all of JoJo, which is saying a lot. It's like one of my favorite scenes where, in part 7, which is the best part, the JoJo and his friend are hanging out, and they're like, part 7's the only one where there's like human characters with like a character arc in it, and they're the main characters. Sometimes it happens, but it, like, he just gets distracted and makes someone else the main character. Like in part 3, it's Polnareff, and in part 4, it's really everyone except Josuke. And he, what's his name? Johnny and Gyro are chatting with each other, and they're like, hey, we're about to go into the final arc and we might die. Let's prove our friendship by telling each other a secret that we've never told anyone else. And Gyro's a very ornery guy who has not said very much about himself or his family or anything. He just like clearly doesn't like small talk. So he's like, for him, this is big, and he goes, all right, here, this is my middle name. No one else, like, my family's dead, so no one else on Earth knows this. This is like a private thing. Don't ever fucking tell anyone you know my middle name. And it's like, that's a good character moment, because that's not a good secret, but it makes sense for him to be like, oh, this is big for me. And then the camera he's like, why don't you tell me a secret, Johnny? And the camera pans over, and Johnny Joestar is like coyishly biting his lips. He's like, should I say it? And he's like, what are you doing? He goes, I have a bug bite fetish, and
he
Gyro
was
goes,
itching to tell anyone.
literally. And Gyro goes, what? And he goes, when a girl gets bit by like a mosquito, it makes me hard. And I was like, you know, in all my years of being an internet freak, I've never seen someone who has that kink. And I looked it up, and to what I could find, that's actually for real not a human kink. Like, the idea of making up a fetish that really doesn't exist, I think that's an accomplishment. And like, of course, resident alien Hirohiko Araki would do it.
But do you think that didn't exist before he put into the world, and someone
It
was like,
still doesn't
"Wait a-
exist. Like,
wait a-
I looked years after this came out. No, Jello, that's real. I don't think it is. I don't believe you.
You trying to say something, Chatter?
It's Kyle, so he...
Oh, yeah, never mind.
Jello, I can find you the forums. The forums! Is it actually bug bite specifically? I found stuff that was like bugs crawling on you. It was like the specific thing Johnny says, I couldn't find a soul. Why are we speaking about fetishes? Is this your first stream?
Wait, hey. Are you, you know what? Actually, let's see. I think that is their first message ever typed in chat. Okay, that's fair. We do this a lot. Welcome to the channel.
Yeah, sorry. What's my favorite fetish? Petrification.
I was thinking about this boy suffers from crystallization like a couple days ago.
Because when you ask me that question, I think about it as though they're trading cards. Like each kink is a trading card, and I feel like petrification would be a cool trading card. That's actually Rocky's kink. He admitted it in an interview. I don't believe anything a JoJo fan tells me. They can't read.
Don't be so quick to judge. I can't read either.
You came in so quick, it sounded like a pre-recording.
I've had that on my soundboard for 13 years waiting.
How is petrification a fetish? I'm sorry, chatter. You have to be this old to be in this chat, okay?
I was
Really?
talking to Aloha. I mentioned to him, I was like, we did an impromptu, because like Mo mentioned like some drugs that make anal sex easier, and
Yeah.
I didn't know what they were, and she was like, can I pull your chat? Do you have a queer chat? And I was like, yeah. And she asked like, chat, do you know what this is? And I go, oh wait, you're asking a sex question. They won't know then, because no one in my chat has sex. And that was true pretty much. Though in your defense, a quarter of you were ace, which is wild. And I was telling Aloha, I was like, you know, like it's not a values thing. No shade to you if you have never had sex. It doesn't make you a better or worse person, but you can tell immediately when a chatter has never had sex, because you'll say the most boring shit and they'll go in all caps, huh? What? Jello? 3 question marks after all of them, and it's like, calm down.
Hello, how's your day been?
Pretty good. Fairly productive. I was able to stay on task more than I usually am, which is good because there was something I was trying to finish writing, and I was like, I really want to finish this today. I don't want this to spill over into yet another work day, and I had to work just a little bit past my usual time, but I did get it done to satisfaction.
That's good.
Ooh, dissatisfaction, you say?
Indeed.
Yeah. Also, you know, you're always gonna get me going off because this is a topic I think is like just fascinating from an academic angle. The the fun part of kinks is not figuring out like, it's like, how is this a kink? It's like every kink that exists is just a miscrossing of brains, so that brain wires, so that when something is detected by a person's brain, they're miswired in a way where it's like, oh, the part that identifies feet and has to do with feet also fires the neurons in one of my arousal sections. That's not how we're supposed to be built, but it happens. It's not more complicated than that. But the way that people find their own personal interests within that is interesting to me, where like they'll be like, petrifications is actually pretty nasty. While that I think about it, it's usually like non-consensual stuff, but like almost every kink and sexual fantasy is in the family tree of, this is about power, this is about intimacy, this is about trust. So like S&M, that's a very bare bones one. It's not about hurting another person, it's about doing an intense type of play that would be very dangerous unless you can actually trust someone to have your best interests at heart, so that you can give your everything to them and be like, oh, this is a game we're playing together. That's why people have safe words. So like, yeah. People would find their kinks the same way they'd find their epithets. No.
Just stop. Not everything is your favorite thing.
I mean, if your epithet is kink.
Actually, my kink is kinks.
My epithet is kink, and my kink is epithets.
Ooh.
Jello, I'm rewriting the draft, I say.
Aram, I'm firing you. So Jello is hiring. What? How could any of you be in this chat right now and think you have a shot? Based on what conversation's been happening. Yeah. I don't want to go too far into this topic because we always do, and that's boring. But also, my usual co-pilots for it, Savvy Vixen and Mo, aren't around, and I did tell Vixen, I was like, we'll be streaming. Vixen's like, my throat hurts. I have to stop streaming after I do my Uma pulls. And I was like, is that a vocally strenuous activity? And she's like, no, I might stream it. I wasn't just gonna scream into my phone.
Oh yeah, they must have finally hit, it was sometime early in the New Year's when they were finally going to start rolling out the Christmas stuff that she's been fiending after the whole time, right?
At least some of it's out already.
Aloha plays this game.
I haven't played the game in months.
Amy plays it. She's always playing it before we go to sleep. And now she's like an Aguri Cap mega stan because you guys watch Cinderella Grey together.
Yeah, fair. Like I streamed the game, got so many people to start playing it, and then stopped.
Aloha, you're like the sorry, I thought my computer was about to crash.
Whoa. Even on the Discord stream, I could see that.
Yeah, I was like, oh boy, am I about to blue screen of death. It happened to me for like the first time the other day. I got worried. Aloha, do you ever consider that you're like the cool kid at school who's like too ahead on trends? So everyone, you'll come in and be like, hey guys, I just got into like RCs or whatever, and it's like, whoa, that's so cool, and everyone like spends the weekend getting into it, and they come back to school on Monday, and you'll be like, oh yeah, I'm not into that anymore. And it's like, fuck.
I do have my ear to the ground. Played High Guard. That was a game.
Oh yeah.
I genuinely, I think it's neat, but I don't think that game is for anyone.
The only thing that interests me about High Guard is, and I say that knowing almost nothing about it, because I don't think I even saw the trailer because I don't think I stayed around the Game Awards after they had announced Game of the Year because it was late for me. But I'm really fascinated by how worked up so many people seem to be over that having happened. It's like I don't understand
What happened?
how
People like being
are
mad.
angry over a trailer having been shown, which
Huh?
seems to be the case.
Sorry,
People
what?
like being mad. So at the end of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley showed this game. It was the last game shown, and
Yeah.
so it set up a certain expectation for it to be good. It was not good. It was mediocre at best, and so everyone wants to hang Jeff Keighley, which is fair. But also just like it was a lot of things, and so now it's like people are like, it's not that bad, but it's like the thing of like the expectations for it, and people just like being angry. So that's kind of the case.
That's no good, Kyle. I think my mouse gave out. This mouse
You're
is
welcome.
like new, like 4 days new. So that would be
4
pretty-
days new.
I mean, maybe it's wireless, so maybe it just needs.
You can't be doing that.
It's been 4 days.
4 days.
4 days.
4 days is good battery life for nowadays, honestly.
All right. Give me a minute.
You should get a crank mouse.
They should have a mouse that you power by hit the scroll wheel and it charges it up like a turnkey on the back of a toy soldier.
Yeah, and then you get arthritis in your middle finger.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Did you guys ever say nice things about Aloha? No, he wasn't there.
God, no.
Mr. Chance,
Leave the positivity in the past.
you weren't a friend at the right time. You didn't get in when the gold rush was at its peak.
Didn't get on the ground floor of friendship.
Yeah, Aloha. I got into friendship because Aloha was into it, and then
Aloha's already moved on to homoerotic rivalry.
yeah, Aloha's always like, they'll be hanging out, and I'll be like, "Hey, Aloha, what's going on?" And you'd be like, "Yeah, Tiny and I were being homoerotic rivals," and I was like, "Oh, that sounds interesting. Do you need like a third?" You'd be like, maybe." And then like a week later, after I've downloaded homoerotic, you're like, "Yeah, we're done. We're not playing that anymore." I'll do my best to do this with no mouse. A third what, Jello? A third.
A third. Come on, chat. Keep up.
up. Do we have to do everything?
Do I have to do everything around here? I'm just playing a Pokemon Tower Defense game.
Oh, a game. I thought you were just yeah. This is not a bit. I'm verbatim talking about Aloha.
Oh, a game. I thought you were over games, Aloha.
Yeah. I'm done with games. Actually, I'm moving on to like, I don't know, interpretive dance now.
YouTube thumbnail. I'm done with games.
The game situation is crazy.
I love this new trend of people doing
babies.
the baby thumbnails. For,
yeah.
It's funny as hell, dude. Ah, shit.
It's that the kind of meme that I know you actually like, where every iteration of it is like an independent thought with its own creativity put into it, instead of just stale repetition of a meme.
Yeah, like a good joke is crazy.
Yeah.
The joke situation is crazy.
It's crazy.
Why I hate bananas? Bananas is awesome. Fuck you. The truth of Peekaboo. They're still there. ABC's is just Twinkle 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 Little Star. They lied to you. My favorite one is making fun of a trend that I just started hating, which is the fuck it, how many monkeys were jumping on the bed? Parentheses, it's like 5. I promise this is an interesting question. Listen, it's annoying. I don't know. Like, I promise this is an interesting question. That becoming a trend is like, yeah, I don't have another word. It is pathetic. It's loser behavior.
It's like,
don't look at my video unless you want to.
it's literally like, I couldn't think of an interesting title to get you to click it. So please, 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 please.
Can my feed riz you up? Please, 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 please.
Last refuge in the sea of YouTube videos. How will I get people to click on mine? Good old-fashioned reverse psychology.
This video sucks.
This video sucks. Hey guys, before the video today, I want to start with a quick shout out to my sponsors, Hoover Dyson Vacuum Company. I don't know who this is. Is this critical? I don't know what I'm doing.
I guess it's critical,
person.
yeah. One time at a con, I bought a Punch-Out magnet to get Charles Martinet. I've never known how to say his name. Thinking it was niche. Guys in front of me bought Skies of Arcadia. Damn, dude, out niched. That is my favorite. Everyone loves to. Everybody thinks they're gangster. Going, oh, did you know Mario's voice actor voiced Parthenax? It's crazy. A human, the best vocal mimic in the animal kingdom, can do 2 whole voices, and it's like, shut up. And I love being like, my favorite role from him is Figaro, which isn't even true. He's the worst character. Shadow of Destiny. That's the real Paul.
My favorite Bugs Bunny opera parody is The Barber of Figaro.
Aaron,
Wait,
what would you
Barber
do?
of Seville. The Marriage of Figaro. All right, I fucked it up, but go on.
Yeah.
What would you do without me here to exhale at your really specific jokes?
I tell them to myself and exhale myself, cause I breathe.
Because I breathe. Chat, have you been breathing today?
Yeah, breathing check, chat.
Breathing check? Fuck, I forgot. Come on, guys. You can't be doing this in the big 2026.
I just realized I forgot that I was in here. Hey gang, what's up?
No,
Hey.
what do you mean you forgot you were in here? Or real?
I thought I was just watching stream.
I suppose
came
that
in.
could happen, yeah. It's not like there's an image that we would notice was
By
like,
the way,
really
Jello,
off
we can
sync.
see
I guess,
Discord when you open it.
I
Oh,
guess you might have noticed that Jello's speech was slightly off, but like, that's not most of the screen.
No, I'm not watching. I'm just listening because I'm painting.
all right. I'll have to. This is gonna be awkward.
Are you sound bouncing me?
No.
No, it's just he pulled up Discord and it could be showed on stream, so.
Alright, everybody. Be nice.
No.
Don't laugh at his profile picture.
No, my mouse is needs to charge, so I have it plugged in, but my computer is massive, so it can't be underneath the desk.
Bro's just gonna brag about how massive it is.
How is Bebo? Oh, squishy.
All I saw was that Aloha's nickname is Blorboha. Aloha's got a different name on every server.
Yeah. This has been my name on the server for like fucking 5 years at this point.
Long time, yeah.
Long time. I've been too lazy to change it. TBH.
I'm one of the only people in our friend group who doesn't... I never change my name almost on any server because I'm always like, I never know who the fuck any of you people are.
Damn.
I didn't recognize Vixen last stream. That's how bad it is.
To be fair, I have the same issue, but I also click like 2 times to figure out who it is, and then I remember what it is, and then they change it a month later, and then I have to relearn. At least my thing's been this way for like months.
I do feel I have a reasonably distinctive brand in the types of names I adopt.
In your icon being The Simpsons?
And I keep my icon the same for a long time at a time.
Keeping your icon the same does a lot of work for it, yeah.
Yeah, like one thing that I used to have problems with in Discord servers is when obviously people have like colored roles for their names and stuff. If 2 people had the same like name color, but then like a white icon, right? Because like typically it's like, you know, art without like color, because it's just like line art or anything like that. I had a hard time telling people apart because it's just like I just identify via color or icon, not reading names at all.
I feel that. That's how that's how I recognize chatters for the most part. That's why everyone I'm like, oh, I kind of actually know who you are. I'll be like, can I mod you so that I can put a thing next to your name? So that this way I don't have to remember and I can just look over and be like, ah, one of the anointed. I'll actually read that.
Damn.
It helps.
Damn.
You're right.
He's a
Feudal
Roman.
system go crazy, dude.
It's my... If you don't like my my friendship feudal system, that's ableist because it makes me easier.
Get out of my fiefdom. Take your little bindle and your pitchfork and get thee hence.
Jello can pick out the funny comments easier. It's important because, like, honestly, like, Freshman, you're a great example. Because Freshman is extremely funny, but also, like, there are jokes from Freshman that only work if you know they're from Freshman, because Freshman has, like, a very specific dry tone that, like, you've said things where I'd be like, if some rando came in here and said that, I'd be like, fuck off. But then I look at it's like, oh, it's Freshman. Actually, that's funny. It is what it is. One of the anointed, free of sin. I didn't say you were free of sin.
If anything, it's the opposite.
Now you have expectations placed upon you. Well, there's a cat hair in this painting now. Enjoy.
Yay.
That's an extra $40.
I hate the purple crown. You know you can turn that off on your end, right? At least you should be able to, because I've turned off, I don't know, the winner of chat or what. I turned that off months ago, and I assumed it turned it off for the channel, but then people will come in and be like, what is this on me? And I'll be like, oh, I guess not.
If the Jello Plays Game account is talking in chat, I can never tell if it's Jello or Aloha. Typically, if it's me and I want people to know it's me, I put like a little tag at the end of it.
You can usually tell if it's me because I go,
Yeah.
regretted doing that.
Look what you did.
Are you gonna wake up Yam?
You can usually tell it's me because I enter all of my messages via mechanical stipple press.
What the fuck? Oh, there we go. What did you say something about Yam? What?
I said, are you going to wake up Yam?
She's awake.
What? I thought she was just standing there with her eyes closed.
Wow, $9, $10 from Wild Wolf Neon. I was thinking earlier about how like half the reason I've continued to pursue animation and just got a studio job is that I was inspired by your community and specifically Epithet animated content. Wow,
That's wild.
good luck.
You can't. I trust your major. I trust your judgment implicitly because I have no free will. What major should I go in for college? Crazy question.
Insane.
I think we need to ban that person.
I.
I think that's the lesson they need to be taught.
What will they do with their no free will then? I.
Feminist studies.
Huh?
I mean, that's the most based answer.
Wow.
I don't think there's any way I can phrase this that doesn't sound dismissive, unfortunately. I've never understood people who, whoa, why is that merged? Uh-oh. Shit. I've never
I can't
really
understand people who merge.
I can't understand people who merge. Like, fucking Signal first. How hard is it? Jesus Christ. No, but I've never understood people who, when people are like, oh, I don't really know what I want to do, I'll be like, what do you mean? Haven't you done? Haven't you checked? But, like, I know that's actually very uncommon to spend your, like, child years trying all the things and being like, these are the ones I like. But I do remember going into college and I had friends who were like, yeah, I'm just gonna like maybe do this random major and like we'll see if it works out. I'm like, that's nuts. Especially in America to me. I have no advice. My advice would be don't do that.
Well, yeah, I mean, people's life paths, even though up through the age of 18, most Americans have at least superficially similar ones if you just go to school the whole time and finish up through high school. Even with that being the case, people's life experiences beyond the superficial have already diverged so significantly by that point, along with their interests, that it is... Even though I like you, Jello, I went to college already like, yeah, I'm majoring in this. That's why I'm going to college. Like, it is not an uncommon experience, to my understanding.
It's definitely
for
not
people
uncommon.
to get to that point and not have a clear idea, because pretty much everything you've done at that point has been at the direct instigation of various adults in your life, your parents and your teachers principally. And so some people have had more or less opportunity to explore their own identity and interests. So I don't know. My answer to that question would be college can be a really good place to try and come to grips with your identity and interests independent of those influences, which is very useful. Unfortunately, if you're American, college is heinously unaffordable. And so at the same time as you're being told, like, oh yeah, you go to college and you can figure it out while you're there, you're also, you know, grappling with the reality of, but make sure if you go to college, it's gonna result in you getting a job that's gonna justify the tens and tens of thousands of dollars you're spending, which is like at a point in your life when it's basically impossible to know whether or not that is a trade-off that makes sense for you. So if you really have no idea, you might be better off doing other things first, and trying to figure out what your interests are and what you can tolerate and what you want it through other means, because there are other means to do that. It is not only going to college that can give you those opportunities, and anyone who says you have to do things in a really specific order in your life is being much too narrow-minded about the paths one can take through life.
Yeah, Cheddar, Kyle has a good point. Apparently you can just work at the post office and pop in your headphones, listen to our streams all day, and apparently make $17 million, according to Kyle.
Big male.
Big males.
Alucard.
Hello.
Ah. What?
Big male
What?
is the shadowy industry responsible for giving everyone pronouns.
True, they deliver
Actually,
them.
I'd argue the opposite. But you know what? I don't want to argue. We're friends here. I'll just smile and nod.
Someone in chat said voice acting pays. Are you? I
What?
don't know, Bill. Are you joking?
Agree.
Let me look at your messages.
Are you stupid?
Are you stupid?
Voice over pays if you're willing to... Dude, if you're willing to audition actually 300 times a week and you don't care if you're... The stuff you're being paid $4,000 for is like, we need someone to go, "Hi, Republican office managers, you're selling guns. Let us tell you why guns are great and you should shoot brown people with them." If you're willing to sell
Flip
your
it.
soul, you can... Leave me alone!
Flip it.
It's satire, not endorsement. This is a reason I don't do VO. Can femme voices do that? Oh, they'll love you. Are you kidding? Yeah. There's nothing an evil white-collar man loves more than a corporate woman voice who sounds like the vocal equivalent of a stock photo of a woman eating a salad telling him to do something evil. It's fine.
It's true. Go ahead. Make that investment. Don't go home for Christmas.
Double down on Bitcoin.
You won't regret it.
Don't
What,
go...
everyone calling you a pussy?
Everyone calls you a pussy. Maybe you are. Check today with pussy.com. And it sucks because I actually, so what I did is I did take a crack at, I was like, all right, I'll see if I can do voice for a living with the goal of really like doing prelay cartoons as the end goal, I guess, which requires being in LA or certain parts of Canada, but not the one I live in. And I asked Aram, I was like, Aram, you've done, you knuckled down and did all the work. No one will give me a shot if I don't have a voice over reel as well for commercial, because that's what agents actually want, because that's the one that you do one Coca-Cola spot that goes national, you're making $20,000 a year on residuals from that, and that's it, and your agent gets a cut of that. So obviously they want that more than $10 from you voicing Kenpachi Rama-sama in My Girlfriend's Breast Is So Heavy 2 or whatever.
He's right, actually.
It is heavy. It's what you say.
It's true.
That, you know, that actually, that's a hard-hitting show about a mastectomy and how difficult it can be. No, and I felt bad because Aram recommended me his coach, and I had a pretty good time with his classes. I thought he was a cool guy, and I kind of enjoyed doing the voiceover, and I was like, okay, I'll try auditioning for some voiceover. And it really is like that. Like, you pay $1,000 to be able to audition for stuff on voices.com for a year. And it is like looking for a plucky voice to sell pills to like a scam corporation. It's for real nightmarish.
Well, nowadays it's not. Nowadays, voices.com is like 90% looking for voice to record AI. forever,
yeah.
And will pay you $2. At least when I did that, it was a couple years before AI really started becoming a big problem, and I still regret doing it, but at least at the time they paid me a couple $1,000s. Now everyone wants to do that. And hey, at least we got the fucking
Dumbo
we got the
octopus.
fucking
Dumbo
Dumbo
octopus.
out
The,
of it.
the
So,
other
you
thing
know,
is,
something's
you
done.
you recorded it at the tail end of when they were like, "Hey, look, the TikTok voices don't sound like humans." Is the thing. Like,
Correct.
the way they intonate is clearly not trying to be a human. Like, it's not pretending. And I don't hate that. I think there's like there's a time and a place for that.
Text to speech is a legitimate use case. Like,
Yeah.
synthesis of voice for that is just something you practically need in many cases.
Me taking the TikTok voice that Aram did and making you Utaloid out of it.
Please.
For some reason, that makes me think of those videos people made of like SpongeBob and Squidward singing Vocaloid songs.
Dude, back in the day, that was the funniest shit in the world to a 17-year-old.
The company that did the voice synthesis thing reached out to me maybe a year or two after that wrapped, and said like, "Hey, we want to extend this and get some different like emotional inflection and stuff in it." And I was like,
No.
"No, I won't do that. Sorry."
Good. No, I'd like to extend my career, actually.
Besides, I think the wacky TikTok voice loses something if it inflects human emotion.
does.
It does. It
the
legit
whole point
does.
of that voice is that he's always having a good time.
No one's
He's
like,
equally
God.
enthused about every development.
No one on Earth has been like, I really love this voice's like timbre, but like he's so charming and so goofy. I want him to be like, Grandma died last week. Here are her ashes. Like what? What the fuck is the point? Can we get you to do Aram, can you record that for me? Grandma, like with the Dumbo octopus fucking. And then I sell this clip to the company for $7.
Grandma died, and I think I might have drunk her ashes.
How could you improve that? Come on. Homestuck plot points be like.
You really do be assigning anything Homestuck, don't you?
I'm glad I don't speak that language, so I never have to understand.
I
mean, I
speak
feel like most of
so
the time when
little
people
of it, and it's still catastrophic.
I feel like a lot of people are like, oh, this is just like Homestuck. It's not right. It's not correct. They're just saying it. And then it's just like, they're banking on the fact that you don't know shit. And you're just like, well, fuck, I guess it's like Homestuck. Like,
For me, I've been watching the battle unfold since the very first inklings of conflict, since the very beginning. I could see it unfolding around me, and I saw the sides and what it did to people and how they've turned out. And the whole time, I've just been the little worms in the mud in the battlefield, thriving off of the dead.
Ashes are not a Homestuck reference. John's grandma's ashes get thrown into his whatever the fuck it's called, so her dead ghost as a jester follows him around. That's like one of the first things that happens in Homestuck. Don't recite the ancient magics to me, witch. I was there when they were written. Listen, you get to make fun of me for trying to make a Homestuck joke, but if I actually put in the work, you don't get to be wrong and make fun of me. That's the rule. I don't remember the pilot. I didn't watch the pilot. I'm not a fool. Why would I watch the pilot? I'm talking about
I
the
love that
comic.
you said that not scornfully, but almost pleading. I'm not a fool!
Please.
We're just human men.
Just innocent men.
Anybody else feeling really tee-hee today?
Teethy?
Tee-hee.
Oh, teehee.
Never.
Really?
Not everybody jump at once now.
Aloha,
this
you're
has
one
been
of the
a day-
tee-heest guys I know. Don't lie.
I
It's
don't
true.
know.
This motherfucker out here giggling like a little fairy. I love it.
I never do that.
You do that all the
No,
time.
actually, I don't think
never
I've ever
once.
seen you do it. If I do
This-
catch you doing it, I have to kill you with a crossbow.
Fair.
This
I'd
was not
encourage
a
it.
very teehee day for me. This was a buckle down and get work done day, and I did that, and now I'm enjoying the fruits of my labor, sitting here still with an entirely straight face.
Oh,
I'm less teehee recently because I'm doing my diet thing, so not like my only joy comes from food, but you know, it's nice to be able to reward yourself that way, and I can't right now.
The only diet I participate in is the religious kind.
what?
You only consume the body of our Lord Jesus Christ.
True. Real. Hashtag real. 50
Whoa.
Canadian dollars from Shia Sings. So I can just say the site called Casting Call Club is really good, and I've been using it for a year now. Haven't gotten any parts yet, but that's because I was always outdone by someone doing a completely better performance.
Casting Call Club is interesting because it came out of the era right after Aram and I were like, no more of this. And it was made by a bunch of people who were like, we can't keep, this is unsustainable. This, like, being an online indie voice actor in this level of circuit, and this is like kind of before Twitter could get you jobs, when it was like just a fun thing. Yeah, like, so it definitely functions. Man, there was some horrible shit online before.
Well, to my understanding, Casting Call Club is still kind of in a place where 90% of it is like Minecraft and Roblox RP things like Machinima.
Yeah.
But, you know, such as it has ever been, that has essentially always been the case online. 90% of stuff has been, you know, stuff that people are doing because they have an idea and they want to do a thing, and they haven't thought about anything else, and that's fine. It's just tricky to use that as a springboard to one level higher of formality, professionalism, and pay. It can be hard to bridge that gap. Yeah, Twitter used to be a good medium space for that, where you'd find casting calls that were often paid, if not that much, and for stuff that was a little more likely to actually be produced than your average thing on like Casting Call Club or a similar website, but that were still being posted publicly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got reminded of one of the funniest, truly one of the most, that's just sort of the way it used to be. And like, this was crazy even back then, but still moments that happened to me as a baby voice actor. I auditioned for a Psychopass Abridged that I think might still be on YouTube, actually. It only ever had one episode, because, like, duh. And the main girl self-cast, obviously, who was putting it together, and she was like, and I didn't know what Psychopass was, so I auditioned for it, and they were like, okay, here's the auditions, and I got the role of the gun, and then there's, like, the guy with orange hair who kind of looks like the twins from Auron. And I got him, and kind of. So we get in the Skype call, and the girl goes, "Oh, your audition, Jello, and other guy were so good that I'm casting you both, and we'll alternate who voices him every episode." And the guy and I DM'd each other, and we're like, "What?"
Huh?
It was the Wild West.
That's crazy.
And like obviously the first episode was the last episode. She had to be like 16? Yeah. So was I. What's her excuse?
Owned.
You can be a teenager and competent. Look at Lovey.
Speaking of good indie VAs, Scootus. Scootus, ain't that the body of unelected people who are systematically dismantling American rights?
Good joke, sir.
No, I got it. Those, yeah. Oh well. What do I want to... Where do I guess the thing I need to do is populate this little stretch with houses, which is boring as shit.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Jello, this
houses.
looks fucking fantastic, by the way.
Thanks.
The
Thanks.
colors are so good. Thanks. The layout, I love it. I feel like I'm looking at a Rome that doesn't really exist.
That's exactly what I'm going for.
Hey,
I'm trying to
Dang.
unmake Rome.
thank God.
Time to populate. Scary sentence.
Stand back and look at this painting.
Oh,
Cuts to you at fucking Signal Hill squinting.
No, I can't see her. Too fucking far away.
Are they helium balloons? Oh, we're flying away.
Flying away.
Flying away.
For fuck's sake.
Chat.
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 Chat, chat, chat,
I'm-
chat. Chat, chat,
I'm so
chat,
good.
chat.
At painting clothing. Like folds in clothing. But I just hate all this other shit.
Are you working on that piece from the other day that you were agonizing over, or are you doing something different?
No, I'm still working on it. I'm not as agonized, but I'm like, Minecraft villager.
Chat, what's going on?
What's the story, Wishbone?
What's the story, Wishbone?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're never giggly.
Do.
Oh, I didn't do it for like the fucking 20 minutes. And the minute I fucking giggle, that's when you fucking come out of the woodworks, you vindictive asshole.
Nice try. You're
You're
not
fucking giggling.
You're not
You're
beating the
fucking giggling.
giggler allegations. You're fucking giggling.
Good
You're
giggler.
giggling right now.
Giggler.
I'm not.
I'm not a little giggle boy.
I don't pick my skulls.
He's trying to act outraged to be less giggly, and it's not working.
Because I know I'm put mad. Oh shit, Aaron, are you showing off these creatures? In the side
Oh
chat?
yeah, I was. Yeah,
What?
we were talking about random stuff last night, and Aram Payne came up. I realized I think I still have them on my previous computer, so like I haven't lost them, but I didn't have easy access to them. If you happen to have the forward, like the original forward-facing enemy sprites for the ones that you did, of the
Yeah, I was lamenting that we
Space
didn't
snake.
have
Maybe.
the firework demon, especially. I was like, oh, I wish we could show that one off. That one was fucking beautiful.
I think it's on my site actually.
I probably need to. I remade my whole like the folder that I had all my D&D stuff in on my previous computer. I didn't copy over in its fullness because most of it was stuff I would have no reason to ever reuse. But I should hook that computer back up so I can grab the custom stuff like the demon art.
Ooh, that's a tough question, as Aram can attest. Love using you fucks for free job advice. Anyway, what do you put in a writing portfolio? It's the toughest portfolio to make. Because the problem with a writing portfolio is, like, with art and acting, you can kind of do stuff on your own, and, like, it is more or less representative of the final product, right? But, like, with writing, there's always a sense of, like, look at my fan fiction, even though, like, fan fiction is not less valid than, like, fan art is in an art portfolio. But, like, how do you present that? I don't know the answer. Almost no one's ever hired me for writing, so sorry.
Look at my painting in the side chat. Ah!
Look at my pain! Ah!
I point to the CAT scan screen.
Almost no one. Ray hired me to work on Date Everything. But he hired me to work on Date Everything because he was looking to fill a writer who left because being a dad had to become a full-time job for this guy because he just had twins out of nowhere. And he was writing like a goofy magician character. So originally Ray was like, well, Jello wrote the character I voiced, who's the same archetype in Epithet, so I know he can write this archetype. I'll reach out to him. So that was fully just knowing somebody, which is not a replicable, that's not advice I can give. And ain't that the fucking way? Pretty sure twins came out of somewhere. Okay. Alright. Let's all calm down.
All right. Go keep an eye out in the back. We told you, no more funny business.
No more funny business.
That jokester.
Hello. Kitty.
Yeah, wise guy, huh?
Yellow, when are you watching all of the Three Stooges?
Finally, a way to get Mark Blaber onto my Patreon.
Finally, a way to get Markiplier on this channel.
Does your dad have like systematic knowledge of the production of that movie, and he'll have like his equivalent scene of pointing out Aragorn breaking his toe, kind of thing?
Movie. I guess there is a
I
Three Stooges
wish.
movie. No, no, he just has watched the Three Stooges.
That's enough of a qualification for me.
You're my new stooge expert, Mark.
Let's stooge it up. Let's go to work. Doom, 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 to the left.
Straight up stooging it. And by it, I mean my The generational divide between the halves of that joke is a yawning abyss.
That joke is for me and me alone. That joke is for me and me alone.
Plus two.
Oh,
Finally, I never get plus two. Just for shit. I'll make a good ass joke and I'll get like 6 minus 2s and then 1 plus 1. I like the Three Stooges. All 6 of them. This guy with the fucking Three Stooges iceberg video over here. Top of the iceberg is like Shemp.
I mean, like, okay, Three Stooges tier list. I.
Although it's like, I got a great new stream idea, boss.
God, no, this is.
This is for me.
Also, this one has 7 people in it, so like, there's more. There's.
Can't wait
It,
for
it
the
also has.
Can't wait for
Yeah.
the analog horror channel called The Fourth Stooge. Everyone's excited for the Danganronpa playthrough. Me, I'm over here like, man, I'm excited to get back to... next time we do a Professor Layton game, Savvy Oz and I get to play through Unwound Future, and that's the best one.
That's a good one.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's probably the best one.
It's the best one.
I'm trying to think, like, at first I was like, is it? And I thought, but yeah, no, I mean, there's no other game that is better, so yes, that's correct, I suppose.
Yeah, like, if someone was like, I like the first one more, I'd be like, okay. Other than that, I'd be like, I mean, it's the best one. I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, I don't think it's better, but I would also entertain the fourth if someone happens to really, really like Emmy, because that's like the only one of the Emmy games that's particularly any good.
I think the fourth the investigating the town in the fourth game is a lot of fun, but like the mystery sucks, but the banter is the best it is in the whole series in the fourth game.
Is DR2 gonna wait until after Of the Devil Episode 2 is done? I believe so, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vixen only recently became available again, so
And
it
she's
would
going to
be
be
possible.
unavailable again too. I think what's
Oh,
going to
yeah.
happen is we're going to do probably 2 more sittings of the Devil, hopefully, because that'll work out perfectly with Vixen being here for a week and hanging out with me and Yam, and then Vixen can come home and we can do Of the
Yeah.
Rampa.
Of the Danganronpa.
Dang of the Rampa, yeah. And even if Vixen's availability is one thing, but also I personally was not keen on the idea of doing them simultaneously just for time reasons, like amount of time per week required.
Yeah, also I'm the one in piloting the Danganronpa streams, so I sometimes have them go even longer. Because I'm like, this means less Danganronpa.
Fewer streams.
Of the Rampa, my favorite game. Favorite game. I like that false contraction there, because there's nothing it could be contracting, but yet I still read that as favorite it isn't game.
That's just how Newfies say it.
Favorite game?
Nope.
Leave me alone.
I'll just give you a quiet nope until you get it.
No, that's like,
Okay, I won't.
What are you, a dad in the 20s? Like, that's how helpful is that?
To coach you through this better.
The 20s specifically, because all the dads in America failed to prevent the Wall Street collapse.
True.
They needed more dads, is what I'm hearing. I'm listening to the Great Ace Attorney soundtrack, and I like... That and Deltarune are like the 2 games that I came out of with like, I guess a chip on my shoulder, because the audience was so annoying about both of them. Look, listen. They're some of the better Ace Attorney games in a lot of ways, but also they still have, like, all the problems of modern Ace Attorney games. And Shu Takumi wrote this one, so it had the problems of older Ace Attorney games, too.
Not because I want to avoid this aspect of the conversation or anything, but I have to go do some important paperwork. I'll be back in like a half hour.
Okay.
Bye.
Me when I'm a sheep.
My sheep impression rated. How good was it?
That was all right.
Out of
Thank
what?
you. I don't know. Make your own fucking. You make tier lists. You rate shit.
All right, D.
Huh? D?
Whoa.
Out of what?
Kill this guy.
Mods and his life.
Also, thank you, Jello and crew, for introducing me to Up with the Devil. I'm trying my absolute hardest to get all of my friends to try it. Yeah.
As you should.
It's pretty
Good
good.
game.
Yeah. Ace Attorney fans are like world-class compartmentalizers. I can't compete. So we'll look at something objectively terrible and be like, that's weirdly bad, and that's usually good in this game. And people will go, we don't talk about that. Like someone who inherited a farm that was really wealthy in the antebellum South.
Like
we don't...
like animated character Bruno.
I miss
didn't even watch
Larry
that
Butts
movie.
when he wasn't weird. I have real bad news for you. Larry Butts was never good.
The tragic secret.
People came. I remember so distinctly people getting mad about Spirit of Justice. Yeah, I always mix up Spirit of Justice and Justice for All's little names. People get so mad because they were like, ugh, they advertised Maya coming back because we won't shut up about it, and like she's not fun in this game, and it's like she's written the same way. She was never fun. And now you have like a better cast around her, so she is the light of day shines on her visage for the first time ever. And you are forced to confront the fact you don't like Maya Fey. And she doesn't have a dynamic with Nick. And then they did a case where it's like, it's everything you wanted. It's a DLC case where it's you play as Nick and the prosecutor is Edgeworth. And Larry Butts is there. You know Larry, you know him, and it's the only bad case in the game. And it's awful.
Yeah. What he said.
You know, like,
Yeah,
You ever
tell him,
have
boss?
you ever have those games, or like, do you know anyone who's got a game where they're like, oh, I love this game. Well, I don't like that level, or that level, or that level, or that level, but Delfino Plaza's fun to run around in, you know, that kind of thing. That's what Ace Attorney people are like. They're like, oh my god, I love Ace Attorney. Well, Wendy Oldbag is annoying. Well, Lotta Hart's annoying. Well, Larry Butts is annoying. It's like, that's 2/3 of Ace Attorney that you just named. Sorry, I know Aloha was just like anytime people start talking about Ace Attorney, me looking to leave the call literally days ago.
I hate it when people bring up JJK, Ace Attorney, Fire Emblem, Three Houses. 3 things that people bitch about incessantly, which I find more annoying than the people who defend it.
3 houses.
What about them? You didn't say Fire Emblem, so I'm just gonna assume, like, I don't know, Monopoly?
I mean,
Yeah.
that's a good guess with Aram.
What, you a
Remember
fan
when
of
we
Monopoly?
played Monopoly for real?
Yeah, and you were a villain?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's the only way you play Monopoly. Honestly, being a villain in Monopoly is actually being the hero, because being a villain means you're ending the game faster, which means everyone gets to play less Monopoly.
It's a valid perspective.
I wish I had 3 houses. Damn, Chatter. What would you do with 3 houses, you greedy asshole? You don't need 3 houses. But you got 3 wives? You cheating, homie?
3 houses for 7 brothers.
7 brothers. I have a boyfriend with 4 partners. That's close enough. Damn. Brag about it. Why don't you?
My gut response is to be, are you one of them?
Are you one of them? 3 houses for the wolf to blow down? Real.
You can't just say real after random shit.
Why not? It's a
Real.
funny joke, and I want to acknowledge that it's a funny joke. I have nothing to add. I just want to bring it out into the world. The me saying real is a spell. Yeah, that joke is real now. Thank you.
Actually naming the Eastern Bloc currency Real.
Real.
Yeah.
You're
Listen.
saying yeah, like that reminded me of the John Mayer bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen. I'm sorry. I've been done. I'm sorry to always go into Ace Attorney, but I've seen
That's fine.
the shit
Like-
they do about me. I've seen what they say.
It's fine. I'm not upset about it because there's like literally we stopped talking about Ace Attorney and then it's just like we have nothing else to talk about. You know, at least it filled air, right?
At least it filled air might be the coldest comfort there is. Bro, it was extant. Don't even worry.
Bro, you existed.
Shit's extant like a Captain Sextant.
$5. I rejected your assumption of my infidelity, sir. I would use the 3 houses to help 3 families that need a home. Whoa, we got a virtue signaler here now, huh? You think you're better than me?
So this... I didn't really feel this way about this comment, but it did use this word, so I am reminded of it. I don't think there's a way to immediately make me assume worse about someone than them being on the internet and saying "sir" in the middle of a text response. Do you know what I mean? Like the
I feel like I say sir.
yeah, but you do it in like a little subservient boy who carries one of those Lumiere silver platters kind of way.
Wait, maybe when I talk to you, but when I talk to other people,
I'm me, so that's my perspective.
your perspective's wrong because it's limited.
I mean, it's not wrong.
Be omniscient. Idiot. Are you stupid? It's called empathy.
Be omnipotent. Do you think that's why Morgan is so upset and of the devil? She thinks everyone else has total omniscience, and she's just like, this sucks that I don't have it.
Jello is an empath.
Sir, just
Lord.
Digivolve.
Sir.
That's me. Dude, Digimon are always like, oh, I haven't had a sandwich in 20 minutes. I can't Digivolve anymore. And it's like, it can't. You're a program. Who made all these programs be like, I need calories? Like, what's the point?
Someone in chat said, I am an empath. I have omniscience. Kind of like that. And I read it as like that bit from, I think it was Game Changers. It's like, I am a person.
Oh, yeah. You are a regular guy. You are omniscient.
Yeah, you are a regular guy. That's it. Yeah. God, my shitty ex called herself an empath. Oh, brother, tell me about it.
Now that's real.
My sister thought she was an empath.
What do you mean? How do you think you're an empath? I don't get it. Aren't most people empathic? Am I stupid?
I like, I'm talking about like mystical, like
Oh,
fucking,
like TikToker,
yeah.
like witch.
yeah,
empath.
like TikTok.
Okay.
Yeah, that kind of shit, right?
Okay, sorry. Yeah, no, people. Okay, my bad. What I didn't realize we were talking.
I get it. Yeah,
I didn't realize
I get
people
it.
were
You're
talking about the fucking like. Like how like children will be like, I can imagine, and then they go on TikTok and be like, I'm shifting into another reality. It's like you're imagining it's something else.
Yeah, empathic. Yeah, but no, it just turned out she was an asshole. Sorry, any empaths in chat, and if there are any empaths in chat, I'm sending vicious vibes towards you.
They know they're
Psychic
empaths.
attacks. Ooh, I'm thinking really mean thoughts. Ooh.
Me when I'm a Mythbuster and there's plants in a room and I'm measuring them. Anyone that one episode of Mythbusters?
Yeah.
All right. I live for now.
Yeah.
All right, -2's a little strong. That's my life bar, you know. You all think you all think it's a joke, and you're killing me.
And you're killing me? The
I'm
health bar situation is crazy.
So what does
Shit, really-
Critical do? Like, is he just like a reaction guy?
So he owns some
guns.
yeah, he does. He also owns some companies. He has an esports organization. I think he has like a soap company.
Soap company.
Yeah, it's like, you know, when you're rich and
You
like
just
you
do
have a very
stuff,
specific problem and you're just like, no one makes soap like I want soap to be made.
Yeah, okay, no, I know what you mean. All right, sure.
Yeah, right. And so you're just like, okay, this soap fixes specifically the problem that I have and probably what other people have with soap. So he made soap. And but yeah, his reaction content probably makes fucking too much money. So he also has a graphic novel. Yeah, I mean, when you're rich, you just do whatever the fuck you want.
That's what he does. Art's not a job.
Whoa!
Yeah, just
clip it.
Sorry. I've been watching a lot of Northern Lion clips while doing chores around the house, and like he loves doing a bit where he just like straight faced says something awful, but it's like a joke, but then he doesn't point out that it's a joke.
Quitting? No.
Lovey, you're not doing anything for me right now. Though I asked Flair to do something last night, and Flair, because it's Flair, did it immediately and was like, this sucks ass. You shouldn't even use it. Get Lovey to do this. It's more Lovey's speed. And I was like, I think Lovey's busy. I think Lovey was working on a fucking video for Vixen and then got distracted trying to hack DVDs or something. I don't know what's going on. You have to be an empath to tell it's a joke.
True.
Funny.
Claire shows up to my streams in the morning, and like I don't think Claire watches the stream. She just talks about random shit.
That's just how Flair communicates, honestly. Flair never.
But honestly, it's fair though. It gives me something to talk about.
Flair will sit in a stream chat and be like, just saw a bird. Like,
but yeah, that's really it is. It's just like, I don't feel like getting out of bed right now. I'm like, cool. Honestly, it creates conversation, which I don't hate.
Phil's air.
Sarah's whimsical like that. Feels hair. I need someone to fill air when I'm playing my fucking silly little Metroidvania bicycle game.
Yeah, what are you up to right now? Are you doing something that you like, or is it killing you?
I love it actually. I've been playing Leica Age Through Blood, and it's the only Metroidvania I've ever actually liked. So, yeah. It's a Metroidvania with fucking Trials bike mechanics. If you remember Hit Game Trials,
No.
someone in chat does. I know someone in chat does because Nom's in chat. But it's really good, and I enjoyed it. I'm glad I played a game that I like,
That was good.
rather than a game I hate.
People are always like, this game was really good, and Jello, you should play it, especially Yam. And I'm like, I have a job. Like, I can't. I can't be gaming 24/7. Also, when I'm gaming, it like becomes my job. It's like all I do.
Oh yeah.
It-
Yeah, that's really it. Like UFO 50.
It's like a gambling addiction, but like sometimes I can actually make money off of it, and I also am very aware of how to control it. But it's the reason when people are like, everyone's playing this, do you want to check it out? I'm like, no, because I did too much shit I shouldn't have been doing last month, so now this is what I have to do.
Mm-hmm.
Jello doesn't play some games. That's true. I almost never stream games on this fucking channel.
I mean, you know, of the devil.
Just rename the channel. Aren't you that guy that
To be fair, you
are that
stream
guy?
more games in 2025 than you did in 2024. So all I'm saying is you had an uptick in games. That's mostly because you're trying to fill up, like, get some donation filler stuff, and so you're just streaming whatever the fuck. But
Yeah. Man, what fucking age group are the people that, like, I don't know, I guess, like, watch YouTube drama videos and then come into chats and they're like, aren't you the guy who did thing that someone else said that you didn't do? And it's like, what do you want out of this interaction, you know?
I mean, it's like, there's a subsect of people who do that for, like, clip farming, right? Where they just want a reaction in order to, like, stoke
On
the flames
YouTube?
of something. I mean, like, any place that there's, like, stream chat, right? Any place where there's a connection, right? They'll probably also go to your, like, Twitter and be like, hey, blah, 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 you know?
Jello as in look ma no, that's pretty fucking funny. Aren't you the guy who isn't?
The guy, I love that Yakuza game. The guy that sometimes streams with Aloha, so true.
Aren't you the anti-guy, mini-boss of Shy Guy's Toy Box in Paper Mario for the N64? No,
Whoa.
that is not me.
Hey, you're the guy. But from Spy Kids
Spy
3D.
Kids 3, I know.
Yeah.
I'm not a loser. I knew what you were doing.
Thanks. Thanks.
Aloha when I hand him a treat.
Thanks. What?
Thanks.
Thanks. Chat, raise your hand if you're treat pilled.
I think I just got reminded of one of the, like, getting done dirtiest moments I've ever seen happen to an actor is Tita's VA in Cold Steel 3. I swear to God, someone on the team hated her because she was a totally normal VA, did a totally fine job. But then for the shopkeepers in those games, they just pull lines from the other parts of the game. It's not like they've got, like, a list of, like, what are you buying? Thanks, this one's on sale. That's a good bargain. They don't do that. They, like, pull, at least in Cold Steel 2 and 3, they pulled lines from random other chunks of the game. And all the ones they pulled from her were just like her worst reads, and I think they'd been pulled from the middle of sentences. And the one I always remember is after you finish buying something from her, she says thanks, but she says it like there's a snail shoved up her nose. She goes thanks.
Snail shoved up her nose.
But that's what it sounds like.
That's what it sounds like.
And then whenever you're like, can you upgrade my orbment? She goes, I'll help. It's like, I'll help. Yeah, it's like, all right, dial it back, Tina. Aren't you the guy who guessed it on Kaiser Neko's Pajama Sam playthrough? Yeah. Yeah, that did happen. I have tried to stream Pajama Sam multiple times, but the way the windows work, they can't be resized. Causes probalos. Just make this a garden trellis. Aren't you the guy that was in that one Psychopaths Abridged episode 12 years ago? If someone ever hit me up with that, I would have to kill them, I think. My favorite one that's like reasonably... It's not common, but it is possible and it has happened is... Like, this was kind of earlier in my career, but when I'd like had an okay number of subscribers and traction, like just early, so this is basically... Most people would be like, oh, like, so this is basically, or they'd be like, oh, you're the guy who did those, like, YouTube and Tumblr videos. And then once in a blue moon, people would be like, oh, like from the Cucumber Quest dub. And I'm like, I guess. And then twice ever, people have been like, oh, like Jello Apocalypse? Like the Bakano Abridged guy? And I'll be like, what? Who are you? I was there for the Stib social medias. That's not what they were called. Yeah. They were that, though. That was the same thing.
That's what you sound like.
That's true. I can't argue.
I'm an empath, I would know.
What are your empath powers? What do you get? Charisma buff?
We
about to say shut up, and empath wouldn't do that.
I think an empath would.
Because an empath, if you say shut up and you're an empath, you go, shut up! I hurt me!
Oh. Being mean to others is my kink because I'm an empath and I feel it right back.
When you're a sadist and a masochist and an empath.
And an empath.
I'm feeling so confused right now.
Yeah, I'm an S&M and E.
Ain't that a sea creature?
There's a cafe near my house that I went to with Neoc sometimes.
Dogs.
And dogs?
Oh yeah, in LA. Sorry, in LA.
Yeah,
I said doxed.
Oh. I thought you just went dogs like poodles. And
dogs.
I was like, what the fuck?
I'm gonna start doing that.
And I went up to get like an extra glass of whatever I was drinking, probably orange juice. And the cashier who was always there was just like, he's phrased it like this because we were in LA, so there's not like a bad chance the answer to this is yes. He's like, do you like do something? I was like, Yeah. Yes.
What are you, my dad?
What are you,
Do
my
anything
dad?
in particular?
Yeah, it was like, yeah, do you, like, I'm like, do you, like, make videos? I was like, yeah, and he goes, do you do, like, a Scooby-Doo video about Fred? And I was like, yes. Do you
Finally, that's the only thing you should be recognized for.
I'll take it. Yo, Jello, isn't that the overly sarcastic productions guest who comes on and then every time I come on, they've just hit a donation goal for everyone to do a hot take? And I'm like, why do you guys always do this to me? Everyone they hang out with is so sweet that their hot takes will be like, I don't like this kind of fruit. It's too yellow or something. And I'll be like,
Whoa.
I don't know. I have a lot of thoughts about everything. I shouldn't say them. And they're like, no, go on. And then I start and they're like, oh, never mind.
No, never mind. You were right.
Yellow, ain't that guy who fucking got me dumped because of Fred?
Oh, is that you?
You're better off.
Because of Fred.
Because of the Fred video? You got dumped because of the Fred video?
I don't think I did anything there.
Explain. You gotta elaborate. Go on. This is what you wanted. You're making me do this. That is an old stream joke.
Their date instead went to Self-Joan. Yeah, okay.
I already did Aloha like last year. Okay then, I'll look at your history then. What do you want from me?
You've just been waiting to do that all stream.
I'm too lazy. They chat too much. I don't know what stream they're.
That's not to do this sincerely, but real. It's like, oh fuck it, never mind. Some days you're ready to go on a journey of discovery.
Okay, a different chatter's summing up for me. They got dumped a week after they got watched the Scooby-Doo with video with their partner.
I thought it was
Okay.
the Lemonade video, or I mean, a lot of people have gotten dumped after looking at my face. It's the rule, but
Because he's so handsome.
It's just one of the hazards of the job.
Coward. I'm not a coward. I'm just lazy.
I wouldn't call Aloha a coward. Aloha's had more guns pulled on him than me. I don't think he can be a coward. I'm so happy that we can joke about that and nothing happened bad because of it.
Yeah. Hello, do we share the same brain cell? You keep saying my thoughts. I'm just an empath. What? Everyone's saying what? Sorry, that was the last. I told the story last year.
This is. See, this is how I can tell you guys haven't had sex.
Never had a gun pulled on you? What?
What? What?
What? Keep up, chat. Did Aloy get mugged by the Three Stooges? Nah, dude, I would have just poked them in the eyes.
That does always work.
All you gotta do is lift your hand up so they can't poke yours, you know?
I wonder.
Okay, I'm sorry, but I did find the Psychopaths Abridged with Jello. It has Jello Apocalypse in the credit and everything.
Who else is in the credits of that? I want to. Did anyone else make it out? Do I know anyone?
Anyone else make it out?
I don't like. Wouldn't that be kind of funny? You know, like Yam finally showed me Sword Art Online Abridged, which I had never watched. Though they
Yeah.
did play, those guys did play Pizza Game once. They were like, "Oh yeah, we really like Epithet Erase, so we wanted to support," because it came out around the same time as Epithet. So they were like, "We want to support him," and they were like, "We can't do this." They had a bad time.
They had a bad time with Pizza Game?
It's tough if you don't speak the language. I don't blame them.
That is fair, yes.
We were born in it, molded by it. Like, I truly don't think there's a better way to experience Pizza Game than watching us read through it. But yeah, I was like looking at. We kept watching SAO, and I kept like squinting, and after every episode would check the credits and go, "That's what I thought," and go to the next person. And Amy would be like, "Are you just recognizing people?" And I was like, "Mm-hmm. That person's a convicted sex offender now."
Scary knowledge.
I'm convicted of something bad. Anthony Damasio or whatever his name is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was in a class with him once.
Yeah, I got some, I reached out to him for recommendations or advice on something related to voice acting, and then the next time I ever heard his name was like the following year when it turned out he was, horrible. Oops.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't remember what he did exactly, but it was like an unambiguously bad. I feel like it must have been like a grooming a minor or something.
Some kind of grooming or sex related thing.
It was like an
I shouldn't-
unambiguous one.
Yeah. Probably shouldn't just be like, I think it was something like this, because it's obviously a very serious thing that you wouldn't want to vague blog about or say say something that was not correct, but yeah, it was something pretty bad, and people can look stuff up online if they are so inclined.
Yeah, and like the Sword Art Online guys knew, they like disavowed it. They were like, "This sucks. Obviously, we worked with him for a long time. Feels awful to have platformed him. Blah blah blah." It's actually pretty funny. They have the links to everyone's like old Twitters and stuff in the descriptions, but they've replaced all of his with their like, "We will never work with him again" message. I'm like, well, that's thorough. The abridged one. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm just moving.
Whoa, gosh.
Yeah, unfortunately, this city looks a lot better with more city. Sucks ass.
Give me a city with everything.
Everything. Big bucks over here. Welcome to Mr. Mayonnaise's Mansion, the best sandwich place this side of where we are.
Oh, God.
It's been too long.
Mr. Mayonnaise, truly terrifying.
Yeah, I don't like mayonnaise either.
You don't like mayonnaise?
No.
Why not?
It's slimy and doesn't add flavor.
Good.
Aloha slowly adds other things I want to leave the call if we talk about Three Houses, Ace Attorney, mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise. The mayonnaise situation is crazy.
Mayonnaise situation is crazy, bro.
The nap time situation is crazy. It's another good one that was like extreme crying baby face. And they'd circled like a picture of like a diaper, and it was just like, potty training patch is gonna destroy the meta.
Oh,
God, I love it so much.
It's a good joke. Finally, you love a good
2026
joke.
coming out strong.
Mm.
Hey man, don't point out how I'm wrong.
Yeah, all right.
Let me have some life and whimsy.
I know. No, hey, it's hitting you harder than it's hitting me. I'm sure. Up here from my ivory maple tower.
God, dude.
Why would you put mayonnaise on eggs? Mayonnaise is eggs. I don't know. Maybe you're an exhibit meme circa 2008. What do you think Exhibit's up to? Probably nothing.
Ain't that the rapper?
Am I a citizen of Canada yet? No.
Can't just ask someone that. Oh my god.
I'm still applying to get a permanent residency card. Then I think I have to do citizenry after that. I'm actually going to be sending out a request to extend my visitor's pass soon. There's obviously a million reasons why I wish American politics didn't go the way they've been going since the last major election. But one of the most personal one is that it fucked over immigration, obviously, because now it's a hot ticket item. Hence why Aram's always like, I've learned to juggle because that's what they want you to do to go to France or whatever. Aram's looking for any out he can get. Britain, Canada. Dead silence.
Don't worry, Aram.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry, Aram. I'll let you migrate to my apartment building. You can live in my closet. It's safe here in Minnesota.
It's safe here in Minnesota. I would be so honest, Aloha. If I were you, I would be using this as an opportunity to, anytime you'd been out doing something normal, like going gaming or whatever, and going to like play cards with friends, and coming back, and I was like, I need you to download a video for me, and you weren't there. You should just start lying and be like, I was at a food kitchen helping the displaced. I
felt bad because it was like last Saturday. I think you were talking about like, it's just like, so how's the clip gathering going? And I was like, actually, I've been like doing like all this stuff about like
actually,
gathering
I'm doing something that
about
fucking matters.
pretty much.
Minnesota is one of the square states, I think. No, Minnesota's shaped like this. A little bit. Minnesota's shaped like a bodice.
Oh, hi, are we talking about politics? Nah.
No.
Just talking about my life, which happens to be political. Sorry, gamer.
As a Minnesotan, I love watching people discover the state. It's pretty embarrassing how, like, Americans being bad at international geography is one thing, but they're really bad at even knowing which states are what.
Aloha.
Yep.
Is your life like a video game?
My life is like a video game. Yeah.
You got it. Hey.
Hey.
Hi, Savvy.
Hey.
Yeah. I wanna. This is for no one. Hang on.
Mm-hmm.
My mouse is still crouched, unfortunately.
Dude, you can't have your mouse crossed, bro.
That's no
Crossing
good.
the mouse.
You don't want a piece of that action.
All right. Let me real quick No one help.
Okay,
I'm.
I'm not helping.
No one is
This
around
is-
to help.
This is not crazy. This is not impressive or difficult, but like I need to make sure I can name every single state. Okay.
Damn,
Washington-
is Texas
Washington-
that fucking big? What the fuck?
Texas is
you
like
should.
the same size
Alaska
as
is
France.
Alaska is this size, so you should.
Oh.
Yeah, it's huge. Oregon, California, Nevada, Idaho, Montana.
Yeah, you are.
Utah. I always. Okay, which one's New Mexico? This one's New Mexico. This one's Arizona, Colorado, Wyoming, North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Kansas, Oklahoma, Texas, Louisiana, Arkansas, Missouri, Iowa, Illinois, Indiana, Wisconsin, both Michigans, Minnesota, Ohio, Tennessee, Kentucky, no, you're Louisiana. This is Mississippi. You're Arkansas, I think. Georgia, Florida, North and South Carolina, West and regular Virginia, DC. Oh God. All right, Maryland. You're New Jersey. I actually don't know who you are yet. This is probably Delaware, right? I'll come back to it. Pennsylvania, New York, Vermont, New Hampshire, Maine, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Connecticut. So this has to be Delaware. Yeah, that's all of them.
So-
Alaska, Hawaii.
I'm about to be so. I'm about to sound so stupid. I thought New York was a city.
It is.
It is both. It is a
was-
a major city and metropolitan area in a state of the same name.
Also, you flipped.
So-
Arkansas
New
and
York-
Alabama.
New
did I-
York, New York.
Yeah,
I-
New
I-
York, New York, it's a hell of a town, etc. Yes,
I
that's why that song is that.
Which ones did I flip?
Arkansas and Alabama.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, this is
Yeah.
Texarkana, and then this one's Alabama. I think that's why like I hesitated on it. I was like, Arkansas is not here. that's why I was like
Yeah.
confused, but I knew I already named it. Okay, and then while I'm doing that, because I actually do need to practice this,
Oh, yeah.
Canadian ones. I need to find an actual image. This one I'm gonna be a lot worse on for obvious reasons. Whoa, big. Okay. Newfoundland and Labrador. Prince Edward Island. P. Ontario. Fuck. Nova Scotia's in here somewhere. I think it's here. I don't know if this is one and then this is one. Is this whole thing can't be Quebec, right? Is Quebec this? Shit. All right, let me start on the other side. That's not gonna get easier. British Columbia. Oh, I don't know which order they're in, but of these three that I always get wrong, Manitoba is one of them. Saskatchewan is one of them. Huey Lewis and the New. What's the third one called?
Curly.
Stream. Let's go.
Let's go.
I am streaming. Amy came up here to clown on me. I think this is probably Yukon, and this. Oh, geez. None of
Oh,
it.
jeez.
Well, this one's Northwest, so hopefully this is Northwest Territories, and this is none of it's a province, right, or a territory. It's one of your states, or is it a city?
Are you done?
I think I have to be because I don't know what this. I can't remember what this one is.
So that big one is Quebec.
This is Quebec. Okay.
You got Newfoundland, Labrador, right? PEI is correct.
Nova Scotia.
No.
No, which
So erase all your stuff.
I can't.
I mean, okay. Well, the island. Well, it's not really an island, but the portion of that's further right. Yeah, that's Nova Scotia. Then New Brunswick.
New Brunswick.
Quebec, Ontario. Ontario, Manitoba, Saskatchewan,
Wait, which order are these?
Manitoba, Saskatchewan, Alberta, BC. Then it's Yukon,
Fuck.
Northwest Territories.
Dude, be in the Northwest if
It
you're North.
was. Yukon is a new. Yukon came after.
God, they should have named it Northwester then to make it easy.
And then Nunavut is that plus all the other ones.
Yeah. All right. Damn. Okay.
Now then the capitals.
You should.
Dude, learning the capitals is gonna be way harder.
Easier than yours.
Oh yeah, I don't remember
You
most of my state capitals. Because who gives a
You
shit?
should do a. You should do some kind of like acronym thing, like you know how you've got my very easy method just speeds up naming planets. Like, do one of those for this.
Yeah, I'll have to eventually. I've done better at that. That's actually one of the worst I've done in that. Oh, hang on. I don't think you guys can see that anymore, luckily.
Yay.
Kyle sent me a message. Exhibit is performing in Canada. You can go see him live.
True.
Oh! Also, in regards to the, I was briefly watching before I joined. In regards to mayo on eggs, isn't that just like a component of making deviled eggs?
I don't know, but I think deviled eggs are gross and
A little bit,
stinky,
yeah.
So
It's like mayo, mustard, and some other stuff if you want to put some other stuff in.
and then, I mean, obviously, just to be fair, I have to see if I can name, while we're here, see if I can name all of these. So you've got Blinkstershire, Winkstershire, Yorkstershire, Chester.
Like the cheetah?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I wouldn't be able to do this. I don't know all of the counties in Britain.
Kent, Flummox, Devon.
So something that was very funny is I was at one point directing Vixen to like, oh hey, like if you want to go to like this specific area, then I won't like say the specific stop because I don't want to like give away exact locations, but like in Britain there is several places with let me spell it out in the side chat and you tell me how you think this is pronounced.
Oh God! All right. Give me a
It
second.
is that?
Which fucking chat are we even in? This one, okay.
Oh, I know this one.
Gloucester. I don't know.
Surprisingly close. So chat, it's spelt Gloucestr.
Gloucester.
Yeah, so it looks like Gloucester, and you might be like, oh no, but I know about Bicester or Chester, right? So this
Yo,
is
Chester's
probably
bi.
Gloucester. Nah, just ignore 50% of the fucking letters. It's Gloucester, bitch.
My favorite was seeing a non-Brit encounter not just Gloucester, but Gloucestershire, and read it out
Gloucestershire,
Gloucestershire.
Yeah, Gloucestershire is so funny.
I thought Flummox was pretty
Flummox
close.
was very funny.
I might have
That
gotten
was
Devon
funny.
right. All right. Let's see how many of these I can get. Spain, Portugal, Frank, Ed, Iceland, Norway, Sweden, Finland, Denmark, Germ, Benelux, Italy. I'm not gonna pretend to know any of the little islands. Cyprus, I don't fucking know. Austria, Switzerland, Poland. Is this the Ukraine or Belarus? This big guy here.
That is
I-
Ukraine.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's
Belarus
I've seen-
is to the north.
Bell. This one's Turkey. This one's Greece.
That's Greece.
You're Croatia.
You are Croatia.
You got the. I'm not sure how the Balkans are divided now. It has changed within my lifetime.
Balk. Yeah, this might be my worst patch of geography in the world, actually.
Okay, you
Same.
have
Same,
Switzerland there.
unfortunately.
In between Austria, Germany, and
Croatia.
No,
Oh,
it's
sorry,
the
this one.
Yeah, that one is. Isn't that? Oh, sorry. Austria is that. Yeah. So no, actually, yeah, I can't remember what that is. I'll know as soon as someone.
Is Czechoslovakia?
Czechia.
Am I crazy? I thought Czechoslovakia was the entity that was no longer a country as
Oh.
of like Slobodan Milosevic times.
Oh, right. It might
Isn't
be
it
the
now?
Czech
You have the
Republic.
Czech Republic and
Yeah.
other things that I confess to being ignorant of. Czechia? Yeah, okay. Czechoslovakia broke up. It is Czechia and Slovakia as separate countries now.
These two?
I don't know which two. I'm just reading from chat.
Okay. Hey, are white people just like this with geography? Yeah. I mean, when you're in like the US, it's pretty difficult to travel anywhere that isn't within the immediate United States empire. Of
I would
which
say-
you go ahead.
Are white people like this about geography? Emphatically not. That we have filled in so much more of this map than most Americans would
Oh,
be
we're
capable
actually
of.
better, I would say, on average. This is
I would say on an average American probably knows England, but would misidentify the entire UK as England.
Where's Andorra? Here, I think.
Andorra is right on the Pyrenees between France and Spain.
Fuck,
I think
it's this one. Damn it.
Yeah, it's that one. I've been to Andorra. It's like 3 streets. Yeah, most Americans would probably get England, but they would circle the whole UK. And
Wales,
maybe France
Scotland.
and Spain. And also
Now-
they'd probably put Spain as all of Iberia, forgetting that Portugal exists.
Now, I do not mean to be this guy, but you would absolutely get your head kicked in
For calling the
just
whole
labeling.
For calling the whole thing.
No, no,
oh,
no.
yeah.
No. For calling all of Ireland, Ireland, and not.
Oh,
Northern
yeah.
Ireland.
I'm led to understand, Savvy, that was a slight point of contention in recent times.
Yeah, only slightly, you know?
I understand
Look-
some people were mildly upset about
Look,
exactly
all
how
right.
to demarcate.
I was naming them all dumb just names, and I thought Ed was an easy name after Frank for France. So obviously I was including it within the UK, which has Northern
Okay.
Ireland.
Yes. Well, also Scotland, yeah. Scotland,
Yes.
Wales, Northern Ireland.
Listen,
And
when
then
Scotland actually
Republic of
seecedes, I'll give them their own S, okay?
Then they can
And-
have the S.
Yeah. For now, this was obviously a sideways UK. Obviously,
It is driving me
UK.
nuts. The country between Austria and Germany there. I know that's gonna, as soon as anyone gives it to me, I'm gonna be like,
It's
"Fuck, of
probably
course it's
Czechia.
that."
I think it's just Czechia.
I guess. Is it? Yeah. Maybe.
I don't know.
Czechia.
Czech-
Czech.
Czech-
Czechia.
Yeah.
Czechia. Okay.
Russia, I don't know.
So,
any
in
of
which
these.
case, is the one to its right Slovakia then?
Probably. Yeah.
Yeah. And
Is
then there's a
Hungary
whole
still a
lot.
country? I don't even know.
I'm really uncertain on the Balkan modern geography because a lot of my knowledge of European geography comes from Paradox games that are all about, yes, but where were national borders in 1450?
Yeah, no, I feel that.
Still very helpful for a lot of them, though.
I regret to say that I am just like
Scholarly.
this entire area of Europe. I am just like so thoroughly ignorant of that. Like, I cannot even bring to mind any other countries in Europe right now aside from like, God, Armenia maybe, or
Armenia
like
is- yeah, that's
Well, Armenia is adjacent to Turkey.
Yeah.
I know that because of the whole genocide thing.
one. Yeah.
But
don't-
beyond that, I'm not 100%.
I don't know if the Armenian steppe is a geographical region. I don't actually know if does Armenia still exist as like a nation? I don't know anything.
Folkloric says that that general area was Hungary, Romania, Moldavia, Bulgaria, Kosovo, Serbia, Bosnia, Herzegovina, Northern Macedonia, and Montenegro.
Okay. I did not know North Macedonia was its own nation state. The rest of those, I at least am like, yes, okay, I have heard of all of these, and I know that they're in this general area. I just don't know which one is which. And Albania, yeah.
And Albania.
Well,
Yeah.
Moldavia and Moldova are different countries, correct?
Yeah. And
Where is
then,
Moldova then? That's closer to Russia? Question mark? Because Russia's constantly creeping on their shit.
and then like with Africa and South America, I could name a lot of the countries, but pointing which ones they are, I am no good at. Because the classes I took on African history were all like pre-colonial movements and then like pan-African post-colonial movements that didn't pay a lot of attention to international borders. So
Yeah.
I have been meaning to take a closer look into African countries and like their culture and history at some point, because there was a point where I got very interested in architecture from
African
various
architecture is
countries.
very cool.
Moldova
It's
doesn't
very
exist.
it's just totally like it's because it's just totally like nothing that we are used to with African architecture, because it's obviously designed for such different weather, and it's just such a completely different culture. It's so phenomenally like interesting to look at.
Moldova doesn't exist, but Transnistria does. I thought Moldova existed and Transnistria was a breakaway region that was in the Russian sphere of influence, the way they had broken off pieces of Ukraine via heavy quotes, internal rebellion. But I could be. I will admit I am slightly unclear on.
So
I have
obviously-
exactly one extra on you, and that's it.
I know a lot. The problem is placing them
Where?
correctly is pretty tough.
Madagascar's the island.
Okay, yeah, that's the easiest one on
Yeah.
there besides Egypt.
That's the only one I.
Ethiopia, I know
Libya?
Ethiopia is the horn on the side.
I believe, is this one Libya? I think Libya's next to Egypt. I thought Somalia was the horn actually, but
Am I
that's some-
crazy? Maybe
I'm-
Ethiopia is the interior part. I thought Ethiopia was the horn.
Ethiopia
from,
is
you know,
north of the
many,
horn.
many years.
I think this might be Djibouti. Why do you think I remember it? Libya is east of Egypt.
You got
okay.
Libya right. Yeah.
They don't have the link
I
on here.
want to say that Niger is in the crook of Africa, like the bigger one that's in the crook of Africa, like the little
I gotta get going. I've got a super late Crunchyroll session tonight.
all right.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
this
good
is
I'll be
lovely.
back.
Okay, so ones I know that exist. Ivory Coast is one of these or one of these. Chad, I think Congo and Democratic Republic of Congo are different countries. Zimbabwe is around here. See, it's hard because it's like I studied Great Zimbabwe, the nation and the ruins. I don't know where the country Zimbabwe is, but I think it's either this one or this one.
It's pronounced Niger. Thank you. I did not know that. I will keep that in mind for future.
And then Africa's one where like once I see them all out there, I'm like, fuck, I forgot all of those. This one's like easier to do on Sporkle where you're typing them in. I think this is Mali. I want to say this is Mali.
Something you were pointing to earlier is Zimbabwe, according to chat. I missed
Yeah.
which one.
Oh, fuck. Morocco's either this or like here. All of them are like it can be in two spots. Former. Tiny one's Gambia.
The little sliver on the left. I just sorry, I'm just looking at this. I'm really like taking this in for first time in a long time. I forgot about the country in the northeast, which has got the tiny little finger reaching out to the coast. It's such a strange shape.
That's funny. Yeah. I should know these ones.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm like a little embarrassed that I do not know more of Africa, to be completely honest.
Yeah. But anyway, that's what I was saying, where it's like, it's embarrassing. It's very embarrassing how bad Americans are at geography. But, like internationally, but also it's triply embarrassing that they don't know American geography. Yeah. My worst region is the Caribbean. Couldn't fucking tell you. Central America is my worst by a huge margin.
Yeah, chat's mentioning as well how it's embarrassing that a lot of Americans think that Africa is just a barren desert with no modern society. Frankly, in Britain, that's very much the case as well. That is in large part because there has been like, God, I feel like I could talk for a while, but I won't, about the way that Africa has been like.
Yeah, we all know how
British.
we all know how Africa has been fucked over by colonizers, and that like it's easier to get people to be okay with colonizing if it's like, oh well, we're teaching them how to be British or whatever, and how to be etc. etc. We all know. We've all been to school.
Yeah.
But not to geography classes, clearly.
Dude, my geography class focused more on religion than like actual geography.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it was weird.
I remember a while back I had been watching this series which was about basically like going around to different parts of the world and like getting somebody who was like local to kind of take them around, you know, their city and like kind of introduce them to the various cuisine of their country and their city, right? And throughout that series there was a point where like it was, you know, the African tour where they, you know, went through all of the different countries in Africa. And I remember being like it was so cool watching that series. And like really, like, I feel like for the first time, and I say this as very much as a criticism of like our educational system, of like, I for the first time was just like, damn, not only is there like so much shit going on in regards to just like, you know, there's like whole entire, like, they've got like their version of LA over there, they've got their version of like, you know, Hollywood and shit, like, obviously, right, because it's like modern civilized society. But the differences between different countries and the way that, like, you know, and the thing I liked about the show as well is that they didn't shy away from talking about like the both the good and the uglier side of like each of the cities and countries and stuff, to be like, yeah, we have a lot of problems with this and it's because of usually colonizing shit, right? But it shouldn't be up to me having to go and find a fucking YouTube series, you know, to be educated about this shit. It's a damn shame. So much beautiful stuff over there. Man, I've been, on a lighter note, I've been absolutely addicted to a new Tato song that came out 5 days ago called Keep On Living. Absolutely loving it. It's such a bob.
Yay.
Teto fans, look up Keep On Living by, let me double check.
By me.
Gremsy. Gremsy. Oh, I wish. I wish I was musically inclined enough to compose and make a Teto song. I mean, I could be, if I just decided I wanted to be fair. I could just learn that, but not really high on my priorities right now.
I still can't believe how few people live in Canada. That's way too big.
It's too dang cold.
I thought Canada had maybe a third of the population of the United States. It has 10%.
Ugh.
And,
Holy shit.
It is something nonsensical, like... This is really awkward with the mouse. It's something nonsensical, like 90% of Canadians live south of this line. They're all here.
Oh my god. I mean, I imagine it's a similar sitch to how Russia is like, correct me on this, chat, like 75% uninhabitable or something insane, or 60% uninhabitable or something because of the cold.
That wouldn't surprise me. Too fucking cold. Ontario is the meta. I guess that's about the right size, sure. What'd you do today, Savvy?
I went to therapy and that was great. And then on my way home, I grabbed a new shirt and trousers, which because I am slowly but surely getting goth clothing for my wardrobe.
Yay.
Were you inspired hanging out with Vixen?
Genuinely, I have like that's the Saturday hangout has really inspired me to just like start actually pursuing the shit I want in my life, because it was such a fucking cool day. I was just like, I came away from that and I was just like, I want to do that more. Like,
Yeah.
So I've very much been feeling that lately. I've been jogging down and up my hill every morning for 5 days straight now.
Yay. Healthy life choices.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing
I'm finally doing something about my fatty liver, which I should have been doing way earlier, but I'm doing it.
Oh, I have one of those, and it's like, calm down. Come on, I don't drink. Stop complaining.
Unfortunately, I caused mine by being an alcoholic, and it's unfortunately stuck around because I gained weight and kept it on. So, but now I'm changing that.
Yeah, I'm 2 weeks into regular Ring Fit again, which is good. That's usually the tipping point of making it regular. I want to lose some of this fucking fat in my neck. I'm sick of it. I'm
quite fortunate that because you know everyone loses fat on different parts of their body at different rates. I am quite fortunate that the first place I tend to lose weight is my neck
Brain.
and face.
Oh. that is
Yeah,
nice.
I get dumber when I lose weight. But
That's
the
I'm
last
the opposite of dummy thick.
I'm
Stoopy
smart.
thin.
But I always lose weight last on my stomach, which, you know, isn't the worst thing in the world, but is frustrating.
Yeah. What are the buildings for on the aqueducts? They are watchtowers. People can get up here because this is a setting with a lot of Pegasi, so they're like sky. I'm gonna, when I'm near the end, I'm gonna dot a bunch of Pegasi flying around.
Dude, that's heckin' awesome.
I'm really excited to fucking get to paint the sky.
You know what's this is going to be such a strange complaint, but bear with me here. Part of the reason that I'm kind of like pissed off that I have this stupid fatty liver is that like there is a way at which I am like generally not particularly happy with myself just because I feel like shit, right? And like I've kind of been yo-yoing back and forth between a little too much and pretty much like something I'm happy with, right? But like I genuinely think that I wear my weight pretty damn well, and like I am like I was sitting here and like whenever I'm like on the lower end of like where I don't literally feel like shit, I do look at myself. I'm just like, damn, I kind of got it though, you know, like kind of got that bare
You
look.
have the
but-
body type of that one guy who did the TikTok where he like was gonna put on a dress as a joke and then it's like, oh, I was doing this as a bit, but like, damn, and he's like looking at himself in the mirror.
Pretty much. And like, so I'm kind of, when I found out I had my fatty liver and just in general, I've been like, man, like I don't want to die, but like, so I'm gonna do something about it. But I'm pissed off because it's like I'm pretty okay with how I look, and I know that
Here,
there are a lot of people who are into my particular body type. So I'm just sitting here like, yeah, fine, I'll feel better and I'll save my life and I'll look good as well, but in a different way.
here,
You know?
Savvy, I'll offer you a fucking moral choice right now with the working out. Would you like these grapes or these delicious chips? Which will you take, Savvy?
I'm not even fucking with you. I would take the grapes. I fuck with grapes so much harder than chips.
Dude, I fuck with grapes.
I'll fuck with grapes. I'm not even gonna fucking lie to you. Not to be ape-coded, but I fuck with grapes.
I don't associate grapes with monkeys or apes at all, Savvy.
Fruit. Fruit and berry.
Dude,
Don't
it's
call
fruit
me
and berry,
that.
dude.
Dude, a good crisp red grape. Oh, brother, get that in my damn mouth.
I
Get it in
don't.
my belly.
I don't like any kind of grape except green. They're not bad,
Damn.
but they're not for me. Okay,
Bold take.
so hearing the talking about fruit, I'm about to say a crazy sentence.
Okay.
I feel like, in terms of reclaimable gay people slurs, because everything we've been called is a slur, I feel like I'm not a fruit, but I am queer. I feel like some people are fruits and they are queer, and some people are neither.
I feel that.
Does that
I
make
get
sense? Does that make sense? I don't
Yeah,
feel
yeah.
like I'm a fruit. I'm too grounded. I'm like a potato.
I'm not gonna say the word, but I do think. But I do
Cigarette?
think I do think I am a cigarette. I consider myself one.
For what it's worth, I think you're allowed to say it. I don't think I'm
just, it's your stream. I'm not gonna say that word on your stream live,
Aloha going yet another one I don't get money from. I don't think I'm that one. That's not in the middle. Hang on. All right.
Oblivion Keeper says, I've been called fruity at work multiple times by straight women, and I don't know if I'm comfortable with it. That's understandable. We are allowed, we can say the words ourselves. Doesn't mean we can't be like, that. The way you're saying it feels a bit weird,
Is it 40? No. 30, 33, 31, unfortunate amount. Okay, let's start here then. So, yeah, like 15. I almost got it right. Yeah, let's put one every... Honestly, you wouldn't need them that close. I'll just put it on the bend. Hey, Savvy, do you remember last stream when I heard a weird burp sound effect in the song I was listening to? And I was like, I thought that was Savvy. And you were like, what, you think it's because I burp? Because I'm your gross friend?
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay, I was just checking.
That's it.
My Alzheimer's is not developed yet. We're good.
I'm too bitter to be a fruit. I don't know, you're using the plead emoji. Sounds like you might be a boysenberry.
Boysenberry.
Bro, I want to try pineberry. I've never had those little inverted bitches, and I want to try them.
Those little inverted bitches.
Inverted, I think. Aloha, I love it when you sound like a child in, like, the back alleys who's about to get his first treat of the year.
Yeah? Jello?
That's what you say. You're like, ooh, a treat. Like, it's genuinely extremely charming.
Also, Kabatha, thank you for liking my voices. I appreciate it.
I could hit up Aloha with compliments, residuals from the last compliment stream.
Don't.
I was gonna say, I bet you'd hate it. I bet Aloha would fucking hate it.
It's like, God. Like, it's fair. I'm so happy that, like, that stream happened, because genuinely, that's fucking awesome. Glad I wasn't there.
Yeah.
Because it's like, and I'm glad that no one went, well, Aloha, like, because people in chat were like, Aloha missed out, compliment Aloha. It's like, don't. At that point, it's like obligatory, right? You know, it's just like, oh, it's like everyone else got complimented. I guess we have to compliment Aloha too. No, just like, if you want to compliment me naturally over the course of the year.
Aloha, I want you to know that if you were in that call, I would have done the equivalent of what Dr. Manhattan did to Rorschach, but as a compliment.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
What does that?
Like the explosion.
No, I know what you're referencing. What does that?
I don't gotta explain it. Chat gets me.
All right.
You are a person. Yeah. All right.
That was me reacting to the music stopping.
Damn, dude. Oh, has the vibe of a dog that knows how to skateboard. Thank you.
That's true.
Oh, Aloha.
I'm going
Vixen
to
showed me
compliment you.
I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah.
I was shown a picture of you by Vixen, and you don't look like how I thought you would look, but you look cool. You look cool as hell.
I don't look like the way people think I look. Especially the pictures that Vixen probably showed you, is just like I had a fucking giant ass beard.
You had a huge beard. I was not expecting
It got even way bigger than that, but I shaved it off like Christmas.
Fair. I used to rock a big beard as well, and kind of realized I fucking
You have
hated
a
it.
beard? I'm talking, chat. I'm talking like down to my collarbone type beard. You do not have beard energy. I don't. That's why I don't talk about it. I don't talk about it, chat.
Aloha's
the-
devastated about the idea of ruining his branding.
I mourn the fact that I am not a small little twink man. Okay, I was born with a body that was meant to till fields.
That's true.
Except for like everything genetically gone wrong with me.
Do you think that's why your farmer parents adopted you? They were like, this one will work the land.
This one will work the land. Like, even if I lost so much weight, right, I would never be a twink. I would never be a twink, even if I lost weight.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna get okay. Forewarning, gonna get into a bit of gender dysphoria here.
Yeah.
Like, I am genuinely so sad that I do not have the ability to be like physically the type of like woman that I would like to be. It has taken me a while to come to terms with like
Oh yeah.
to come to terms with the fact that like when I go femme, there is a specific look that I have to go for, which is not a look that I was necessarily keen on. And that is, and like, I feel like that's just like an experience that like every trans girl has at some point, is just the thing of just like, oh, you get all the fantasies of like the type of girl that you're going to look like, and then you just have to, and then one day you look in the mirror and you're just like, I just look like my mother.
Yeah. One of my favorite conversations I had with Brennan, we had it on stream too. It was about like dysphoria and everything like that, right? Where it was just like this thing of like Brennan growing up wanted to look like a beautiful visual K man, right? But then puberty hit and he transformed into the monster he is now. The 6'7" beefcake, right?
Flair, I also wish I could be an androgynous twink, but unfortunately I'm built like Miss Delicious Scones. You are, honestly. Flair, you look like you were born with a pair of oven mitts on. I will be so honest. My body dysphoria, if I could snap my fingers, is I would love to look like the midpoint between this doctor from Pokemon, like, cause this is what my soul looks like to me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Like this is what I'm like. I wish I looked it. This, and then frankly these pictures are all a little too hot because these are all like photo op pictures, but I would love to look like Hosier. A long thin guy, but like in like a he won't survive the winter kind of way. I can't find a good picture.
This is gonna sound wild, but like, I recently have realized that I think I have shorter energy than I am, and I'm average height for a man. I'm 5'10", right? Like, so but I genuinely think that my energy, I don't know if chat, like, if you can corroborate this or whatever, but like, to me, I read as like 5'6".
Every picture I'm finding of Jose is too fucking hot. I can't find a good
Yeah.
one. They're all like this. They're all like gorgeous. That's not what I'm looking for. I saw a picture of him at a concert once, and I was like, oh, I never feel gender envy, but like that's it. But yeah, no, this
Oh,
is
chat's saying they thought I'd be taller. Fair enough. Sorry,
Wait, how tall are you?
5'10".
5'10"? Yeah, same.
Shakes
I mean,
hands
that's
in
like
average.
normal. Yeah, it's like it's just we're surrounded by like giants.
Giants.
You know, like
Yeah. Savvy, you read as a hot average person. I don't know how to feel about that. That's a weird mix of things you said to me.
What the
That's
fuck
very-
did you just
what?
say? Like average as in height, average as in looks, but you just said hot beforehand. We were
Yeah,
trying
you
to solve
seem
this
awesome
puzzle.
in a midway. You know.
Awesome in a midway. You're like the
Me-
best 7
me
out of
when
10
I-
I've ever seen.
You seem awesome in a midway. Me when I'm fucking it up at the World Expo in Paris on the midway, and that's the only place I'm nailing it. Jesus Christ, that's really
Yeah.
funny.
Yam.
Hi.
Hi.
Yam,
Hi.
what's your gender envy?
I don't know. I sometimes wish I was taller.
You already tall.
Yam's pretty tall.
Yeah.
I mean, like, it's this thing of like, if you were tall, I could understand why you would want to be even taller. You know?
Can't relate.
Listen. I don't know. I don't know if I have like a specific real life person. Okay. Maybe a little bit.
Jello, wouldn't you want to be 6'10"? Being 6'5" feels like you're already 6'10" in a world built for 4' nothing freaks, dude. Sick of it.
Yeah.
Can I show my ass a little bit here in regards to some of my gender envy when it comes to my femme gender envy? Like, if I had it my way and I could just press a button and just have a certain body type, there is a group of characters, which is Tatsumaki from One Punch Man, Becca from Cyberpunk, and just like any small but like sassy pigtails character. That's like what I want. I just so badly want to be small and like pick upable in general.
When we meet, do you want me to pick you up? Because luckily the discrepancy might be enough to make up for it.
Honestly, it might be.
I call Yam small all the time, and she's like, she frowns
I'm
about
not
it.
small. I am not small.
Yeah.
Everyone will agree with me.
Yeah.
Everyone will agree with me.
Yam, I stand like this, and Yam stands next to me like this. She is small. I just pick
Not
her up
small.
in one hand.
Shut up. No, I feel like
Neosi, you're supposed to back me up on this.
Sorry, hold on, I need to find it. It scrolled past really quick. I need to fucking read it. From Purple is the best. Born to be Yumtar, forced to be savvy. Not even joking, Yumtar is part of that group of gender envy characters for me.
Also, Neosi was agreeing with me.
That's why I said you're supposed to have my back. Because
Oh,
you...
okay. I thought you said he has my back. Sorry.
Hard to hear when your ears are so small.
I'll come up there.
I was about to say I could hear thundering coming up the stairs. I'm safe as long as I'm on the camera.
yeah. No,
That's not true.
like genuinely there was a long period of my life where due to COVID and everything it was just like I was cut off from like the outside world
And so it's from the tiny window of the internet you see so many people, and obviously it's like it warps your perspective of what normal people look like, right?
Right.
And so it's just this thing of like actually going out and seeing the world. It's just like, wow, people are a lot more beautiful than I thought they were, right? Where it's just like it's this kind of thing where it's just like you think that you're ugly and there's a bunch of ugly people out there. There's only like a few select people who are in fact actually good looking, but it's just like, you know, going out there, it's just like you can find a little bit of like beauty in the common person, right?
Dude, straight up, I feel that. Like,
Mhm.
I'm like a bisexual disaster just in general, and like I very much like, don't get me wrong, like I have specific things that I'm attracted to, but I have noticed that like whenever I get to know people, or whenever I just like, you know, meet someone new, there's always something that's just so unique and new and different and specific about the way they look that is just so appealing. I feel it's in everyone. There is something that's just like, wow, you know?
Mhm.
People fucking rock when it comes to variety and how they look.
Yeah, and so it's just a kind of like thing of being able to see that in other people and being like, wait a second, I'm a person.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I should look at myself the same way, you know?
Yeah.
And I think that's like extremely kind of like healthy mindset that I've taken on more recently.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Aloha really over here going, glad I wasn't on the positive vibe streams and then saying that shit.
This is like, I'm just stating we're on the topic of gender dysphoria and many various like all this other things, and it's just like this is a realization I've had recently. Fuck you! I'm bringing some negativity into this, asshole.
You're so
okay?
fucking fun to rile because like you'll be like, dude, something true and beautiful, and I'll be like, oh, that's fun. You saying something true and beautiful? Yeah. What of it? I didn't fucking fuck you. Eat a get bit, nerd.
I want to like just quickly because I feel like earlier it may have given the impression that I'm like very negative about myself when it comes to my femme side. Like just as much as I still very much feel what I've been saying of just like I would very much prefer to have a body akin to someone like the characters that I mentioned. That is somewhat in the past for me, where I have lately started to, you know, I have been doing my makeup more, that kind of a thing, and I've started to see that like for me, I get a lot of gender confirmation out of just really honing one particular part of me to be fully femme. And, you know, face is obviously a very easy one to do. And I've even done some like art that was like purely personal art for me, where I was like, I basically did a self-portrait of myself where I just drew my normal mask body and then like my face fully femme. And something about that was extremely like, it was euphoric in a lot of ways for me, and I have since then started to like really pursue that. And I've basically, and since then, I have developed a real fondness for gender expression in the form of one part of me is one of my genders, and the other parts are the other. I've actually developed a fondness for characters who have like this. You know, you'll sometimes see characters who are like split down the middle with their gender. One side's femme, one side is mask. Like that's become a character design trait I like a lot more now because of that.
I know what you're talking about.
Sorry, I'm just watching Jello eat chips.
I see.
Those are grapes, so you're not watching them very well.
I'm not. To be honest, I have half your face covered with a Pokemon tower defense, so only you see the bottom half.
To be honest, I can't stand looking at you. So
You remember when I was talking about seeing the beauty in everyone? You're fucking hideous.
Damn.
Oh, chat. I did not mean Ina, but Ina is very gender to me. Absolutely.
I'm
aware of Two Spirit. I've read about Two Spirit, and I was like, oh shit, okay, I think that probably would have been me if I was Aboriginal, you know.
Nope. Nope was me failing to blow out a candle, not sister. You can't be too
Fuck you, Savvy.
Cicero loves it when the horses kill themselves. Jokes that you like say in your head and you're like, this isn't gonna be funny, and say it anyways, and then it just fucking makes people piss themselves, and you're like, oh, I guess that's okay.
I guess I'm actually awesome at this.
I kind of rock at this, actually.
Ventura, don't worry about it. I was that the comment earlier.
It was
You
funny
seem
as
hot in a
fuck.
regular way. Genuinely, no offense taken. It was a very funny mix of things to say. But I appreciate the apology. Thank you.
Yeah, I heard earlier how you were talking about like trying to figure out the type of woman you want to be, or like you wanted to be, and not being able to realizing it and finding, you know, ways to work with what you have. And I feel like, obviously I don't know the trans experience or anything, I can only speak as a cis woman, but I feel like that is something that a lot of women go through.
Oh,
Like, period.
yeah.
So, welcome to the club, sister.
Thank you for mentioning that. I actually because I one of my housemates, my friend, is a cis woman, and so, you know, I've had a few moments with her where I've talked with her about like makeup and everything, and like we did have, you know, she did say something to a similar effect to me, where like I was talking about like I just feel so kind of disheartened because I feel like I'm not who I, you know, the woman I want to be, and she was just like, yeah, like the difference is just I kind of went through that when I was a teenager, and you're going through it now, right? Like we
Yeah.
you know, it's just different time frames, but we all dealt with that, and it's a part of being. It's weirdly almost quite gender confirming for me to know that this is an experience that even cis women have, you know?
That's good to know, because every time I've heard like a trans woman say something to that effect, I'm just like, yep. Welcome to womanhood. But I think too, it's the reason that like I think a lot of cis women are so excited to help trans women, because it's like, oh, I've been there. I already have a resume ready of things to do.
Let me help you, yeah.
Yeah. I remember when I was like 14 and scared to do anything because, you know, children are mean when you're trying to find yourself. Now we're all adults. And it's still scary, but yeah.
Yam is pretty.
Pretty funny.
Thanks.
Yeah, mostly just wear blanket, but she also has high-waisted pants, and she looks really good in high-waisted pants because she's tall.
Shrug.
I mean, I can wear pants too, but
What?
I bet. Aloha,
No
I
one
bet you
else
wear
has ever
pants
done
better
it.
than me.
No, I didn't say. Oh, I didn't say. Okay, I was fucking. I mean, maybe.
Speaking of pants, the pants I got today for myself, so they are 2000s as fuck, and I'm so about it. you know the meme of big pants? They're kind of big pants, dude.
Damn. In the pocket of Big Pant. Well, it does strike me as like shorts in winter kind of person. A little bit.
I got off the plane and Amy's parents immediately, Amy's mom goes, oh, her dad, like, Martin was just saying that I bet you anything he'll get off the plane and he's gonna be wearing shorts. Listen,
My problem, the pants situation is crazy, okay? Pants don't, my legs aren't a length that pants are come in. So if I ever get pants, I would have to get them hemmed. And that's such an annoying fucking process.
it's pretty fucking annoying, yeah.
Before I moved, I bought like 3 sets of blue jeans and some other pants, and I got them all hemmed before I moved. And I'm like, these are gonna be my pairs of pants for the next like fucking 5 years.
I feel you so much on, hey, if I get the stuff that's bigger to fit my waist, suddenly they think that I have an extra 5 inches on each of my fucking legs. You know?
Yeah.
Buying pants for me is hell.
Yeah.
They're either too wide in the waist or too short in the leg. I cannot win.
I went clothes shopping with one of my roommates, and it was so sad seeing a woman
Can we get
have to buy
500
clothes.
likes?
Because
Yeah.
it was this thing of like, we were in a store and they either make clothes for you if you were like a teenager or if you were a grandma, and there's barely anything kind of in between.
Yep.
And I was just like, damn, dude, this sucks.
Yep.
I'm a feminist now.
What radicalized you? Trying to shop for a Velma skirt in for the Scooby-Doo video, and putting in my dimensions and into the website's we'll find you something, whatever the fucker, and
No, they won't.
it literally, not even being like, sorry, we don't have anything in, it went shop somewhere else. I was like, damn,
Wow.
is this what the ladies?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I guess, retroactively, this is probably why my sister would always say shit like, I wish I was shorter, because women's clothing is mass-produced for, like, one specific, very small range of body types. And if you are outside of that at all, you're gonna feel like shit, because it'll either be too small or too big, and you're gonna feel like an ugly piece of shit in the change room. It sucks.
And people wonder why fucking alternative fashion happens.
Bro, I got into an argument once with my dad because I was saying something. I think I had acquired like a dress or something with pockets, and I was like, I was like really excited to have it because I was like, it has pockets, it's huge. He's just like, well, or we were talking about like how a lot of women's fashion will put in fake pockets, which drives me insane. Or they'll have pockets, but they're sewn shut when you buy them for no reason. And I was complaining about it, and he was saying some shit like, well, that's why women have purses. And I'm like, Dad. And he was like, if women actually wanted pockets, then, they would buy that way, and the seller would reflect the demand. And I was like, Dad, you don't get it.
Wow.
Walk a mile in my shoes, buddy. No, my dad's pretty good, but every now and then he'll say some like boomer shit. Like I think most parents.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna get my ears pierced next week.
Yeah. Kind of piercing.
Just
a
Yeah,
normal
just the
one?
earlobes, or are you gonna do like?
I'm just starting with the earlobes because I haven't got anything yet. So I want to start basic, and I have a strong suspicion that I'm gonna become a piercing kind of a guy, kind of gal,
Yeah.
kind of person. Because like I'm sitting here and I'm just like, man, I fucking really want to be goth. I love goth fashion, and like I'm just like I've heard tale that when you get your first piercing, there's like a rush of adrenaline that spikes, and that can be the deciding factor of like whether you get hooked on it or not. And I think it may happen to me.
Yeah.
I'm
Like-
gonna be real. I'm surprised you don't already have piercings.
It's the toxic masculinity
Yeah.
that I grew up with, unfortunately.
Wow.
It was being surrounded by friends where I was the bottom rung because I was a little too effeminate, because I cared about feelings, because I wanted them to respect that I was upset with them, because I was trying to reach out to them about similar things like, I don't know, hey, one of your parents died as well. Do you want to talk about that? No. You gay? Like, what? Like,
Yes, but that doesn't matter.
and then like it's just a whole thing of like I'm certain that if I had been like surrounded by better people as a teenager, I would have been going out and getting my ears pierced and shit already, but that shit gets deep seated in you, and I still get I still get nervous even just like walking into places that are like
Yeah.
a little too feminine or a little too, clearly showing that I am definitely a bisexual, and it's all because of that bullshit that I grew up with my friendship group.
Yeah. Like I've thought about getting tattoos, but I'm just like I'm like so like wishy-washy on so much shit. I was just like, a tattoo is a little too permanent for like me, who's constantly having like change in tastes and stuff. So like piercings is kind of like the perfect middle ground for that kind of stuff.
Aloha gets into tattoos, and the next week he's like, I can't move on from it. What the fuck?
yeah. I've thought about getting an industrial piercing because I think those look really cool. Like
Piercings are neat in that you can just remove them if you're not
Yeah.
vibing.
it's really nice.
If I get into a spot where like I have more disposable income, I also suspect I might become a tattoo person, but we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. That's way in the future.
I
But Kyle has also just fucked me up because they messaged me how I imagine you're gonna wind up looking, and then sent me an image of Lulu from Final Fantasy X. And I'm not gonna lie,
Yeah.
I'm looking at her and I'm like, honestly, kinda goals. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
like one of my Ira friends, she's trans and just covered in tattoos, and I'm like, God, that's so cool. But I'm just like, I can't think of anything I would want to look at like constantly. Like I would love to get
Yeah.
a sleeve tattoo, but I'm just like, what would it be? I just can't. There's nothing I can think of that would be
You-
like, this is
You do have sleeve
Wonderful.
tattoo energy, actually, and like
Yeah, you do.
yeah.
But I completely relate to that, Aloha. I thought about
Yeah.
getting tattoos before, but it's also like,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
would I even like a designer image
Yeah.
that much to want to have it forever? And
Yeah.
so
I don't know.
Adrian has this really cute tattoo around their wrist that's like a bunch of stars.
Oh, yeah.
And
Oh,
like
yeah.
I end up like staring at it all the time whenever we hang out because I think it's so cool because it gives the effect of them wearing a bracelet.
Yeah, that's my
And-
favorite of their tattoos. And I think if I ever did crack and get a tattoo one day, it would be something like that.
Sorry, you just said if I ever did crack. I was like, but like I was thinking of the drug, not like as in
Oh.
like your will breaking. I was like,
And I was like, we like briefly talked about this once because we still have to finish any kind of immigration shit before moving forward with this, but
yeah,
I mentioned to Amy, I was like, I don't really know what I would do to like get a ring for you to propose, because I don't want rings because I'm me and I'll fucking leave it in the toilet or some shit by accident somehow.
Oh my god, getting like a
And-
little tattoo
And
ring.
I would love to have a little tattoo of a ring that I couldn't lose.
So cool.
Just like-
I actually knew a guy that did that with his wife, and I was like, that's very unique and cool. And I don't know, maybe.
Yeah.
I'm definitely not a ring person either, so like I'm fine with just no rings.
Yeah, but like I would want something like, and my brain's like, what would you do? Like a hairpin? I was like, I would lose any item it could be. But the idea of like a little finger tattoo or a little wrist tattoo, I was like, and then like we could hold hands and we would have like either matching or like it would go from one pattern on one wrist into the other. Like that would be really cute as like
Oh
a
my
couple
God.
thing.
Oh, yeah.
Why,
that would
why is
be-
this so cute, bro? Why are you in love?
me-
Fuck off.
For me, when it comes to tattoos, like I know that for me the key would be like I would always want whatever I got to be something that can stand on its own, regardless
Yeah.
of like what it is. Because like some people make it work, don't get me wrong, but a lot of the time I'm just saying that if you're the kind of person who's like, I'm gonna get a tattoo of all my favorite nerd properties, you just look like you have a bunch of fucking rub-on tattoos on your arm at one point.
Also,
And it looks like dog
listen,
shit.
Listen, you might love Epithet
Or
Erase
you look like a
right-
sponsorship.
That too.
Yeah.
You might love Epithet Erase right now, but in 2035, when it comes out that I drink crude oil and buy it directly from the source, and I'm problematic for that, then your Epithet tattoo is gonna look shitty. So like you never know.
So my dad recently got a bunch of tattoos. And like I'm happy for him because this is a big step for him. But they look ass.
Oh.
And they're all Dragon Ball tattoos.
Oh, that sucks.
And I'm posting them in chat. I don't think I want to show them on stream
Okay.
for people because I don't want my dad's tattoos to be on stream. But
Those
he was showing me and he was so happy and I was like, cool, dude. Not Freemason tattoos. My dad isn't a Freemason anymore.
Oh, how fresh were these when the photo was taken?
I think pretty fresh.
Okay, I
I
hope so.
assume. Why? Like, yeah, the skin.
Because the skin is raised in like the texture of his skin
Yeah,
is
yeah.
not right for these tattoos, to be honest.
Yeah.
Ooh, the 3-star Dragon Ball.
Yeah, it looks awful.
weirdly
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah,
That's the chat. It's a circle with 3 stars in it. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, like, I couldn't tell you what's wrong with these, but
Yeah.
but like, you're right, they aren't quite working, unfortunately.
your
I-
dad is in chat right now and he loves you, by the way.
I have one tattoo I know I want, and one
It's not
tattoo.
colored. They're monochrome. Sorry. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
Yeah, they're mono. I have one tattoo I know I want for certain, which will be my first tattoo, and I have another tattoo which is like hypothetically the like if I ever became a tattoo person, it's like the end goal, right? So the first one would be a dedication to my dad, who died when I was young, and I would basically get. I'm thinking of getting a quote from his favorite opera, which is also my favorite opera, Tosca. I don't know what quote yet, but I want one from it, and I want it to be paired with a falcon. Don't know where that would go on me, but that's going to be my first tattoo.
Is
The
crazy
Yeah.
question, is he cremated by chance? Because you could do the thing where you actually get him tattooed into the ink.
fuck, I hadn't considered that. He was cremated. Yeah.
Yeah, if you got access to the ashes, you might be able to do that with just a little bit of him.
I might consider that. Thank you. I wasn't even aware that was a thing you could do.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the thing.
But the hypothetical end goal of if I became a tattoo person and decided I wanted a full sleeve tattoo, I would want a blackout tattoo.
Yeah.
Where the negative space is the design, and I probably
Yeah.
wouldn't get it exact, but I'd probably get something similar to, and I'll link it. My character Cordelia Divine from Chromarai, because she means a lot to me, because that was the first tabletop game I ever finished that was a long runner and not a one shot, and she is the character in the show is a sex worker, which is personally very important to me as well. And I just think I designed a kick-ass tattoo for her, so
Yeah.
I put it in the chat.
Like I was, when I was thinking about sleeves and stuff, I was thinking either blackout tattoo or something like extremely colorful. Pretty much.
Yeah. I think I'd look fucking awful with a tattoo sleeve. I'm way too white bread looking.
That is a sick tattoo.
Mhm.
Thank you.
I don't really want to set it up to appear on the stream, but can I? No, damn. Does not look like I have the Aloha ability for him to load shit in. So.
Oh, you don't have the layer on? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know which one that's. Is it game? Yeah, here it is. I'll just copy it. Okay, it's on top now if you ever want to fuck with my stream.
What up?
You don't have to, it's good to have that there.
Yeah,
that should be on there.
exactly. Yeah. One time I was watching one of your streams and I tried to do something, and then when I wasn't even in call, and it wasn't up, and I was like, yeah, that's fair.
Well, now it will be on this work stream.
Oh god, I just have all the Kamaidas from that fucking... all the shit that...
Weird tattoo, Savvy, that you'd want Kamaida. I thought you didn't.
Like, I got this.
Well, I haven't played the game, but I've got a feeling. I've got a feeling.
Let me get the image up.
Savvy getting a Komaida tattoo is something that I do think that would lower my opinion of you. I'm gonna be honest.
I feel like this is gonna sound fucking deranged. I feel like I would do that if I wanted to purposely lower your opinion of me. So for some reason. Like
For the heist.
I had felt that. You know, for the heist to get. But yeah, there's my gal. That's Cordelia Divine. She is 50-year-old woman who is an ex-sex worker who now runs a brothel in-game. I love her to pieces. She was a big presence in the story of Chromarai, and was hopelessly head over heels for the main character, Victory Queen. And I love her. And I love her tattoo.
Flair, Jello, would we still be friends if I had a Komaida tattoo? Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to.
Would we still be friends if I was a worm?
I can't ask Amy any of those questions because I think me being any kind of bug or bug adjacent would be a deal breaker.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Understandable.
Kyle, you can't say that shit, man. You can and you did.
Kamaida's
can't say
spreading
that.
cheeks tattooed directly on my belly button. What, like the shit? like the Naruto? What's it sealing in you, bro?
Feeling in Kamaida. Yeah.
Despair.
If you were a squid, if I were a squid, what tattoo would I get? Probably none. That's not what squids mean when they get inked. Oof. That felt bad. Theme of we're trying to tug a heartstring, but the character is too stupid for it to work.
Theme of we're trying to tug.
Mr. Freeman, no one is more deserving of a tug.
Go fuck yourself! Oh.
If I were a squid man. Stupid.
Fucking dumb.
Dude, Splatoon 4 sucks ass.
What, dude? Crazy move by Nintendo to go full Fiddler on the Roof crossover for Splatoon 4. Is this a
Oh, no.
Trails OST? No, I could do that actually. Maybe I should switch over.
Oh no. I've been reminded of the Overwatch Ed Sheeran Sucking Toes song.
Oh my
Love it
god.
again.
One of the best to
Oh,
ever do it, dude.
That
One of
used
the
to-
best.
That used to play
Oh.
in my brain for fucking like 3 years.
Dude, I remembered again the other day, and it keeps popping up in my head again. It's so funny.
If I could sing, that's the kind of shit I'd be doing.
'Cause baby, I will be sucking toes till I'm 70.
I feel like your Bruno Mars talent is going to waste on Overwatch.
And baby, my toes will be forever looking 23. Oh.
You've never heard you gotta look up Overwatch toes. You gotta.
Gotta, dude. Trust me.
Look. Think of Batman pooping snakes.
Ugh, no.
It's the Peter Pan song. Take the path the moonbeams make. But once you hear, which is incomprehensible, but once it's Batman pooping snakes. Did y'all see that? What?
No, don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. If it's just you fucking around, I won't know.
Yeah.
I'm putting you in the crystal, dude. I'm putting you in the crystal for a week. It's gonna put you in there for 1 minute.
It's gonna feel like a week. You're gonna be in the crystal for a couple minutes. It's gonna feel like a week. It's only a week, man.
Only a week, man.
Some people are in the crystal for like a century.
You'll be in there for a week, you'll learn your lesson, it'll be a minute on the outside world.
Get in the crystal. Get in the crystal.
Get in the
buddy.
crystal.
Hello, can you put GIFs on screen? Yeah, I can.
Man,
Why?
I'd love.
fucking mug us.
It's like the saddest thing. I'll watch a Northernlion bit and be like, oh, I could do that, and then I'm like, no, I can't. I'm not funny enough. I also don't have like experiences that matter for like general life experience.
It's kind of wild how a normal man has become such a popular streamer.
Right? I love the rants that he goes on, but it's literally just him being like regular compared to all of the people who are chronically online in his chats.
What's that one quote from him that's like the I need a big goth titty girl to sit on me.
Oh, it's
No,
like-
There's like, you don't need a girl with a wolf cut. You need universal health care.
don't get distracted.
Don't get distracted.
I need a girl with a wolf cut to step on me. No, you don't. You need universal basic income and healthcare. Don't get distracted.
Don't get distracted. I'm just fucking. I feel like he has like permanently changed the way I speak.
Yeah.
What is this song? Nope.
Like watching Northernlion makes me want to do more normal person things. He makes me want to watch just movies, just a bunch of
Yeah.
movies. Like he makes me want to have a letterbox. He makes me want to fucking ride on a Peloton.
I do need to watch a couple more normal movies, like a normal person.
Yeah.
I do wish we had a Peloton. I miss being like 10 years old and going on bike rides with my friends.
Honestly, mood. I like to play and have fun.
You want to know one of the
I do like
funniest
to
ways
play
I
and have
ever
fun.
got, like, I lucked out in my whole life? When I was gonna move to LA, I had a bike, and that was how I used to exercise before Ring Fit. I would bike everywhere, but I'd had Ring Fit for a couple months, so I had kind of, the bike had fallen by the wayside, and I was like, fuck, I won't actually be able to get this bike on the back of my car, and I was like worrying about it the night before, and I walked outside to like do the final loading and stuff, and someone had stolen my bike that morning, and I was like, well, I guess that solves that.
Oh my god, that was me, by the way.
Do you
You
enjoy?
paid me to do it.
I named my bike. It had a name.
What the fuck?
That was your
Because-
first mistake.
Because
Why did you name your bike and you didn't use it?
No, I used it a lot, but then I got Ring Fit and it was easier. I biked everywhere I could bike and where I lived in Texas. It had a name because 3 of the bikes that I had in the University of Illinois at Urbana-Champaign broke down or were stolen or were attempted to be stolen and ripped apart because that fucking campus was a graveyard for bikes. And Flair, you can attest to this. Worst drivers on planet Earth. Actually, I am not joking, Amy. Worse than Toronto. Like
Uh-oh.
biking in Urbana-Champaign, you will almost die if you are on a street with cars. And so I think I got hit by a bus once. You know how it is. And I have a
I guess
body-
not.
I have a body that's bad, so very few bike parts work for my body, so I had to like keep the ones from my old bikes that worked. So the last bike I had was an amalgam of 4 bikes. Because I had like saved like the seat and the other parts because I couldn't find other bikes that had those things. So I called it the Chimera because it was this ugly giant black-bodied bike with this like horrible like bright red 1950s malt shop looking seat on the back of it. It looked like shit. I don't know why someone stole it.
It was the seat. Also, I want to just throw out there, when you said if they couldn't steal them, they would just be torn apart, I was like so close to breaking out laughing because I got the immediate distinct image of a guy just like walking up to a bike, grabbing it by the body of it, giving it one tug, and being like, oh, but it doesn't come off, and just starting to just like violently like tear it apart as he's trying to pull it off the fucking bike rack.
That's pretty fucking funny.
And he doesn't even take any of it off though, he just goes, damn it, and just leaves.
No, for real. No, Flair's right. Every bike rack on campus is a graveyard of bike pieces. People would saw those things. Literally, they'll just take a hacksaw and rip your bike apart and then sell the wheels for like $50. It sucked. Wasn't a great schooling experience, to be honest.
Damn.
Wait, what? What more detail do you need? Wheels go for that much? I don't know. For 2 bike wheels, I feel like 50 is probably an understatement.
How much could a bike wheel cost?
$50.
Every driver is trying to kill you for sport. Okay. I never use this phrase, but you're gonna need to let me finish this whole thought. Because this is gonna start, and it's gonna sound like one of the most stereotypical take my wife please stock comedic bits, but I swear to God. So Urbana-Champaign, this school, has a lot of Chinese exchange students because they offer a huge grant to get kids from China to come there. So it's like a huge population, and they're all rich Chinese kids, like fucking uber rich. And
Oh, yeah,
not
my old university was the same.
not because they are Chinese, but because they are uber rich kids given their first car in a country where if they happen to hit someone and something happens, it won't matter for the rest of their lives. The driving in that town, the amount of times my body contacted the hood of a car biking around, really bad. And again, it's like Baba is not racist, but it was not the race thing. It was people from a different country given like, they're like fancy cars too, like really fancy.
It was not a
sports
race
cars.
thing. It was a class thing.
It was a class thing.
I absolve you.
Thank you. Well, you can
No, that
only
does
half.
track.
You can only half absolve me though.
Rich kids are like just on a different level of just
Oh.
like.
Sorry,
Go
Flair.
ahead.
Flair just said. Flair went to the same school as me. It's 90% Tesla drivers try to kill you. It didn't even occur to me they would all be Teslas now. Of course it would. That makes so much. Yeah, it is. It's 90% rich assholes who can't drive on a network of one-way roads behind buses getting angry at pedestrians and trying to kill them, and 10% farmers who live there and hate the school kids and want to kill them. Three Hail Marys see me next Tuesday. It was not good. Also, part of the Chimera bike that I did not retain, you know how to brake on a bike, you'll have handbrakes, or you can have a bike that you start pedaling backwards a little bit and it pulls back.
Yeah, those fuck me up. Yeah.
I really like the backwards ones. It feels very natural once you get used to it. My bike's brake lines broke in the frigid winter, and I never fixed them, so I just would drag my shoes along the pavement because my legs were too long.
Holy shit! How many pairs of shoes you go through with that?
Oh, I only own one pair of shoes ever.
At that point, like the toes were ripped off, and he was just gripping that shit with his grippers. Instance, Kai. I gotta get ready for bed. I gotta get up early tomorrow.
Okay.
Okey-dokey.
Yeah. Good night. Bye, chat.
I hate zooming out and zooming back in, realizing, yeah, you just gotta keep drawing more buildings. It sucks. Who's in charge of this? I want a
You.
word with them.
You.
You is boss.
Oh, right. There was something I wanted to draw over here that I never drew. This area should have a fence. The bikers in Urbana sucked. They did. I would often be behind other bikers, and they were terrible at it. You were right. Getting around Urbana was just a nightmare. Thank you, compliment. Oh, you guys, I have fun news for Epithet fans. You'll be getting a morsel. It's a small one, but it's been 8,000 years, so it's something. In the Lemonade video, there's a bit where I reference a piece of Prison of Plastic audio, and I put it in there, and I was like, you know what? I do think it will be better if I do this, so I'm gonna do it. So I contacted some people who worked on it, and I am gonna animate about 8 seconds of Prison of Plastic, because we have most of the assets for it, though I need some new Trixie portraits for it.
A little morsel. Mm.
They're so happy.
That's great. It's really funny. Anytime, especially on Patreon, I'll do like the meagerest epithet related update, and it'll get like way more traction than anything else on my Patreon, and I'll be like, wow, this did really well. Oh right, people are here for epithet. I fucking forget. I'm stupid.
The fucking Family Guy Lois 9/11 bit, but with epithet erased.
It sounds crazy out of context. I'm glad I know what you mean. I do love to see them happy. Happy. Whoa.
Sorry, I was devolving.
Digitally?
Digitally, yeah. You get it. This guy gets it.
Here's a prompt for you guys. If you could snap your fingers and make one video game exist. Can be your own project made from the ether exactly as you would want it. You have an infinite amount of money, no rules. Or it can just be like, I've always wanted a sequel to X and I want it to be good. What would you pick?
The perfect
remake.
Tellius remake.
Perfect remake and relaunch of Primal for the PS2.
Oof, perfect Tellius remake is hard to beat.
Shadows of Valentia style perfect Tellius remake. Entirely faithful. Adds a banging new character that everybody loves. The best soundtrack you've ever heard. Gorgeous portraits.
My infinite budget Shadows of Valentia thing that I would do. God, oof. I'm gonna be so honest.
I've stolen your answer.
No, because you made me like consider, because I have 2 games I'd love to snap my finger and see exist that are just projects of mine. But I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, I think I'd rather gamble on mine being perfect than just Tellius remake, period. But if I got to like literally do the vocal direction, then I would take that. I'd probably just do that. But I think for me, this is so much. A Tellius remake for me would not be combining both games into one long one, or doing a remake of Path of Radiance and then Radiant Dawn. I would be like, yeah, we're doing Fire Emblem Echoes Shadows of Tellius, or like Shadows of Dawn, or whatever you want to call it. But we're gonna make it a trilogy, and we're gonna give the Alencia Crimea shit it's a full game, and that's where we can put the Berkut equivalent. I think there's more to be done in that chunk.
Yeah.
Hello.
I don't think it suffers that it isn't expanded, but you could expand it without much trouble.
I think they did a very good job with the time they had telling as much story as they want. I mean, like four full Fire Emblem games worth of story happened in Radiant Dawn by itself. But
yeah,
I do think you can see it in like some of the scenes where like Ludwig and Alencia are talking. It's like, oh, this is really good, and it works here too. But like, I can tell, I can just feel them having to be like, we're condensing this down. We had a lot of ideas for what would happen in this like repatriation period, but
cut Ludwig's monologue. Just put
Koopaloopy.
idly ho naive Queen Areno.
I'm doing a ding dong Koopa Loopy.
Koopa Loopy.
Yeah, but like, oh god, legitimately, who I think would be the breakout character in a game where he gets to be around and do shit in a fully voiced game is Bastion.
Yep.
Bastion gets robbed in both games. He shows up way too late in Path of Radiance and has a knife, which makes him unusable. And then he isn't.
There's a lot of Tellius characters that get done dirty. We've talked about this before.
Mm-hmm.
Bastion, you're right, but the first character that needs to be
Ronolf.
Fixed and expanded is Ronolf.
Ronolf,
before
yeah.
anybody else. He's the most deserving.
He should be fun to use also. That would be nice.
He's only usable in Path of Radiance. And it's only slightly.
And
Yeah, I don't...
I was just gonna say, it's at a point where, like, even if you're on the Laguz train, why wouldn't you be using Leth at that point, right?
I don't have the depth of Tellius game knowledge that either of you two have, of course. I played it exactly once. But I feel like the Laguz mechanically are just like fundamentally misconceived.
Oh,
in
they
different
don't work.
directions in
They
both
don't work at
games.
all.
So if they were remaking it, I would say just fucking entirely redo how they work.
Oh,
as
listen,
units.
we were just talking about story. There's a lot to fix in the gameplay, especially in Radiant Dawn. God,
Which
honestly,
is why I said perfect remake.
Perfect remake. Make the Dawn Brigade good characters. Like Soth and Micaiah
like
are
friend
great.
Leonardo.
Soth and Micaiah are great, but like, let's not pretend every other member of the Dawn Brigade isn't just there to be a warm body that can hold a weapon.
I love how in my one playthrough of Radiant Dawn, Nolan was a fucking beast, and every time I would confer with Amy about how it was going, she was just more and more baffled.
Yeah, we had a good Nolan.
Cheated him.
No, I'm editing the Radiant. I mean, I was editing the Radiant Dawn video. I'm doing this and then the Lemonade thing now. But the Nolan in that run is one of our best units, and he goes to the Tower of Guidance with us, and Amy is bitter about it the entire time.
Freak of nature. An outlier.
Good Nolan.
A spider's George.
Good Nolan's George, and also, I mean, bad is too strong a word, but very aggressively mediocre Ike George also for me.
I had a mediocre Ike once, and like, it's so uncommon that as it was happening, I kept going, why am I fucking up so much? And then I was like, right before he got his promotion, I was like, wait a minute, is Ike bad in this run? And then he was like, no, and then he promoted, and I was like, I'm watching you, fucker.
Mediocre Ike sounds like a niche candy.
It's my Mike and Ike that's bad.
It's like that good old mid 20th century political slogan, I find Ike mediocre.
I knew you would make a "we like Ike" joke.
Right. I am going to take this opportunity to go to bed, however, but you are my friends. I'll see you around.
Fair enough.
Have a
Good
good
night,
night,
Sebby.
Bye-bye.
How would I fix the Laguz mechanic? I don't know offhand. Honestly, I'd probably just, like, make them normal units like everybody else. I think it kind of goes against the spirit of the theme to make them so different. Like, not only does it suffer from a gameplay perspective as a player that playing with Laguz units sucks ass, but, like, it feels kind of bad playing this game, and they're like, the Laguz were persecuted for being worse for years, and then you play them and you're like, I can kind of see it.
Oh, okay. Maybe they were onto something there.
Listen, Baba is not racist, but
Baba is not racist, but
first of all, we're not doing the strike mechanic that way. Holy shit. I'd probably give every Laguz a couple different things they could do. Like, maybe... This would not be like a final draft. This would be like a first pitch. Maybe they've each got... They have a Laguz meter, but instead of it going down every turn, each Laguz has, like... Benedict mentioned earlier, he's like, it feels bad because they have one thing they can do, and when it's not enough, it's just like, well, I don't have another weapon to switch to or anything. This is just what they can do, and it sucks.
I will.
I will. To give them, like, 3 to 4 options that are exclusive to each different species of Laguz. So, like, I don't know, maybe Ravens have, like, a go for the eyes mechanic where they can claw and they can, like, lower, like, it does a little less damage, but it can lower a dangerous enemy's accuracy. So it's like, oh, I couldn't kill them either way, but this might, when they get their inevitable turn, like, it, you know, giving the player some stuff to think about. And every time they use one of those, the Laguz gauge goes down. So it's like, well, you don't want to use them all the time, even though they're better. I mean, honestly, if they were just like, let's just do what Valentia did, I wouldn't complain. Valentia plays pretty good. I prefer... Good.
Do you want to know how the Laguz worked in Fire Emblem Heroes? Because they did develop a separate mechanic for them.
Sure.
And all subsequent beast units. I don't know if this would work in, like, a large tile strategy game, since Heroes was a mobile game and the maps were very small. But they had a transform mechanic, but they would only transform into their Laguz form if they had no other units adjacent to them, or if the only units adjacent to them was also like a beast.
Laguz. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could do something that feels very Wargroove to me, where every unit has a critical function. So, like, I don't remember if archers were, if they're on a mountain. No, it was if they hadn't moved beforehand, which is why they were so fucking useless, because they had 3 movement. Like, pike guys were if they had 2 of them next to each other. Basic soldiers were like, they do a crit if they're standing next to your commander, so your hero character. You could do something with that. There's a lot of ways you could do it. There's a lot of things you could play with. I would balance part 1 so it isn't so fucking mean that people stop playing Radiant Dawn. I still would like it to be hard. I actually really like how hard Radiant Dawn is, to be honest. But,
it should be hard.
I would like it hard in... like, a conquest kind of way, where the maps are, it's like, ooh, this is tough, I need to be smart to figure this out, rather than a, why did you take all my units away without telling me again kind of way, which feels really shitty and out of the player's control. And, like, sometimes I like it, like the map where the Black Knight saves Micaiah, and it's like, oh, I wasn't expecting that, and Micaiah just got tricked into being alone and vulnerable. So it, like, works with the story. And then sometimes it's like, hey, man. Hey. Where are my guys?
So, I don't know. I'm such a fan of jank in games sometimes that I think I might be a little too in love with, like, the shitty things that's in Radiant Dawn, but, you know, that's what the original is for, I guess.
Listen, I don't mind a little jank, but, like, we gotta fix Fiona's stats and, like, Tormod's deployment availability, you know? There's some stuff that's just unacceptable.
I mean, objectively, yes, but also, it's funny.
Like, listen, I'll leave a little jank. Gareth can still be what he is.
Gareth, perfect Radiant Dawn remake, Gareth is unchanged.
We remade Radiant Dawn and didn't change anything except we nerfed Gareth.
No.
I didn't like the way he was.
You did it?
I mean, No.
So you made him worse?
We've taught him wrong as a joke. Dude, that's brutal. Oh. I do think, like, you have to admit, though, it would be so funny for them to remake Radiant Dawn and lower Gareth's stats. Pretty brutal. Is Gareth that one fucking dragon? Yeah, Gareth is the dragon who shows up as functionally a named random soldier unit for 2 lines where he says the same line twice and then disappears for the rest of the game. He says yes at once and then at once and then he disappears. And then he shows up behind one of the last bosses in Radiant Dawn, and you can spare him and he can be deployed on 2 maps where he will be instantly killed by every enemy on the map, and he has no supports with anyone.
Yeah, the funniest thing about Gareth is that on paper he's quite strong. He has the highest strength stat in the game, and he's a huge physical tank. The problem is that everything else exclusively does magic damage, and he has one of the worst resistances. And he is also a class that takes, like, nerfed EXP growth, so it's like, you can't even level him. There's nothing you can do. He will just die if you use him.
He is fated to be bad no matter what. And that's kind of awesome.
It's hilarious.
Oh. The Trails in the Sky games have a really lovely soundtrack. Hi, Will.
Hi.
This isn't right.
We were talking about if you had infinite money and infinite resources, what game would you want to be brought into existence?
Could be like a remake or a sequel to something, or just, oh, I have an idea and I've always wanted this game to exist. Aram, we asked this to you too. You came in while we were already answering ours.
Oh, so just what game would I
Yeah, Amy said like a perfect Radiant Dawn remake. And I was
Tellius
yeah,
remake, both of them.
Yeah, sorry. A perfect Tellius remake, and I was like, ooh, maybe I think I'd be more tempted to pick either like my perfect execution of Winds of Change, which just is my, okay, fine, Thanos gif, I'll do it myself, makes Radiant Dawn again. Or Jamboree, which I actually think I would enjoy playing more, and there's less games like it, which is my like little ghost RPG think piece that I touch sometimes.
So this does not have to be a remake or anything related to it.
No, you can make up. It can be a thing that you have always wanted to see, and whatever you need to make that happen, you can do it. It's like, oh, only if like this director would make it, or only if I got to be the writer, or like all of that, whatever you need to get it done, do it.
This also hi Oz. Well, it's funny for now. Will and Oz are here. This is even funnier. One of the reasons I'm doing the TTRPG game that I'm currently doing is because of the nigh impossibility of making a role-playing game that has the level of player agency necessary to make this possible. But if you somehow had like a $1 million and like top-notch RPG writers and like 15 years to work on this game, I would be interested in seeing a sort of like immersive sim level of detail game where the fundamental premise, it could be a fantasy setting, I'm not even that particular, where the premise is like, here's a semi-open world RPG where you start from almost nothing, Mount and Blade style, and your goal is to execute an evil scheme to take over the world.
Oh, like the Fable bad ending. Peter Molyneux's got you.
Kills you.
Yeah.
Kills you.
No,
Why
yeah,
did Aram just unfriend me?
There are little bits of that idea scattered across many different franchises. Like Dungeon Keeper and the games that inspired it have a bit of that. Like Evil Genius is basically just Dungeon Keeper, but like James Bond milieu, so you're that flavor of supervillain. Like, there are some games like that. Tyranny by Obsidian is like an RPG where the premise is you are a mid-level functionary in the evil empire that has already conquered the world. The Imperial Agent storyline in Star Wars The Old Republic has a lot of that sauce on it. It's really good. It's my favorite of the Imperial storylines. But like, I want all the best parts of all of those in a blender with amazing content and like a whole world full of it with so many approaches you can take. Such that you can replay it like 3 times and do totally different stuff.
Ooh,
that's my Wave of Magic wand level game.
That's a good one to use. That is feasible. Like, that would never be made under any circumstance. It's just too difficult.
Correct.
So that's a good. Hey, that's a good answer then. You know.
So the reason I'm doing this TTRPG beginning of the end right now is like really the only way you can get anything close to that is with tabletop, because you have to have a human GM reacting to things. You can't pre-program that, and so that's it's my stab at that, or a stab at that from me.
Oz, did you coincidentally join, or were you listening to this? Because the question we asked is such an Oz bait question, I feel.
No, I'm just lucky. I came in, I finished my stupid show, and now here I am.
Okay.
The question I take it is, if you had a magic wand and could make anything you wanted to make.
Any video game specifically, but yeah.
Any video game. Okay, this one's gonna be funny. There's 2 answers. One is just my Thanos snap, I'll do it myself, and it's my own stories, but if I were healthy and had money, you know how it is. I don't got time to talk about all that. But the other one is an actual good Zelda game.
God, dude, I would love a good Zelda game.
I want a Zelda game with actual good writing, first and foremost. Because here's the thing about Zelda, is that the writing is the weakest part of that shit. Sure.
Yeah.
The gameplay mechanics and the bones, it's been 30 fucking years. We've had long enough. They got that shit pretty much good enough. But we need a writer, or a team of writers, who don't have that same 30-year-old mindset. We need... Fix it! Fix it, fix it, fix it! I smashed them with hammers!
I remember, like... Poking fun's the wrong word, but I remember, like, the build-up to Tears of the Kingdom, you being Kermit and me being Muppet Shrimp, being like, I'm gonna keep it real with you, Chief. We are not getting any flavor of good rehydrated Ganondorf or anything. And you're like, I know, but let me dream. And, like, I was also that with mechanics where I was like, oh, I love Breath of the Wild, but I'd love, like, a whole game of dungeons done like Hyrule Castle, where you can come in through any direction and fuck around in any way, and it actually feels like a dungeon. And like, and then like, oh, I would love it if Breath of the Wild had a soul, like its setting had anything. That would be so cool. And then Tears of the Kingdom was like, what if it was the same game again, but with Minecraft shit on top of it? And I was like, oh, I'm leaving. Sorry.
Grandpa Simpson walking in and out gif.
Yeah, and also, like, you know, you love to make fun of the Wii U, because obviously, but man, I sure played all of Breath of the Wild on the Wii U and had a great time and thought it worked awesome. And then I started Tears of the Kingdom on the Switch, and it was like the moment you realize a grandparent isn't gonna make it.
Chatter, did you just say TOTK is goated? Have you take the earplug out, dude?
Oh,
Listen to what we're saying.
I remember, I could probably draw it in 2 seconds. I don't know what Nintendo Switches everyone else is playing on, but I'll be like, this is my experience, and people are like, well, that didn't happen for me, and I'm like, well, I don't know. I bought one, and it plays like this. I was having a really bad time, and my jumping off point was obviously the fact that the world was like the same world map. I know there's more, but I was like, I can't do this again. The whole point was to enjoy exploring. I literally already did this. And at one point in the opening area, like the opening little sky floaties, I turned around and there was a campfire. There was a campfire that like had this level of fidelity. Like it looked like this. It was all pixel. Like, you know how with video games,
It was rough.
if you're like, oh, well, if the player's right next to the fire, we want to draw this like beautifully
Level of
rendered
detail.
actual fire. But like if,
You know how Spyro the Dragon works?
yeah, I was thinking, I'd be like, you know that thing Spyro literally invented where lower res models replace shit as they get further away to save on RAM space? It had like loaded in the model from like the 500 feet away for the fire, and I was just staring at it like, hey man, get out of here. And it stuck around, and I was like, wow, this game costs $70.
It really did.
Oops.
Backtracking very slightly, I just wanted to address one singular comment, because someone, Ralph Bat said Aram would maybe enjoy Shadows of Forbidden Gods, but I remember him tearing the name apart. I did actually, I did make fun of the name, but I did purchase and play Shadows of Forbidden Gods. I completed a couple games. That's actually maybe the closest thing to what I've described. It's kind of like what I'm talking about, but sort of like if it was like Crusader Kings on a Stratego board. It's very abstracted, but it does still have cool emergent storytelling. It is sadly, like, extremely ugly. I think it probably did not have the budget to have custom art. But, like, it's a really impressive game. I'm happy someone made that game.
Ain't that just the way? How about you, Will? Phantasy Star?
I am predictable. But if we did a Phantasy Star, I would actively look at the team. I'm like, I want it to be updated graphics, but I swear to God, if you use gray, I'm gonna kill all of you. We're gonna do bright sci-fi. I want this to look like a Skittles box exploded. It is going to control similar to how it did in the day, but like maybe clean up, some of the animation locking, because that game does have a lot of animation locking. Just updates the magic system and things. Just modernize it a bit, but keep the heart of what makes that game good, which is simple to play, but there are complexities if you want them. And it's just a good turn your brain off dungeon crawler. Which is weird because that is a genre I don't normally like, but Phantasy Star tickles the right part. Obviously, Bloodborne 2 would be great, but I'm not going to hold my breath.
I don't think we need it.
Honestly, just Bloodborne released from jail.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'd take that. Well, what do you think of PSO2? PSO2, before it became PSO2 New Genesis, was okay when it wasn't talking. But it is designed in a way where you can kind of bulldoze the content to the point where you're not even really playing. You're just kind of walking and everything dies. Cute.
Flair drew this.
That's a bomb!
Explosion! Wow!
Oz, can we get Trixie saying this?
I'm too close to my mic. Hang on. It's a potion of explosion!
That's a bomb!
A potion of explosion.
Potion of explosion?
Oh, I did actually draw something last night.
I don't believe
That's
you.
that's epithet related. I shouldn't have drawn this. I should have just gone to bed, but you know how it is.
It happens.
I was listening to I guess I'll pull it up since on my awkward charging mouse. I hate this so much.
Hello.
Had to remember what it was called. What the hell?
What the hell?
I was listening to this Of the Devil, Emma's theme from Of the Devil, and I was
So
like,
good.
I was like, you know, if there was, this would be such a good boss theme if Feeny and Molly were one character, because I can see that fusion becoming a lawyer. So I drew this. And as I was drawing this, I was like, this is just the villain from Sweetwater again. I really can't stop making the same 4 characters.
Listen, you know what you like. That's what I do with player characters, man. It is just the same bullshit with a different flavor.
Do
Why
you
her
think
eyes so beady?
she's angry? She's looking at you all
Fair.
scary. Do you think, how badly do you think Morgan would take the fact that more people on YouTube have listened to Emma's theme's official upload than hers?
I think there would be a spike in killings.
Yeah,
True.
she'd I think she'd actually take it okay, but only because she'd be blowing off the excess steam with excess killing of people who are in some way tangentially, psychologically related to that. She'd kill Moist Critical.
Damn.
What part of her psyche does he represent?
YouTube
The
success.
insane situation part.
She would go and she'd kill Psy for having gotten the 2 billion views on Gangnam Style.
Damn.
Holy shit.
Hmm.
Put this inside chat. Look at what they replied to. Look at what the origin from this is. What's the kind of joke we make?
Morgan's theme goes harder. I think it goes a little too hard. I think it's a little too loud, to be honest. I like Emma's theme a lot more. Jello has been found dead in city.
Listen,
Country
Morgan's like peak Will Girl. Emma's theme is better.
I was telling Aloha, I saw people kept pointing stuff out, and they're like, "Oh, that's an Umineko thing in Of the Devil." And I was like, "Man, part of me is like, what if I did Umineko for book club? That would be a way to consume book club." And then I was like, but then I'd have to read Umineko.
And I would have to physically kill you if you didn't invite me. Because I need any excuse I fucking can to get that shit over with! Kill it dead!
I don't think there's a world where I come out of Umineko and don't think, even if I think it's amazing, even if I think everyone is right about how good it is, I think I'm gonna go, yeah, this needed an editor.
I think that was also one of the things I thought of for my answer, is if you could make a thing and make it better as a video game, Umineko.
If I do Umineko, I'm definitely playing it with the original artwork. Like that ugly fucking...
Ugly potato baby.
You have to. instead of their weird fucking soft shaded 2012 paint tool Psy looking ass.
I love Umineko to death, but it's not a thing you can play in a reasonable amount of time. That's so funny because I don't think there's any more. I don't think there'd be a better way to really show off how fast of a reader I am than to be like, yeah, we'll bi-weekly do Umineko, right, guys? And everyone else is like sweating and like, I don't know if I can do it, Chief. And I'll just be like, well, you guys didn't finish.
Dang.
I'm so happy that, like, living with Amy, she is like, yeah, no, he does read that fast, actually.
Confirmation at last.
It's nice to have proof. Because it came up so infrequently. Like, I remember, a million years ago, and this is also, like, the way I play video games, it was some combination of Will, me, and Aram, and maybe someone else. We're complaining about some of the dumb shit in Persona 5. And at some point, I was like, yeah, and it takes like a whole fucking sitting to get through one of the arcs. And you guys were like, one sitting? Like, one dungeon and one villain is like 2, 3, or 4. And I was like, really? I swear I did it in one. And you were like, there's no fucking way. And then I had to replay it for that, video I did for the P5 video, and I did the Kamoshida and the Madarame arc in one sitting, and I was like, I don't know, I'm just really fast.
Built different, I suppose.
I mean, in fairness, I wasn't sitting there listening to the voice acting, but
No.
well,
But
what
I mean,
what,
plenty of it's not voice acted, so
that's true. Yeah, you hear the character voices, and then once you've heard them a little bit, you double tap every single box so that you see the whole thing, and then you read all of it in their voice in your head, and then you keep going.
Okay, Mr. Autism.
I'm Mr. Autism. I'm Mr. Grinch.
You just said the same thing twice.
Not everything is everything.
Yeah. Does the Grinch win?
Win at what?
Does he win is one of the best you've ever done, Will. That
What?
Vixen on the other stream did a bit that was like, all right, have you guys ever heard of the Christmas Carol? And I went, no. And Vixen goes, okay, so there's this guy named Ebenezer Scrooge, and Will immediately goes, does he win?
Never did get an answer.
I couldn't play P5 that quickly because the dungeons are slow and bad. They're okay.
I think the biggest problem with P5, it's been a long time since I played it, is that the dungeons progressively get worse.
That is true. Yeah, you know what? I said they're okay, and then I went, no, I'm thinking of them in order. And they go, good, fine, but like, and the second and third one have cool aesthetics too. And then bad, awful, bad.
Yep. I hated the pyramid. Just fucking loathed it.
The pyramid is not the worst dungeon in the game, but it is during the Futaba slog where every fucking thing that happens, there's like, I think it's a solid 2 weeks of cutscenes, and they're like, who could the hacker Alibaba be? But it's Persona 5, so they're like, we don't want you to be scared or have there be a mystery, so they show Futaba immediately right away, and it's like, who doesn't know what's going to happen? Like, just do the arc.
Yeah.
It will forever be a mystery.
I don't think I've ever seen Amy more scathingly hateful and disinterested of anything than Persona 5.
Yeah. 5, I don't know if I could play any of the Persona games again. They're ones that when I was younger, my first playthrough, I was like, these are great. And then like I thought about them more and I would talk to other people and I'd go, wait a minute, I don't think I liked big portions of that actually. But it has such an incredible aesthetic and vibe that it kind of like pulls you in. Like if it was missing even a fraction of that, I just don't think.
Yeah, P5 especially has a lot of style and no soul whatsoever, unfortunately.
It's expensive, pretty paint on top of a dog turd. And most people apparently can't smell.
I heard... You're so funny. I heard that Royal made the Okumura dungeon no longer the worst one. Was that true? No.
Which one's Okumura?
Haru Space Station.
Fucking Darth Vader.
Oh, that dungeon sucks.
Yeah, that dungeon's real bad.
It's still the worst dungeon in the game. It's got the worst mechanics. It's got the worst music.
The music's almost intolerable. It's so aggressive. But like, God, the instrument. Ugh.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, let me really.
Wow, aren't you so much better than everyone else? Go to a different stream, buddy.
Oh.
The what the fuck is it? Here, I'll just play some chunks from like every Persona 5 dungeon. Music. Oh, I don't care about this TikTok video with someone ranking them. Music. Persona 5 Palace themes. So I'll just play like 30 seconds of each of them, and then I'm gonna hit you with Sweatshop. It's the name of the song.
I know. I used to have the Persona 4 soundtrack on my computer when I didn't have internet in like high school, so it's ingrained in a weird part of my brain.
I have to deal with Morgana's annoying tantrum. Yeah,
it's pretty bad.
Oh yeah, it's
the second dungeon. This one's my favorite. I really like this one.
Yeah, it's a good vibe.
It's a museum. Also, like, the first couple dungeons, it feels cool because they're on theme. It's like a thief.
Yep.
That was one of the only things Amy, I think, enjoyed, is I'd be like, what do you think the next dungeon is? And I would have you guess, and it'd be like, okay, what would this be? Like, oh, it's a bank, or like, oh, a pyramid, because grave robbers. That makes sense. Like, even the pyramid kind of works in like an old-timey way. The space station just doesn't... Space station just doesn't work at all.
No, the space station is not on theme. It does not have good mechanics. It does not have good music. Yeah, no, that's that whole part is just kind of wretched.
This is the
I
bank.
like the idea of the casino.
The casino feels like a good dungeon the first time you play, and then
yeah,
it's not. It's just that it came after the pyramid and the space station. Where's the fucking stank trumpet?
Yeah, you gotta wait till the bagpipes or whatever the fuck they are come in.
I'm gonna be so real. I fucking love this track.
This track's great. This one's really good, actually.
This one, I think the first iteration of the bank, because it has a second part that's like the same tune but differently instrumented. That's also fine, but like I think Bank Part 1 is my favorite dungeon BGM.
Pyramid's got a good theme too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, thank God the music was good. Otherwise, I think I would have been just eating my controller.
And then they got the Royal Extra Dungeon theme, if it wants to play. Man, I've never seen Yam rip apart a character like this guy.
Which one?
Monarchy, the psychologist.
With the doctor?
Yeah.
He was so stupid.
I haven't played Royal, but I know what his general deal is and like the whole general deal of the extra arc in that game. And I'm just kind of baffled by it because to me it's like, yeah, that's a story you can tell, but that's not what any of the rest of the game is about. So what is this doing here?
Yeah.
Oh, you wanted to put Persona in your Persona game? What, the wrong Persona, buddy.
If you've never played Persona 5 and you want to play a version, I would definitely say play Royal over the base version, but I would also never tell someone to pick up Royal if they already beat it. Mostly because Royal's dungeon is good, so it means there's a good dungeon in the back of the game. Anyway, then Sweatshop sounds like this.
God.
YouTube loading. Don't worry, you'll know when it starts.
Yeah. Oh. Do you want an instrument that kind of sounds like how it feels when you get that dentist thing where it's like a water pick that squirts high velocity shit to scrape off your teeth and you can feel it through your entire jaw? Because that's the whole song.
Like, kind of blown out sounds like you're using a pug's ass to wipe a window. It's just like dragging.
What?
I kind of like this I Am a Freak, says Lovey. I think this song is like 3 steps to the left of being good. You'd have to wildly rebalance different parts of the instrument, of like, the different parts, and also I would change some of the instruments being used. The tune is not inherently bad to me, but they produced a fucked up and evil version of this song.
Yeah, no, okay, so
You can't listen to anything Aram says. This guy doesn't like dubstep.
Aram not liking dubstep might be the least surprising fact of the millennium.
What do you mean Ebenezer Scrooge doesn't respect my pronouns?
Does dubstep win?
Yeah, as per usual, Benedict echoing what I was gonna say. See, I love this track, but it's for like the 1 minute part of the game where the dungeon is collapsing and you have to escape. You cannot play this for the whole dungeon. Like, remember, most people are gonna be in this Okumura dungeon for 6 hours. So you're gonna be listening to boom, 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 boom.
Also, it always restarts from the beginning when you get out of combat. So you are mostly gonna hear. You're just gonna hear that part over and over.
You know, I will say, I like Royal more than the base game. Royal does make 2 horrible missteps, which is it replaces one of the best openings to a video game, like the opening movie, with one of the lamest. And it's really bad. Amy can talk about that if she wants, because she got a lot of thoughts on it. And the other is they decided of all of the basic battle themes, you never get to hear Last Surprise anymore unless an enemy sneaks up on you, which never happens. It's so lame. And like, the new song's not bad, and I don't mind more in the rotation, but I'm gonna be honest, I didn't need another one after Last Surprise.
Yeah, no, Last Surprise is one of the best tracks in a game that by and large has a really good soundtrack. It's the one everyone was memeing and spamming when the game was not even out yet or had just come out for a reason. It's amazing.
Oops.
Man, Flair sure is right. Yeah, my favorite Persona character is Ryuji because I only played the first dungeon. Yup.
Uh-huh.
Persona
Me
5.
too, Flair.
Persona 5 loves to write a character one way and then just JoJo them into a different character and hope you don't notice. Like, do you guys remember, because I didn't remember this, do you guys remember that chunk of the game where Makoto has been assigned to track you down by the principal, which is a wild plot point, by the way, that Shido, up-and-coming prime minister, is like, we need to find out who's doing Persona. Random principal on my payroll, 17 question marks. Look at your school. Okay, I'll get this other student to do it. It's like, I think this one might be more important than that, bucko, but okay. And one of the things, Makoto's just a horrible bitch while she's investigating, and she's useless. And then
That's what she said in the other. Sorry.
and I love that bit. And at one point, she's like telling them all off, and they're like, "Fuck off! Stop following us." And I'm gonna paraphrase a little here, but basically, An, who is mostly not a good character, has one of her better moments and turns to Makoto and is like, "I don't want to hear any shit from you because my best friend tried to commit suicide because the abusive gym teacher was sexually assaulting her and she saw no way out of that. And everybody knew. You knew, the principal knew, everyone fucking knew, and none of you people did shit about it. So I don't respect you." And Makoto turns to her and basically goes, "Maybe she tried to kill herself because you weren't a good enough friend." And and I was like, I don't remember that happening at all. And then later there's a
And I was like, remind me who said Makoto was their best character? Remind me?
And then later there's a scene where Makoto's like, "Sorry, I was out of line." And An goes, "No, I was wrong too." And it was like, what a Japanese ass D- tier writer move, where it's like, we were both wrong, actually. It's like, no.
Man,
Exactly
I don't
what I
remember
mean.
that at all.
Yeah,
I don't remember that. You know what was crazy? I don't remember if I replayed or rewatched. I think I watched some of Jay's Trails of Cold Steel stream for the first time in a million billion years, just on a whim. And rewatching the first dungeon of that game, having played the whole series and mostly forgotten the early part, and I came out of that series like, weirdly, Machias, one of the better characters from Class 7, I felt. And then I was like, I don't know why like I didn't like him for so long. And then seeing the opening to Cold Steel where he comes out like, "I'm angry and being a shit all the time. I hate nobles and also women." And I was like, what? And then he's like, "Luckily the writers aren't gonna do that with me from now on." He just comes out and
it's wild because I think they were like, well, we're doing the nobles versus the commoner setup with Eusis and Machias.
Yeah.
And obviously Machias is correct, right? Like, there's like, when does a media ever go, actually nobility has a point, and then pull it off, other than like maybe that one dude with stupid hair from Three Houses, weirdly, but that's because Three Houses doesn't have politics. Lawrence, that's his name.
True.
It's like, it's easy to paint your nobles as good guys when the world outside Garreg Mach doesn't fucking exist. And so they're like, how do we make this a both sides issue? And it's like, yeah, Eusis is kind of a cunt, and all the nobility are causing all the problems. But what if Machias eats a baby in front of you and calls a woman a slur? And it's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Just trying
It was just
stuff.
crazy because, like, I remembered that they did the noble commoner thing with him and that he came off as kind of like an ass over his attitude there. The sexist Machias literally doesn't exist after the opening dungeon. They never make that a character trait of him again. So when he's like, fucking like, I don't know, I'm concerned if we travel with a girl, will that slow us down or whatever? I'm just like, fucking what?
Mm-hmm.
Who are you?
Dude, it's almost like the Trails of Cold Steel's writers like change their minds about a bunch of character arcs and plot points every 30 minutes. There might be, I don't know if I respect a franchise at large less than Trails, honestly. I hate Trails so much. I hate Trails so much because they dared to dangle like 4 games of cool shit and then go like, actually, we're gonna inshitify faster than like an American-owned social media platform. Thanks. Benedict, okay. I asked Benedict, I was like, you know what? You're cool. Can I get your Discord handle just in case I ever want to like ask you something? He goes, okay. And we've only had one conversation. And Benedict hits me up and goes, hey, you didn't play Trails of Cold Steel 4, right? And I go, no. And he goes, okay. So I played the one after that, which I think is Reverie?
Reverie, I think. Yeah, it's Trails of Cold Steel 5 featuring guest stars.
And he was like, okay, so I don't have anyone else to complain about this to. Would you like me to explain how stupid Reverie is? And I can't believe I'm saying this, but I do think Trails got even worse. Like, it outdumbed itself one game down the line after I stopped, and I was like, I'm glad I left.
Jeez.
I won't go into it, even though there were so many things, but you know how Trails loves to do that thing where it starts off in this, like, vaguely fantasy, but, like, dipping its toe into steampunk. We have a unique form of transport. We have airships worlds.
And it's cool.
And it's cool and interesting. And then, like, every 2 years, they're like, we've made a millennium of technological progress, and the world state has completely changed because our writers are hacks. And it, like, so, you know, it's like the internet exists now, but, like, at least they're smart enough to be like, there's no laws about it yet. So it's kind of the Wild West, and, like, hackers, no one knows what to do about them. They're not even technically criminals. And it's like, well, at least you thought about it. And then it's like, actually, everyone has a Mobile Suit Gundam. And it's like, we were wiping our ass with leaves 5 years ago. And in Reverie, Benedict tells me all this dumb shit. And then he goes, yeah, so basically everything that happened in Reverie is because there's, like, another Kia tier, like, little robot girl who ran all of God, what even was it? It was like ran all of the simulations and ran so many simulations about simulations happening that the simulations leaked into real life, and like an AU evil Reen was trying to blow up the world, and only third AU your protagonists could stop him. And I was like, man, it's like they're trying to make me angry. Big Trable, is that why there's an evil Reen? Dude, no offense, but what do you mean, yeah, I got it? I can't believe any of the shit I just said was accurate. I hate Trails. I'm so excited for the first good Trails game to come out, and it'll be called Epithet Adrift.
Very, very funny.
Funny.
Funny, yeah.
I wonder if I can find that image. Nah, it's like, it's funny. I was like, is that incomprehensible enough that I could show it on stream? I was like, I shouldn't. Even so.
Probably not.
No,
but I did get a kick out of you making it.
How is it 1 a.m. already? This bullshit.
Sorry.
Will says,
sorry, that was
eating
me.
the time.
Apologize, Time Master. Stop eating those rats. You leave them alone.
Leave him alone!
It sounds like bootleg gourmet race from Kirby. It's because it's Checker Night. It's gourmet race. Nothing gets past this guy. Awawa.
I have clients tomorrow.
Kill him. I wonder if there's any other game that I would love to magic wand into existence. I mean, I wouldn't mind like a Skies of Arcadia prequel set before the calamity of the moons destroying the old world. Because, like, I don't really want another story in the same time period with the same characters. I don't know.
You don't want to see post-transition?
I mean, I already made the video. That would... Can you... You know what? Actually, maybe I do want to see a direct sequel, because the idea of them canonically transing Vice off-screen between games, like 30 years later, would be the funniest thing anyone's ever done.
And if anyone asks the creators, it's just like, what, didn't you read the subtext? It was all there.
And someone's like, is this a reference to Sky Pirate Girlfriends? Like, Sky Pirate what?
Yeah, fucking what? What are you talking about?
What do you mean?
You're crazy.
You guys gotta stop saying spells.
Can't just be doing that. It's dangerous.
Nah, Skies of Arcadia strikes me as a game that kind of Emperor's New Groove style ass backwards itself into being really good. Like, it was like a lot of different things during its development. And it's kind of crazy. It's what it is.
I guess I go to bed.
Oh.
Good night.
Alicia, good night.
I don't got nothing else to do. It's 1 in the morning. My cat's asleep, so.
Someone asked Benedict, how were the Trails games? How were the Trails games after Reverie? And Benedict's like, I didn't play them. I asked Aloha the other day, because Aloha likes Trails for some reason. And he was like, oh, I'm having fun with the most recent one. And I think there's been 3 since the last game Benedict played. And he was like, yeah, Trails of Daybreak 2 is the worst game in the franchise. And I was like, really? Someone who likes it is saying that? That's wild to me.
I hadn't heard that per se, but I had heard that Daybreak 1 was a breath of fresh air and good, and then they immediately fucked it up again somehow. I have no details because I don't know the plot or characters of either of those games.
Wow, that's so out of character for Falcom.
I know, it's crazy. How could they do this?
Oh, okay, I know. You know what? You know what video game I would love to snap into existence? I want Aram's essay of how he'd fix the Cold Steel series. That he was like, maybe I'll do that, and then like thought about it, was like, well, I can't.
I wrote some. Honestly, let me see if I can find it.
I hate Reed Schwartzer more every
It's only going to get worse. I wrote a document after the 2nd game and the 3rd game.
They do this every time. There's a first game that does a bunch of interesting world building stuff and setting up a new setting, and then in game 2 they reuse the map and have Ouroboros nonsense in it. It is really funny how like Ouroboros totally works in Skies and then never again.
Yep. It's impressive.
It goes from this like secret Black Ops underworld horrible criminal organization that like only the top authorities know about to like little Jimmy on the street playing hide and seek is like, tag, you're it. I'm pretending to be Blue Blanc.
Okay. Ahem. So this is what I started writing. Trails of Cold Steel is a series in which a worthwhile story and set of themes are larded with extraneous characters, plot beats, and diversions. As a fan of the Trails series, I don't think I would write that anymore, I believe the writers can do better. In fact, they have done better in the past about being disciplined and keeping a tighter focus on the story they most care about telling. As a thought exercise, I want to detail what doing better would look like in the case of Trails of Cold Steel. First, let us examine the story as it exists. The overarching plot concerns the dark history of Erebonia, driven by seemingly endless cycles of conflict in which divine knights have been awakened and pitted against one another. The War of the Lions is the most immediately relevant of these historical conflicts, but as we eventually learn, they have been occurring for over 1,000 years, and all of them stem from the conflict between the Gnomes and the Hexen clan that led to the creation of the Divine Knights and the curse of Ishmelga's influence over the people of Erebonia. In the present day, the plot is driven by several characters, principally Chancellor Osborne, who know the truth of these events and seek to either avert or fulfill Ishmelga's aim of reforging itself with the other Divine Knights amid the fires of a truly epic conflict. The principal theme of the story, then, concerns bonds between people. Not only is it spelled out repeatedly and explicitly in the text, it is also reflected in the mechanics that distinguish the Cold Steel series from other Trails series, such as bond events, combat links, and support abilities. Several principal antagonists at the finale of the series remark that what separates Class 7 from them is a willingness to shoulder burdens together rather than alone, which ties into Reen's own character development. Another major theme is the virtue of living for the future rather than being constrained by the past. Arise, O youth, and become the foundation of the world is the motto impressed on the main characters from the beginning of the series, challenging them as a generation to surpass the ones who came before them. Sure enough, by the end of the series, many of the greatest figures of previous generations, Dreichels and Leanne, for instance, have been surpassed in fighting prowess and had their mythology torn down by the revelation of their very human flaws. By contrast, Erebonia's history, as well as individual characters' pasts, are frequently invoked as a specter haunting the present, literally in some cases, and causing characters to compound their mistakes and perpetuate conflicts. It is not by coincidence that the series' most climactic pieces of music include titles such as To Grasp Tomorrow and To the Future. Trails of Cold Steel is structured as a duology of duologies. The setting, many of the characters, and aspects of the plot and themes are common to both halves of the story, but there is also a distinct division between them that runs deeper than a change in console generations. This is where I've started skipping around because these are paragraphs written on their own as like, I don't know where this goes in the essay. The series exhibits a slavish adherence to a story structure in which an entire game must be spent establishing characters and locations while teasing the player with only the barest hints of the plot before the next game can actually execute that plot. The determination to reserve the most major plot inciting moments to be end-of-game twists results in two games, Trails of Cold Steel and Trails of Cold Steel 3, in which the story mostly spins its wheels. That's all I committed to paper in the end, it looks like. I wrote a bunch of notes on here is actually like, what if I were to entirely remake this story as a series of games, how would I structure it? And I eventually decided that's getting too far away from me. I would have to write so fucking much to make this cover that as well. But yeah, that was the start of my analysis.
You guys remember that shit I said the other night about Aram being a phenomenal writer?
Oh.
Now you have proof.
So we can't let you live.
More effort in this essay than Cold Steel did.
Do I know any good JRPG series to get into story-wise? Playing all the Final Fantasies is making me go crazy. No. Okay. I remember this was like a long while ago. But maybe you guys will disagree with me because I remember we were in a chat and I mentioned offhand, I was just like, basically it says something like, well, yeah, it's got a terrible story. It's a JRPG. And like the rest of the call was like, I don't know what you're talking about. They're usually pretty story heavy. And I was like, yeah, but they're all bad. And that is still my opinion. I don't think I have a JRPG that I'd be like, this is the one, dude. The story nails it.
I feel like JRPGs usually fall into the problem of if they are good, it's because they start strong and then kind of peter out. Like example being Lost Odyssey. I love Lost Odyssey.
Lost Odyssey has a good story. Yeah, I would agree with that.
Yeah, I think it starts stronger than it ends. But I think that's a pretty good option. I know there's another one. Metaphor I had a pretty good time with, all things considered.
Your description of it tickling the credits for hours is so funny.
It really does tickle the credits for hours.
Metaphor.
Yeah.
Sorry,
I
I
do-
don't want to interrupt you. My
Go
opinion
ahead.
of Metaphor is that it has. Sorry.
Go
I
ahead.
said go
Evan.
ahead.
Okay. Metaphor is in the same club with many JRPGs for me. Of like, I like what you're going for with your theme, and you have some neat ideas. I'll give Metaphor this. It did genuinely surprise me once or twice.
Yes.
It did some things I wasn't expecting that were kind of cool. It is at nowhere near the level of sophistication of its writing needed to give a genuinely good and nuanced delivery of its theme.
Correct.
Its
I would
theme is
agree
very
with
worthwhile. Its theme is basically anti-racism with a side of anti-classism, as many JRPGs are. But most of the stories that it uses to try to expound that theme are just comically simplistic and really fail to seriously examine real-world institutional problems that create and sustain those negative attitudes. All the people who are racists are either irredeemably evil or over the course of a social link are like, someone tells them, did you know racism's actually bad? And they're like, huh, I never thought of it that way. And then they stop being racist.
Yeah. No, I would 100% agree with that. I think for me, what stood out is that there are indeed like multiple story beats where I was like, actually surprising. Well done. This is actually pretty engaging, right? But more than that, I think what I really appreciated was that I like pretty much the entire party, and it's really helpful when your entire party don't have the same problems of like, I just want to join the track team, but mom fell down. Like, I would like
not being in a high school.
Yumi, your mom's
Yeah.
in the hospital.
Yeah, right. But like with Metaphor, my favorite character, shockingly, was not the Will Girl bait that you get. It was the old man Bat who joins your team.
Yeah, he's
fucking
rocks.
Heisme is my boy.
Rules.
Yeah, he
He
rules.
is the best party member.
Yeah, Metaphor was looking like it might get somewhere pretty good, and it ended okay. It had massive pacing problems, especially in the latter half of the game.
Well, because you can see where a cut happens. Like
Yeah.
it's so obvious there was
It's-
meant to be like an entire dungeon, and it's just a JPEG in the background.
Whoops.
May I,
Whoops.
I found another document. I found the one I wrote after Cold Steel 3. Would you like to hear some of it?
If it is the one that starts with, yeah, Amy had a thought first.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just real quick, I think it's very reductive to say that no JRPG has a good story. That cannot possibly be true. Also, Final Fantasy VIII's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's got some problems, but like overall, I really liked it, and I think I genuinely, if I had to guess, when it comes to the story content and whatnot, I think it did help that we read it out loud.
Yeah.
I think if you just read it in your head, you will misinterpret like Squall's vibe.
Mm-hmm. For sure. Squall haters do not interact with me. Yeah, I think most of its problems are more like it was the early 2000s, so it was of its time. Not that there's anything like bad in it. It's just like, oh, well, that was a little clumsy, but also this is like a Japanese video game from like 2001, so like whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And this isn't, I guess this isn't a JRPG, but Tactics goes hard.
Tactics so far is excellent.
Yeah,
I've heard
SRPGs tend to do
Tactics.
a little better.
I've heard Tactics is the one that's just like, yo, but for real. evil capitalists, evil nobles, and like politics and shit.
Considering the way Tactics looks, you don't expect it to go the places that it does.
Yeah.
I'll play it
love
eventually when I'm done playing bad shit.
I love that everyone waxes so poetically to one another over everything.
Yeah,
Like,
the translation's really good.
it's outstanding. It's truly excellent. But yeah.
Yeah, I would say while JRPGs tend to be a very story-heavy subgenre, I think they've always been bad at it. Just 'cause. And I don't know of a lot of ones that are good, and I know that anyone who has an opinion I respect always laughs and rolls their eyes when they see what gets nominated and what wins, like, best narrative in a video game. And it's like, you know, the idea of putting anything, like even the best Atlas game story in Metaphor, like in a year when something like Of the Devil comes out, it's like, hey, shut up, get that off of the screen, right? Like, right. And it's just the way it is.
It is crazy to play Of the Devil and be like, oh, right, games can just have like an actually good story, not even one that's like, yeah, this story is like pretty good for a game, I guess.
Yeah. I would say with a JRPG, your best bet is looking for character writing over story writing. If I like the PCs, I'm willing to put up with a lot, I will say.
Yeah. Yep.
Though, I guess Aaron can use this as a transition.
If you like the PCs.
I was gonna say, I know how much we just dunked on it, but one of the reasons we dunk on Trails is because we know it can do better. I would say Trails in the Sky first and second chapter, both well written. They're clunk as fuck. They're old as hell, and they got a little bit of 2000. They got specifically biphobic, weirdly.
All right.
But they're pretty good for what they are. You can also just listen to Aram, me, Mo, and Austin read through them if you don't want to play them, which might actually be more enjoyable.
I'll say I'm probably gonna play the remakes once the SC remake is out. I don't want to have to play half the story and then wait a year or whatever.
Yeah, no. I wasn't gonna play another video game when I played through first chapter, and then the way first chapter ends, you're like, well, I need to buy the sequel right now, right?
Immediately, yeah.
And they were like, yeah, we did a really cool 2-act structure across 2 games, and you as a player are like, yeah, I don't know how you could have set this up and then paid it off in one game. It would have had to be 80 hours back in the day when that wasn't feasible. So that you did a good job, and they're like, I understand, we'll do this forever and do it badly. And then I think the first Crossbell game is also pretty good. You know, it's got Walled Whales and Ernest in it, but like, we can't all be winners. It's still pretty good.
Ernest is funny, at least.
Yes, Benedict. Well, Sky is mostly well written. There is Luciola. That's so fucking true.
That's true. God, it was so, when we were trying to finish SC, and you guys were having so much fun, and like I was having fun too, but I was like, guys, I have to actually advance the game. I can't. We're burning daylight, man.
I think that's the most rude I've ever been as a guest in terms of like respecting the host and the viewer's time. I was like, if I have to read one more line of this shit ass dialogue with this character, we're just that was like, we weren't treating her like a character. It was like every line she said was a new line of a PowerPoint. We would go, here's my next video essay about why this is the stupidest line of all time.
We were in one cutscene for like 40 minutes.
And like Mo is both halves of it, losing her mind. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, I found your favorite one that opens with your favorite line. Your favorite lead on a news article. I fucking hate Reen Schwarzer, and it's only going to get worse. This document is several bullet points. This is the first one. Sassy Reen barely existed in this game. This is Trails of Cold Steel 3 specifically. I wrote this after finishing Trails of Cold Steel 3. Obviously spoilers. Not that I bothered to say spoilers before I talked about the whole series, but whatever.
Don't play Cold Steel.
Sassy Reen barely existed in this game. Your flavors of Reen Schwarzer are now limited to, I am an overly serious good dude. Haha, isn't my sister complex funny? It's not. And I am sad about Crow. And I have this dark anime power. He is passable when he's in the first mode, and even becomes good when he's interacting with people more casually instead of with a stick up his ass the size of a Great California redwood. But I cannot stand this completely played straight anime rage mode as a plot point. Fuck off back to Naruto with that shit. It has always bugged me, but this was the first game where it actually mattered to the plot, and I hate it. Hate it, hate it, hate it. And I already know that he's going to spend half of the next game angsting about losing control at the climax of CS3, which is going to make him even more of a drag. When Estelle comes back, she needs to just fucking cave in Reen's skull with her staff and resume being the main character. Osborn's motivations ruin other characters for me. The Ironbloods have always been interesting for walking a tightrope of whether or not they're sympathetic. Not Rufus, who has pretty much always been a piece of shit, but Claire and Lecter, sure. Claire in particular has always been characterized as a good and just person who has lots of people she genuinely cares about. And we get her backstory in this game, which confirms what I always assumed, that she feels personal loyalty towards Osborn for helping her and showing her kindness in the past. What an interesting dynamic. Will we see her morals get tested against her personal ties? And, oh wait, it turns out Osborn's endgame has always been to drown humanity in blood or whatever. Once you go that far down the rabbit hole of absolutely unjustifiable villainy, there is no way a character can support that and remain sympathetic and morally ambiguous. In this game, they made a big deal about Osborn keeping secrets even from Claire and Lecter, so I can buy that for most of this game they might not know his ultimate objective. But by the time they've instigated this ominous ritual at the bottom of a spooky egg, they should know. And apparently they stand by him. And I expect to see them continuing to support Osborn for much, if not all, of the next game. So, sympathy gone. Characters ruined. Maybe that's the point, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna see characters agonizing over having to treat Claire as an enemy in the next game, as if there's still supposed to be moral tension here, when just, no! Your boss's goal is to scourge all of humanity. You can't support this person and retain any sympathy. Follow.
Yeah, I can't go into it, but there's the most iconic moment for me. Cold Steel 3's ending is like unacceptable moment after unacceptable moment. And before the ending, there's like the victory lap around the city where you get to meet everyone. And there are these like Act 1, like Chapter 1 Fire Emblem tutorial antagonists who are like, we're the rival school bullies. We're a little rude. And that's about the end of it. You know, when the stakes are that low. And by the end of the game, you could do side quests, and it's like, you know what, you're all right. Here, have a bag of money. You and I are friends now. See you at the country club. And it's like, okay, fine. And at the end, I imagine like a Metroid Prime Mars scar in the middle of this country. And it's just like, that's where the spooky egg is. And they're like, we've assembled every villain because they're all here and they're all working towards this for some reason. And they even have the school bullies there because they were like, we need every villain. And it even cuts to the school bullies and they're like, what's going on? But they're like standing on the side with all of like the space Nazis and evil clouds and like, we don't know what's happening.
Oh, I'm scared. I don't know. That's scary.
And an airship flies in with some important named characters. And someone on the bad guy team shoots it down and the airship blows up and everyone goes, oh my god, A named character has died in Trails. This certainly won't get undone immediately. And it goes over to Campanella, who's like the guy on the enemy team who knows the most about their plans at any time. And he just goes, Titch, they didn't need to go that far, like, to be like, oh, the villain who shot it down is really bad. Even the other villains didn't like him. And it's like, what do you mean? You tried to kill everyone on Earth! What do you mean? It's the closest I've come to throwing a controller through a screen as an adult.
That is what my next point is pretty much a direct follow-on from my previous one, and also segues well from what you just said.
Good.
These are anime characters and not people. One of my favorite aspects of Trails in the Sky was how people reacted to things like people. Estelle gets involved in some anime romance bullshit, but ultimately approaches it in a relatable way instead of agonizing over it indefinitely. Joshua tries to be Sasuke, but even the Capua bandits are calling him on his bullshit. And after the first two Cold Steel games regressed in this area, this game was looking more promising. Kurt, Yuna, and Ash are immensely more human than most of the original Class 7. But they're just about the only ones. The whole final dungeon gauntlet was like a greatest hits of people's motivations being derived primarily from a need for melodrama. Sharon turning on a dime over a 10-year-old vow with a motivation I still don't comprehend. Milliam fighting against Class 7, even though as far as I can tell she was only there in the first place to try to save Altina? I don't want to keep harping on the Ironbloods, but I don't buy for a second that the cool-headed and logical Claire we have come to know would so easily just say, I guess this is the way things have to be, and not, talk to her boss? Talk to the party? For that matter, all of the protagonists present are way too accepting of the idea that they have to fight some of these people. There is a time and a place where I will accept lines like, let's settle things, or let's let our swords do the talking. And it is not when you're confronting friends and loved ones who have apparently decided they are on board with literally ending the world. That is anime logic, not real-world logic, and to me it is vastly less satisfying in terms of catharsis and my ability to relate to the characters emotionally.
Yeah. Anytime people are like, oh, Falcom's so good at world building, it's like, do you guys remember that tetralogy they made where they set up took a world state from other games about real politics and stakes, and then went, the evil goo makes everyone so stinky they have to kill each other, and actually everything everyone's ever done that was bad was because the goo was too stinky, and they really can't be held accountable for any of it. And if you kill the goo, everyone will smell good. And it's like...
Also, Cedric joins Ouroboros. Unintentional. Great segue again. Why was Ouroboros even in this game? It chaps my ass that the first 3 chapters, i.e. most of the game, is focused on trying to counter Ouroboros' latest mysterious plan and their mysterious experiments, and it all comes to nothing. What was the point of their experiments with the ions? Who knows? Maybe we'll find out in CS4, but I strongly doubt it. And admittedly, the first several chapters of Sky SC have a similar structure, where Ouroboros conducts nebulous experiments that are mostly an excuse to introduce their individual members to the player, and there's never really an explanation for how their experiments specifically advanced their plan. But at least in that game, the payoff for these experiments comes in the same game, and they appear to have a consistent plan that they execute over the course of the game. In CS3, much ado is made of how Ouroboros has been betrayed by Osborn and is maneuvering to strike back at him. And then in a single offhand explanation, we learn that apparently they decided they don't care anymore, and they're going to align with him again, which as far as I can tell, is done solely so that they can continue to be antagonists for the party. Wouldn't it have been neat to play out a scenario where Ouroboros is forced into an uneasy temporary alliance with the protagonists to settle a score with a locally even more dangerous villain? Sure would have been more interesting than what we got. I'm getting real tired of giving them a free pass with their "we're Ouroboros and our actions don't have to make sense or be logically consistent because that's how we roll" card.
I'm loving this Noah Cowell Gervais video that Aram is giving me. This is great. Everything Aram
I was thinking the same. I was like, you could make this into like a one of those like so easily.
God, I would kill for that.
I mean, if anyone played this series, it would do numbers, I'm sure.
That's true. Yeah.
I don't think you would need it as much. Like, how many people played Pathologic before the H-bomb video popped off, right?
Right.
Could be, yeah.
That was great. I'm on Cold Steel 3, the game Jealous stopped at. I mean, I had fun. Hey, like Aram said, I had a pretty good amount of fun with Cold Steel 3, mostly because they got rid of the whole old party, so I didn't have to fucking look at them anymore. And then they also seemingly opened the game by redoing the start of Cold Steel 1, except Kurt is standing there the whole time going, "This is stupid and I want it to be over." And like, I swear to God it was a subtweet from one writer to another where Cold Steel 1 opens and Reen and a girl.
The anime fall.
I was gonna be like, his most likely romantic option. I was like, you can't even say that. They just harem the hell out of him. It doesn't matter. A girl. They have this perfectly normal meeting before their first class, and on their class they get dropped into a chute, and anime style he like lands on her boobs and she makes a thing out of it for a month. It's so tiring, and Reen's just like, oh, you could just pour soup on my lap and I'll apologize to you. So it's like, it's so fucking annoying to watch. And at the start of Cold Steel 3, the same thing happens with Yuna and Kurt, and Yuna goes like, "Yeah, get off me, you boy," and Kurt goes, "I see that you've mistakenly assumed I was interested in copping a feel. I wasn't, but if it'll move things along with our relationship faster, feel free to slap me so we can get over with." Almost verbatim, and I was like, ooh, who's this boring hunk of saltine? I like it.
That's my eyelashes.
Kurt is so boring. He's like objectively not a good character, but like he seemingly exists out of a sheer frustration to make fun of Cold Steel 1 and 2. So
he kind of lands in the Jacob Mass Effect area of like looks around. Everyone else in this party is a fucking freak. I'm just trying, like, I just want to like fly fish and retire early, man.
Okay, someone just said that they're playing Cold Steel 3, so I am gonna spoil something, like a cool thing about the ending, so mute until here. I'll wiggle my arms so you know when it's good. So one of my favorite moments in Cold Steel 3 is Reen has this horrible problem among many where characters will walk up to him and be like, "Kicks rock. I'm a terrorist who kills millions, but that's my secret. But you're almost all the way through my confidant, so I guess I'll tell you." And Reen is just like, "You don't have to tell me anything. I'm okay with whatever. You can shoot me in the brain and I'll kiss you if you want me to. Do it at your pace." Reen talks like TikTok therapy speech kids do, and it's so toxic. It's like so bad. And it keeps working out. I was just like, "Oh, you're so nice to me." And then one of like 2 or 3 of the party members in this game do that again, and they're like, "I'm a spy and I'm here to spy on you." And then Reen ends up catching the most sus kid doing, like, explicitly radioing information spy style to an enemy. And he's like, "So you're gonna expel me? You're gonna beat the shit out of me? You're gonna throw me in jail?" And Reen goes, "No, you can talk to me about it whenever you're ready." And Ash goes, "What?" Am I being punked? Okay. And the game goes on, and Ash's plan goes off without a hitch, and he assassinates the president, and Reen let that happen. And Reen's like, oh my god, a consequence. And I was like, I was over the moon about that happening. And then, you know, they resurrect the president. I think, does he stay? Who cares? Who cares? That's enough spoiler.
Well, the first presidential assassination, it turns out he was immortal.
The
that
second one was
presidential
real?
assassination, he's a normal dude, but he doesn't die.
Oh my god, I hate Trails. Okay.
I mean, he's in like a coma or whatever. Like he's like dead but not dead in the
Here,
first
to kind
CS4.
of to make this a slightly more accessible conversation, but also to have a nice segue. There is a character who, don't you love it when you have a friend who like has a comedy vendetta against a fictional character? Because Aram, there's this character named G in the first Cold Steel game that Aram just despises, and it's beautiful. To the degree that I put G in our Cold Steel video so that I could have Aram voice him getting beaten up, just for Aram. And it's so quiet you can barely hear it. I wanted to ask, like, who were some characters for you guys? And feel free to answer in chat too, but like Will and Amy, just like, I'd rather die than engage with this character. I hate them so terribly. It doesn't have to be a video game.
I got a noodle on that because normally if I hate something, it's jettisoned from my mind.
Yeah, that's kind of how I'm feeling.
Who do I like truly hate as a character?
Neil Druckmann.
Me, yeah, actually.
That's
my
true.
brain was kind of Ellie in Last of Us Part 2 is fucking dog shit. Just a bad character. Because it's not the same character anymore. Just rancid.
She does suck a lot in the second game.
Yo, Amy. Andrew Andrew Hatch says every single character from Your Lie in April.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I know there's definitely been another character that I just
Oh, for
hated.
sure. You hate hard and fast when you hate a character.
There's probably
Yeah.
a character. Are there any characters from 14? Because like,
I mean,
oh,
I
well, I
was
can think of
thinking
one
that-
at least.
I was thinking that I'm glad Xenosae Galvez is dead, so I don't have to deal with that anymore.
yeah. I don't know if I have anyone that I'm like, I hate this character in 14, right? Like, I don't like Lise. I think Lise is a total fucking throwaway character, but it's
But they
mostly
did
because
throw her away, so it's fine.
right, they did eventually. She was recyclable, and they saw that. But I think the problem with Lise is
They gave her a new
when I
lease
was
on
chatting,
life.
kind
They
of,
did,
because her name was
actually.
Ida.
Oh.
Her name was Ida, and then she's like, I'm actually pretending to be Ida, my dead sister, but I'm Lise. And I'm like, what are you talking about? She's like, I'm a new person, but I'm still your friend. I'm Lise. I'm like, shut up. And
It's very strange because I don't know what the fuck they were thinking, but like early 14 is very simplistic in a lot of its writing, mostly out of necessity, I feel.
yeah.
So a lot of the science are just like, this is Y'shtola, she's smart. This is Thancred, he likes ladies. This is Urianger, you can't understand what he's saying, and you know, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then we have like Lise and Pablimo, who were just like, comedy, whoa, haha, so funny, they're so funny. And then as the game went on and the story began to tackle like more serious things, more nuanced themes, and they just like rebooted Alphino and made him good. They were
Right.
like, well, we should try to do that to the rest of the characters that we still have lying around. So what should we do with Lise?
Fine.
I know. Why don't we just tell everyone that the whole goofy haha shit that she was doing, that was fake. She was pretending to be her sister who's dead. And now she's this completely different character who you don't know. I hope you like her. And it's like,
I might
No.
even
have
if you do
didn't-
like Lise, you have to admit that's a hard sell.
And I think the other really big Korra outstanding pick.
You know what?
Yeah,
you know what? That's a good one.
That's a great pick. But I think the thing that's really frustrating about like Lise and Stormblood is when we had talked about it more, someone made the very simple suggestion of why didn't they just remove Lise and have it be Raubon? And it was like, oh my god, what a simple but magnificent change that instantly makes Stormblood more interesting.
Yeah.
Because Raubon has like some skin in the game.
Yeah,
So-
basically, like, all the shit they gave to Lise already existed on Raubon, and nah.
So, real quick, thinking of Korra, I was like, what other characters have made Amy in front of me have like an insane reaction in one way or another? And I think this one is more the way the narrative is built around this character, but fucking Malty from Shield Hero or whatever
I
her
think
name
you
is.
had a stronger reaction to her than I did.
I definitely did, but like, I mean, you got taken out harder than I did, but because you're
well,
supposed
I also experienced it all at full blast, so...
like you're supposed to hate this character, but like also the way the universe lets her set up obstacles is like stress stream tier unbelievable, and it's
Oh, you know what? I just realized there is a character in Final Fantasy XIV that I hate with every fiber of my being.
this
and
is a
it's
really
fucking
good
Zor-
song for this playing for this conversation.
It is fucking Zoralja. I hate Zoralja with every fiber of my being. What a dog shit villain from start to end. And they have
just
these
really bad.
Real
he
bad.
he makes about as much sense as my second head has been dead for 3 years and I didn't
this
tell my
guy.
children.
Okay.
No, that's the dad. The son is this blue bitch who like just oh my god. So I'm gonna spoil Dondrell for you because you don't need to read it.
Real quick, because like Amy has gone over. I just need to know, like, I want to place
Yeah.
myself. Is this the Nuke twins head, or is this something else?
This is a different guy.
This is a different guy. Okay.
Nuke twins are Bakul Jaja that we affectionately named Butthole Jaja.
Okay.
So Zoralja's deal, right, is that in this society of lizard folk where it's a really big deal to have two heads because you get like the physical strength and the magical strength of the two like lizard people or whatever. I don't know. It's dumb. I agree.
It's some shit like if you have two heads, then you have I don't know. It's just like super important in the lizard culture, and they're like, oh, it almost never happens. And if you have two heads, you'll also be like, you'll grow bigger, and you'll just have like more magic ability, and you'll be stronger. So usually when that happens, we take it as a sign of like, oh, a new leader has been born. This is our
Yeah.
king. So it's like a big deal to have two heads because it almost never happens.
And so Zoralja's big deal is that he is the even rarer version where he is physically the appearance of like the kind of like brown lizard, but they are blue, which is like, oh man, he's both. He's got one head, so he never second guesses himself or whatever dumb bullshit makes him powerful. I'm making that part up, but like, yeah.
Well, and he's also the biological son of a two-headed like lizard person who were thought to be just like infertile.
Yeah. So he's like the miracle child, right?
Yeah.
So This miracle child has grown up a prince, has never known strife, and has the most kind, affectionate father who supports him in every capacity in a peace-filled country with siblings that adore him. Zoraljah thinks conquest is the only way to save his people, and he wants to prove himself because he thinks he's not strong enough. And so he is violent, detestable, and just a bad dude, despite everything surrounding him, to the point where he manipulates an entire civilization to burn all of their resources to come back and blow up his city to prove a point that he could save them with their strength. And then to get more power, he fucks once and then treats his kid like shit while he's dying. Because, like, his son is there and he's like, Dad, I know we haven't gotten along, but I love you and I hope we can figure this out. And Zoraljah's like, fuck off, and dies.
No,
And-
he's literally like, you're just this dumbass, weak little baby. I don't even want to be associated with you. Like,
Yeah, and
fuck you.
and then when that all happens, everyone's like, Zoraljah just was misunderstood. And I'm like, you should have killed him worse. I hate this fucking guy. And then, like, when the nuke is released, Zoraljah just looks at you and goes, not my problem. And he goes and finds a gold alpaca. And I'm like, I fucking hate this piece of shit
Well, now,
so much.
When the nuke is released,
It is out of order, yes, but I will provide false info to condemn this bastard. I hate Zoraljah
I will
so
perjure
much.
myself to send him to the gallows.
There is a really funny moment with him though, because it's like there's this one lizard woman who's just like, I think Zoraljah is so hot, and I'm gonna work my way up through the scientist rank so that I can fuck him, because I want to have his kid. And it's like, all right. So she does manage to convince him to have like sex or whatever, and then she's like, by the way, I'm pregnant and it's yours. And he just, in the cutscene, he just stands there like, no, no, no. Ah! It's like, what are they thinking?
And then they have the audacity in that, like, after the main expansion where, like, Zoraljah's been dead for a little bit, they look back and go, Zoraljah was actually an okay guy. And I'm like, example, he's like, he was nice to his scientists that were committing horrible war crimes to manipulate the spirits of people to make super soldiers. Uh-huh.
That's the type of shit that makes me hate a character, is when the narrative is like, but don't you feel this way about them? And I was like, I'll murder you. You can't gaslight me into liking poop.
Like, anytime someone has been like, oh, Zoraljah's, like, deep, you just, like, didn't get it. I'm like, you don't read.
I have to ask, Will.
Yeah.
Who has said that to you?
I've spoken with a couple of people who were like, Dawntrail's not that bad. And then, like, I explain my problems with it, and they go, oh, well, I guess so, but I don't know. I think it's all right. And I'm like, you, like, actually upset me. Listen, I'm all about, like, enjoying certain things, but, like, there is a point where I have to look and go, this is bad. Like, you can say you enjoy it, but we both have to agree this is not good. And the same thing could be said about Sphene to a certain degree. Like, Jesus.
Yeah. You know, if you asked me this question like a couple months ago, I probably would have put up Calyx as well. But the most recent patch made me be like, all right, I'll give you one more chance.
straight up, I genuinely believe it's because it has nothing to do with Dawntrail anymore. Like, Dawntrail feels like a fucking black hole of stupid. It's unreal. Just the event horizon of wasting time. It sucks. I hate Dawntrail's story so much.
But yeah, Jello, I see you put Zephyia up there. I would have assumed that you'd hated Rhea and Alear more than her.
I hate Rhea. I do really hate Alear. No, you were asleep for the last 4 hours of Zephyia, and You had to be there. I don't want to go into her. I did a review. That Benedict.
Yeah, I wanna keep the hate train going, but I need to get up and get a drink. I'll be right back.
I'll cover the space for you. Benedict made a joke on the Patreon that was something to the flavor of like, now hang on, I actually liked that group of bad guys that the terrible Fire Emblem girl I had on screen was from. And I don't remember, the joke you were setting up was basically like I liked the scene where they like had this terrible like, I always wanted to work with you, we didn't have to be bad guys, blah, we're redeemed before we die. And you were like, I really liked that scene. It was actually really good, and I legitimately, before I reached the punchline, was like, I might have to stop respecting this guy's opinions. Let me check. And at the end, it was just because at the end they weren't in the game anymore, or something like that. And I was like,
yeah,
phew, okay.
Woo! Nah. Someone also points out, I'm sad Dawn Trail was a letdown because I really like Lamati, or more commonly referred to as Wooklamat. Wooklamat did not deserve the level of hate she got. I think she's totally fine. But I will say by the end of Dawn Trail, I was very much like, hey, you're good. We're done. We'll handle this. It's over. Because like Wooklamat very much is present for like some shit where I'm like, you don't need to be here anymore. Like, this doesn't concern you. Go take care of your country. This is above your pay grade.
Oh.
Shut up.
Wait, I have such a good unreasonable Jello hate. Hang on. I feel like Aram might be the only person who would be able to blind fire guess this one if it's like, oh, what's a character Jello hates to a comedic degree that like no one even thinks about? It's Hermaeus Mora from Sky.
Oh yeah. I thought it was either
despise
going to be that or fucking the bad guy of XY.
Lysander.
Lysander.
Yeah, people in
no
chat
good.
were dunking on Lysander earlier.
I love your hate for Hermaeus Mora because it's such a specific reason rather than anything that like
I can't
is a
skip his
common
dialogue.
problem with
And
characters.
he talks so slow.
Slow voice acting with unskippable lines that you have to go through to
It's
get
my
through the story of the DLC.
Don't make me read Skyrim. I hated him before the DLC, and then it was like, he's the guy of the DLC, and I was like, oh, I can't believe I paid money for this. What were you gonna say, Amy?
No, just that I did get back to the tail end of Will saying shit about, like, Wooklamat. I honestly feel so bad for Wooklamat because she definitely gets way more hate than she deserves for being a mostly fine character that isn't, like... There's not really anything wrong with her except that maybe she's a little boring and definitely overstays her welcome. But God, people were so mean to her.
Yeah.
It is not fair.
I'll go for it.
My view on Wooklamat is, by and large, I like her, and I have significant problems with Dawn Trail, and she isn't any of them.
She isn't.
Some people.
I agree.
Obviously, there's the chody reasons to dislike Wooklamat, and there's non-chodes who I think are still slightly misaimed in dislike of her, because I feel that for some people, for the people who don't like the first half of Dawn Trail, I think Wooklamat becomes the focal point of the dislike for things like your character being kind of not the focal character driving the story, the lower stakes. Like there's various ways in which the first half is a lot different from what came before that I think is easy to kind of misconstrue as, oh well, if Wooklamat wasn't here, then I'd be enjoying the story. When it's like, well, I mean, if she wasn't there, like, she's there because this is the story they're telling, but I don't think she is the problem. If you're not liking this part of the story, it's because you don't like the entire conception of this part of the story, rather than this would have been fine if Wooklamot was written differently somehow.
Just got this fucking flashbang remembering one. This is one of my favorite, like, I have like a visceral, violent hatred of what I'm about to post. And it's one that I was like, I know this is insane, you just gotta trust me. And most people who I've mentioned this to were like, I think you're overreacting a little. And then they watch this movie and they go, you know what? I apologize, actually. Will you lose your mind? Will you would have to leave this thing?
My brain forgot what this thing was called, and I thought it was called Seamus, but I think that's incorrect.
Shaman. So you were close.
This thing sucks. From the movie specifically. The Shaman movie, Shaman is the rudest little pissant who's ever existed.
Yeah.
Jealous Letterboxd review for this film is, I want to dig my fingers into Shaman's eyes. It's so bad. It's really bad, though.
Yeah.
This has been a wonderful entire reversal of energy from last night's stream. We're all gathered here to pour hate on the bonfire. I should probably go to bed. It's 11:45.
Good night.
So, just ball up all that hate inside of you, and someday kick someone directly into the sun using all of that gathered might.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's like...
Thank you. Good night, Mr. Nays.
Good night, Mr. Nays.
Nays.
I'm trying to think if there's an opposite that's like, what's a character that objectively sucks, but you really like them, even though they're
Jansen.
bad? Jansen doesn't objectively suck. Jansen rules.
He sucks as a person.
Oh yeah, who cares?
Okay, so we're going with a character.
That qualifies.
Okay, yeah.
It's just a different take on the same description.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
a character
fair.
that objectively sucks, but we like.
Kikimora. Kikimora does stick around way too long. Oh, Nasala. No, I like... Nasala's good.
Yeah, I would...
Odin, yeah.
Odin?
Odin from God of War Ragnarok. He's pretty incredible.
What kind of animal is Le Paradox, Julian? I don't know that.
Jello with Ileana? True.
Yeah, I mean, she's not bad. She's just nothing. Oh, you know who else I like? She's just Ileana again. Her name sounds like bootleg Ileana. There's a character in the last story named Mirania, who...
Oh, yeah.
She's got, like, black hair, and she's, like, nature elemented. And the last story is so funny, because it starts out, and, like, all of your party are like, we're going to this new town, and everyone in your party sucks and has, like, one trait. So there's the girl who's like, I drink, that's my trait. There's the guy who's like, I like poon, that's my trait. There's the guy with the eye patch, and he's like, I like not having friends. And then you've got Dagran, who's like, I'm normal. And you've got Mirania, who's like...
But not for long!
That's where I'm going. And then you got Mirania, who's like, dude, I'm the main plot, inexplicably, and I'm interesting. And it's like, whoa. I like this one. And Dagran's okay. I was soon to change my mind, however. And then at some point, as if to trick the player, one by one, all of the characters switch from one side of that divide to the other universally. So there's like literally a chapter where little eye patch boy who hates friends finds out that his dad didn't abandon him. He got like killed by a sea monster or something. And he finds his journal. It's like, I love my one-eyed son. He's like, oh my god, I love having friends now. And it's like, wait, you can't just pretend you're a different guy. And he does.
I really thought the start of that was like, and he finds out that his dad actually had friends, and like that's what turned around. I was like, I should have friends too.
That would literally be better. And then like, as you're going around town, this like it's like this shit again. It's a classism story about like knights. Cops are bad is the story basically, if you're being generous. And one of you're sitting around. It's like you watch some cops be evil. And Zale's just like, I don't like the cops being evil. And it pans over and your character, Seren, I think is her name, she's usually just like, forget about that. Let's have another round. I like drinking. And
yeah, that's
this
Seren.
And it pans over to her and she's just like, this is the military wing of capital that protects the bourgeoisie. And Zale's like, what? And I was like, what? Wait, why are you sentient now? And she's like, I've always been like this, Zale. And then is just a human for the rest of the game. And she's like, by the way, that guy who likes Poon, he and I are in love. And we have a whole character art exclusive to the last dungeon for some reason. It's like, what's going on? And you turn, and Zale turns to Mirania. He's like, Mirania, everyone in the party is a fully fledged human. And she goes, I only like food and will never talk about anything else. And he's like, what? What happened? I entered the mirror world. I have to tell Dagran, why hasn't he been in our party for the last 6 dungeons? Uh-oh. Dagran is like
Dagran, man.
Dagran's the funniest character of all time because he's like, hashtag not all cops. Zale, don't you remember when we were in a village, the knights came and killed everyone for no reason? And now we're in a town that has knights, and the general was in charge of those knights. So we have to kill him, and you go up to the general, and he's the most hashtag not all cops guy, but like played straight. He's like, oh, I donate all my money to the orphans. You know what? I've been trying really hard to reform the police by myself. And also, I cooked dinner for you. And then Dagran murders him, and it's like, Dagran, why would you do that? Because I'm evil, Zale. I'm a bad, bad man. I've killed the only good cop. That way cops will be good now. And then they kill Lowell too, who's the Poon Hound, and it's like, not Lowell, and it's like, I guess I like him now since he was a character as of the last dungeon. And then Dagran's like, you'll have to kill me. Blah, and he dies, and then his ghost comes out and goes inside Lowell, and it's like, Dagran's spirit brought me back to life. Thank you, Dagran. You're the best. And it's like, I didn't even mention Kalista,
going back to the previous question of like what character makes you crazy mad, it's Dagran.
My hatred for Dagran has kind of like done that thing where it looped around and it's like become its own entity now. So like, I kind of like thinking about how mad he made me that one time because he made me say the funniest thing I've ever said.
Nah, man. With Dagran, it's on site.
Is that story only in the final dungeon of the last story? Sure. No, sure.
Other characters that are objectively bad, but I love.
Yeah, I guess Ilyana's a good pick for me. I do really like Ilyana, and there's nothing to her. She sucks.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I definitely have characters that I love and they suck, and I can't think of a single one right now.
This doesn't really relate to the conversation, but there is.
Wait, I thought of one. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, go for it. No, go for it.
Patches.
Patches is a good pick.
Dude, I fucking love Patches.
What a shitbird.
He sucks. He sucks so much. I get so happy every time I see him.
I remember when I ran to that cave and Patches jumps down to fight you, and if you hit him like half a dozen times, he's like, I yield. See, it was nothing serious. And like, you fucking little bitch. I
You
can kill
piece
you.
of shit.
He's like, I won't push you off a cliff.
He's like one of 12 people you can summon for the Radon raid, and he shows up, looks at Radon, goes, Lamau, and immediately leaves.
Patches is so funny. In Bloodborne, he's like a spider for no reason at all, and he still
yeah.
pushes you off a cliff, but in a nightmare. Like, he literally enters a nightmare to bully you.
Yeah.
Dude. Like, on the idea of Bloodborne, it doesn't really fit the, like, character you hate or whatever, but there's one NPC in Bloodborne I love to death because the bit is so good. So, throughout Bloodborne, you find this cathedral where there's this very weird but kind man in a church who's like, oh, if you find any stragglers out there, send them here. And I'm like, okay, yeah, man, I'll find them. And so, like, you can find NPCs. You'd be like, hey, if you go to this church, it's safe. And then they'll show up there. And at one point, you're in this, like, evil fucking village. It's literally in, like, Snake Hell Forest is what it should be called. And you climb this windmill, and you find this guy shirtless, covered in blood, over a family. And when you go to talk to us, oh, bloody hell, you scared me. Hey, it's awfully dangerous out here. You know anywhere that's safe these days? It's not careful here. And he, like, literally wiping his mouth.
I barely made it out. Like, oh.
And he's like wiping his mouth, and you can go, nah, man, I don't know. And he's like, oh, it's a bloody shame. All right, well, have a safe one. And goes back to eating the family. And, or you can go, yeah, man, there's this church. He's like, oh, sounds great. Well, I don't want to stay here any longer. Thanks, mate. And he leaves, and you go to the church, and everyone's dead but him. And he's like, ah, fucking weird. What happened here?
I love that. I think
funny.
I think that's
so good.
I think that's such a good actual, like, RP is the wrong word, but like actual consequences for doing something objectively stupid.
Yeah.
It's so funny, and I love. He's also like one of the only NPCs that if you're like, nah, man, you're clearly dangerous, I'm gonna fight you. If you hit him once, he goes, all right, well, ruse is up. And he turns into the biggest, buffest werewolf you've ever seen in your life who controls the wind. And he will beat the shit out of you. And the whole time, he's just mad talking shit to you. The only werewolf that can actually talk. It's the best. I love that guy, and I don't even know what his name is.
Yeah.
That guy's so funny. Yeah, like, if I could talk about Patches for a little bit.
Yeah.
I love that stinky son of a bitch. He shows up in Dark Souls 1. I don't know if he's in Demon Souls, because I've never played Demon Souls, but he shows up in Dark Souls 1. And, like, so, like, you're going down in through this cave where there's these, like, fucking, like, funhouse traps.
Chet says he's
like,
in Demon Souls. He does the same.
Okay, cool.
Yep,
Good.
I just found him. He's known as Patches the Hyena.
Good. I'm so glad. But there's like these bridges that can like rotate. And you can find him, and he's standing next to a lever that rotates one of the bridges. And he's like, "Oh, hey. What you doing?" "Oh, no, I'm not doing anything. I'm just down here. Anyway, see you later." And if you try and go over the bridge, he will just kill you with it because he throws the lever. But if you manage to not get tricked by it and he does pull the lever, but you don't die, you can go back to him. And he's just like, oh, that was weird. Did you see that bridge rotate? Crazy. Anyway, I'll see you later. and you run into him later on. And he's like standing next to a big dark pit. And he's like, oh, hey, cool to see you there again. See you down here again. Man, I was looking over this big cliff and there's like treasure down there. You should go take a look. Like, it looks really cool, but like it's kind of dark, so you kind of have to lean a lot, but it's cool. Take a look. And if you approach the ledge, he will kick you off of it. And he's like, Lamau, have fun dying. I'm going to loot your corpse as soon as you're dead. But if you survive and make your way back up, he's just like, oh, fuck, shit, LLJK, we're cool, right? We're cool, it was a joke.
We're all good.
You can just kill him if you want at any point. But if you do forgive him, he's just like, oh, sick. I guess I'll see you back at Firelink Shrine. And then after that, he's just your friend. Like, you can go up to him and he's just like crouching there. He's just like, he will like give you rumors. It rules. So, yeah. And
Any
then
rumors, Patches? Yeah, there's some more treasure at the bottom of this ravine if you want
no,
to.
like legit, he'll give you like legit rumors and he'll be like talking shit about the other people in Firelink Shrine. I'm just like, I love this guy. He's like, and then they like give him a character arc in Dark Souls 3, which I don't remember most of, but it is cool. And then he shows up in Elden Ring, where you run into this random cave, and there's like a treasure in the back of the cave, because there's always treasure at the back of a cave in Elden Ring. But if you go and try and loot it, he's just like, you motherfucking little thief! You try to take my shit, and he'll jump off of a cliff and just start fighting you. And like Will said, if you hit him like 12 times, he's just like, oh god, okay, fuck, sorry, haha, lol, JK. Anyway, I'm a merchant. You want to buy stuff? Please?
And then the next time you come back to him, he like has a shop, and he's like, "Oh, that old nasty business. Oh, just roughhousing." And like, you little bitch, I just fucking hate you.
But also, if you're just like, yeah, Patches, it's all good, it's cool, don't worry. He's like, okay, cool, and he'll stand up to like be a merchant. But then if you try and loot the chest again, he's just like, you fucking son of a bitch! Just fight you again. I love him. He's so funny.
People mentioned that apparently Patches is in Armored Core. Like he's been around. I didn't realize that. That's so.
Oh, he's
funny.
just like Patches is like FromSoft Sid. They just love putting him in things.
That and the Moonlight Greatsword.
Someone in chat points out also the item in that chest, plain clothes.
Yeah, it's not even like a real item.
Yeah.
He in Dark Souls 3, he is dressed as another character.
Oh yeah, it like does impressions of him.
And he's just like, and you're like, all right, that's weird. And as you're crossing a bridge, he lowers it, and so it slowly descends you, and the cutscene just shows him taking his helmet off, being like, and then it activates all of the giants, so now you're in this pit with no way out and like multiple giants and rats, and then you finally get to the other side and he's in normal clothes. He's like, no, I don't know who that guy was. That guy was an asshole. Hey, I sell things. Do you want to buy anything? And it's like all marked up. I'm like, this motherfucker has no decency. It's so funny.
I love him.
He is such a garbage fire. Yeah, and NPCs in From games are so good.
From games.
I mean, it's
a funny title.
Soulsborne.
I mean, they're either like the saddest little waif you've ever seen who will die tragically, certainly, or like your most goblin little Florbo.
Yeah. I mean, for example, for the sad aspect, there was literally a character in Shadow of the Erd Tree. His dying line is literally sad forever. And then he dies.
You guys know how we talk about it being important to not play media that's not for you? Nothing has ever been less for me than FromSoft's catalog.
Dude, you're missing out. It's so funny.
It's
so
tonally it's my antithesis. It's best for everyone I don't play it, and I let everyone else have a great time. Sad forever.
It's so funny. I love it. And it's like during such a like epic scene as well, where you're like, oh, I actually feel kind of bad. And then fucking Dryleaf Dan comes in with a roundhouse kick.
Dryleaf Dane will fuck you up.
I remember we were doing the co-op and I was like, oh, Dryleaf won't interact with me. That's fine. And then you logged out and he instantly bum rushed me and kicked me in the head. I was like, what's your fucking problem? He's like, now that you're alone, I can take you. I'm like, what? It has crossed my mind the idea of doing a one-shot that is just a parody of Souls games. Like, just
pretty funny.
Just making shit up.
You have to put Patches in.
But like I'd have to like have something similar to Patches, but not Patches himself, because I feel like I would have to make something perfect for him to like show up in. But like you gotta have your characters where they're all like mumbling dumb bullshit, and I think I would even have it where each of the players can pop in and be like, can I make some bullshit lore? I'm just gonna make something up. And I'm like, yeah, that's now just canon in this whatever Souls bullshit universe we're in. Where you might be like, oh, you know Gregor the Wall? I'm like, of course I know him, but maybe you could refresh my memory.
Speak the lore of Gregor the Wall.
Never uses shields. Confusing.
Why would I say FromSoft games are my total antithesis? Nothing good ever happens in them. Everyone's miserable. I have creative disagreements with the way they choose to expound their lore. There's nothing for me in them.
That's fair. I have
say
found
nothing good happens in them, but it is overwhelmingly like. It is overwhelmingly like.
What's a good thing that happens
are...
in Bloodborne?
In Bloodborne?
You are able to help Eileen the Crow get revenge and keep the village safer.
True.
And Eileen the Crow is this cool old lady that uses the Blades of Mercy.
Okay.
Eileen the Crow's pretty cool.
I love Eileen the Crow.
The church
There's
keeper
also
makes
that-
friends. That's true.
That's true.
Yeah.
He does.
Especially this kindly werewolf.
But yeah, if you do play your cards right and don't invite evil werewolves into the church, that creepy guy who's like weird looking but just nice, he does get to make friends, and he does legitimately want to keep people safe, so that's nice.
And he does succeed.
You can you can give the doll like what is it? It's like a bracelet or a necklace or something.
Is it like a hair comb or something like that?
Oh yeah, it's a hair comb. That's what it is. You can find the hair comb for the doll, and she gets some of her memories back. I think that's the result of that. But it's a nice gesture you can do.
You can become a squid.
Yeah.
I can finally answer the question: if you were a squid.
There's definitely some other good things that happen in Bloodborne. Oh, you can help Rom the vacuous spider and their eternal torment of all-knowing knowledge but unable to share it. That's something.
By killing them, I assume?
Yeah, they die, but like you're doing them a favor. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Okay. Like, I'm
You
just
can,
saying, I don't think it's for me.
Who's that fucking guy? Who's trying to hunt the Vile Bloods?
Oh, what is his name? Yeah, his weapon is the wheel.
Yeah.
Oh, what the?
Albert?
Albert? That sounds right. Yeah, he's got the cone.
Yeah, you can dropkick that motherfucker.
Yeah.
That's a good thing.
Yeah. If you sneak up on the Gatling gun guy, instead of just running through the main entrance, you can talk to him. It's like, oh, I didn't realize you were a hunter. Cool, it's nice to have a friend. And then you move on with your life and you never see him again. But like, that's a good thing. That's nice.
A good
he
thing.
didn't have to die.
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't shoot me anymore. So hey, Iosefka can be punished for her sins. So that's good.
True. You
Yeah.
can gain what is it called? You can become so smart that you start seeing like eldritch visions, and now the amygdalas hanging on the castle don't have to be lonely and think they're going unseen anymore. You can wave
Yeah.
to them. They'll be like, "Oh, you noticed me."
And when you notice them, and you have enough, insight and have the proper bell, they can crush you and send you to the old hunter's nightmare, which allows you to then do some good things there by killing everyone so that they don't suffer anymore.
You can say hi to Patches.
You can give someone brain fluid that really wants it. She desperately wants brain fluid, and you're doing her a favor.
Mm-hmm.
You can cure the starving beast.
You can
Of his starving.
cure- Yep. Hence the name.
Yeah.
My man out here like, oh, the lore is too complicated. It's hidden.
I've done nothing to hurt any of you.
Listen. Is it a little on the sadder side? You bet. There's literally a line that we said earlier that is sad forever. But there's a lot of good things if you work your ass off and understand that if you don't open that door on Wednesday, it won't kill this guy in the mountains. Like, that's good.
Oh. Here's a character who sucks, but in the they're nothing kind of way. This is a I'll use the only Toho game with good art. Kogasa Tadara. This random umbrella demon girl. I really like her. Her whole thing is that she likes to surprise people. And she's really, really bad at it. Kogasa's my favorite Toho character. Yeah, like, no one in Toho is anything, but she's my favorite.
Really is kind of like, this is my favorite M&M color. It's like, oh, cool.
It is. I mean, yeah, listen, I'm a Fire Emblem fan. I was born in the darkness.
No. I get that. Don't worry. Like, I get it, right? It's just very funny.
No, there's no reason to be mean.
If it's
Not-
towards me,
It wasn't towards you, don't worry.
Was it towards me?
No?
Oh, then we're fine with this.
Yeah, we're fine with this.
The council has spoken. Yeah, this is all right.
This is all right.
Shake.
Yeah, what am I mean to you? What have I done? Sad forever.
I guess he's
Yeah.
sad forever.
Yeah, you should patches Jello sometime. Just
Don't give her that suggestion, because she could do that in where we live.
there's so much snow.
We have an overhang.
Oh my god, we have a
Oh,
death
don't do that.
icicle.
We right now, We have an icicle hanging above our fucking door that is like 10 feet long.
Yeah,
so it
and
hit the
it's
ground.
like
No.
it's like exactly where you need to stand to unlock the door. So when I came home today, I had to do like a little like side maneuver, so because I'm afraid it's gonna come down on my head.
Go at it with a broom. Can't reach it.
It's too high.
Throw it.
Why not
Just
have
throw a
it? We
broom at
can't
your
reach
house.
it.
I have considered like we should probably just throw something at it.
Hmm.
Final Destination ass setup. Yeah. I mean, having chronic anxiety is just living in a Final Destination movie all the time and getting Akira flashes of getting killed by everything.
Akira.
Please don't die to a big icicle. I'll be sad. Well, I was considering it, but if it would really bum you out, then I guess I'll live.
If it would make you sad forever, then
I feel like there's a really obvious character that sucks that I really like. Oh, Hawkeye.
oh, that's not nice to Hawkeye.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that he sucks. He's fine. I thought of a 14 example. I thought of two actually. I love I love Varys Galvus.
Oh my god.
That guy sucks so bad. It's so funny.
I love that there is a meeting between him and like all of the other nations leaders coming together, and all the nations leaders like, listen, you guys have been real shitbags for like decades and you've attacked us and whatnot, but we are willing to put that all aside if you are willing to join our coalition. And Varys literally looks at them and goes, why? I'm literally better than all of you. Why would I do that?
Oh, so
He literally-
he's written like Will playing a villain in a Foley play.
No, he literally one by one points at each person at the table and is like, this is why you suck, this is why you suck, you're fucked up, this is why you suck. And it's like, oh my god, he's dragging that.
That is the scene that became the origin point for the joke where, ha ha ha, kneel. Varys fucking sucks. Like, and it's so funny. I gotta get a picture of this guy. I think Jello will find him.
Dude, he looks
Benedict
incredible.
Says, oh, Lord Cabbage. I fucking love Lord Cabbage. And I guess some people know this guy.
I've never heard him called Lord Cabbage, but...
What? Varys, what's this fucking dude's full name again?
Varys Galvus.
Varys? There you are, you fucking dipshit.
You ugly son of a bitch.
This dumb motherfucker has the audacity to be like, I'm better than you, wearing a birthday hat as his crown. Look, I put him in the side chat. This motherfucker.
Can you get a close up of his face?
It's big enough. You can just zoom in. I'll reveal.
This guy's so funny.
This guy has a face that would be easy to create on a me.
I don't know if I'd say that.
Oh, God, I'm trying to find a picture of him like seated with everyone at the table. Also, I just realized, look at Yam. Look at how stupid big this table is. I forgot about this.
Yeah, no, it's huge.
Why did they do that?
Ruby Season 5 furniture.
Honestly. And who was your other guy?
Well, my other guy is also a 14 character, and he's niche as fuck, but I love Regula Von Hydrus.
Oh. Yeah.
There's no redeeming qualities about him. There's nothing interesting about him. But every time I see him, I'm like, that's my man, fucking Regula, bro.
Well, I mean, the guy is one letter away from being regular. Like, yeah, there's
Exactly.
nothing inspiring about the man.
In the name of the Emperor! That's right! That's right.
I love that he is just like first boss of a dungeon and dies unceremoniously. Like
He
that's
dies in an unrelated side quest.
Oh.
It's awesome.
Amy, I just
What?
remembered a character that we have beef with.
Yeah.
Hang on. I have to do everything awkwardly with this in my wrong hand. I gotta start charging my mouse overnight.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Fuck this chick. She cock-blocked us.
It's true. Eula's so rizless that she stopped us from going on a date, functionally.
Wow.
Is that the one
That's
with
rough.
the VA you hate? No. Amy can tell that story if she wants. I'm trying to stay quiet.
So Genshin Impact, we liked playing, when we played Genshin Impact, we liked doing co-op as much as possible because it was fun. And they came out with that one island event in Mondstadt where they demoed the boat mechanics for the first time. And there was a bunch of stuff to do there. And we were really excited for it to come out because it's like, oh my god, we can explore a new map together and do event stuff. It'll be really fun. But for whatever fucking reason, the activation for the quest was locked behind doing Eula's personal story
So
or something.
it wasn't that the flags were related at all. It's just that the way Genshin works is quests have a queue system where they're activated by walking into an area that's just placed somewhere in the map. And it just so happened that every single stage of Eula's quest superseded every location and every single starting point of the co-op quest. And every time we thought we were out of it, Eula pulled us back in.
And we never forgave her. Because by the time we were done, it was too late and we were too tired and angry to do anything. So we just went to bed. It sucked.
One of the biggest casualties of Twitch deleting all of their VODs is the stream where Will, who doesn't know jack or shit about Genshin, we were like, Will, tell us about the Genshin cast, and Will just cold read everyone in Genshin and gave them all bullshit names, and it was really funny. And he got really
And then
close.
gave a hilarious description to Child, and then just bang on got D-Luke. We were like, oh my god.
I just didn't engage with Genshin at all. It was the embodiment of everything I don't like in a video game.
It was fun for a little bit.
Gotcha. Not even once. I don't have any issues with gotcha. Like, I won't get... I mean, playing it, I hate gotcha. Like, gotcha games shouldn't exist. They're evil. But I'm...
Right.
You know what I mean.
Yeah.
I am immune to propaganda. But... Yeah, I played Genshin because I liked its exploration. And as it went on, it got worse and worse about it. And I gave up. Because so did they.
Yeah. Oops.
I think every character in Genshin looks really bad. You're so right. Listen, the 2010s had Sword Art Online to stylistically ruin an entire generation of media. 2020s have Genshin Impact.
Yep.
It's so funny looking at like 90% of like Chinese games that are coming out now.
Oh my god.
And it's just like, oh my god. Like, Chinese copyright laws are different from, you know, America and Canada and etc. Oh man, like they don't even try to hide their inspiration. It's
Inspiration.
Well, they're plagiarism. It would be plagiarism here, but not there.
The rare, sad, and somber yippee. Yeah, I gotta play something with a little more energy. Can do better than that. There's gotta be a character from, like, a shitty children's cartoon I really like.
I don't know. But what I do know is that I should probably go to bed.
Yeah. I could feel
Yeah.
you guys dying, and I'm like, I can do nothing to stop that.
I'm
No, it's
sorry.
fine.
I got work in
sleepy.
the morning.
No, I'll go to bed in a minute too, but I want to finish this little area.
Okay, well, best of luck with that. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night. I'm going to. Good night.
Bye-bye. They hate me. They hate me. Chat, will you leave me too? Maybe. When the chips are down, who are my real friends? Hang out and call in the P server. Don't call it that. No one's in there. I'm only gonna be going for like 5 more minutes. Maybe if like 3 or 4 of you were already in there, but... Now that the chips are down, if you tell them no, you're a heartless man, and you're gonna have a martyr on your hands. If you let him go, you are? Doesn't say anyone's in there. You're a spineless king, and you're never gonna get them in line again. No, maybe next time. I must have had it minimized or something, because I didn't see anybody. We are in there. I believe you. Oh, there's so many in here. Tell them. A little overtone singing for you guys. Does that even pick up on the mic? gonna go downstairs when I'm done and get some Thai curry chicken. I made it with some coconut milk that separated and was kinda gross. Benedict is really funny out loud. That doesn't surprise me at all. Yeah, I'll be in a call with you guys one day. I genuinely don't have the energy to join another call for like 2 minutes. Also, operating my second monitor with the way... I don't even think you can see it. My mouse is like tied all the way to the other side of the room and it has no give. So like maneuvering stuff sucks right now. I've said like 2 things. Apparently you're nailing it, Benedict. I was using a recipe that Oz gave me, which is why I was using coconut water. Maybe I can stream tomorrow too if I've got the energy, but I might make it a work day. This isn't a work day, because this is for me. If the devil is tomorrow, it shouldn't be. Yep, no. Oh. Okay, tomorrow by Will standards. It's Friday. Yeah, don't fucking scare me like that. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we keep telling people the Of the Devil streams are really good. Of the Devil's a good game. It's very Skies of Arcadia, so... Bum, 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 bum. How many of you guys are on the Patreon, out of curiosity? I don't have very much to say about Octopath... I keep wanting to call it Octopath. About Triangle Strategy. I'm like... Is it worth doing a really short review? Like, would you guys prefer just a little more content? I don't know. I don't know if it'd be worth it. Like less than an hour? It'll probably end up being like an hour and some change, knowing me, but... Give me this color. Oh, it's not going to be a video. I don't think I'm ever doing what I did for the reviews are audio. UFO 50 was the exception. I think it needed some B-roll because we talked about so many different games and so many mechanics. It just would have been confusing. And I think I made the right call. But I was working on that for like 18 days. For a Patreon review, way too much work. Like, it's not likely, but I could have been done with the Lemonade video already if I hadn't been doing that, I think. I mean, I don't think I would have, but I could have. I did do it for Piff. It was a gift to Piff. And then it came out on his birthday, which was nice. I didn't even realize that wasn't on purpose. guys, I'm gonna set some stuff up for Amy's birthday, provided the goods reach me in time. Excited for Lemonade 3. I'm already spending too much. I'm already doing too much for it. Okay, needs at least one side street, so let's do this. No, just one on the left is okay. When is Amy's birthday? The 6th. Yeah, it's 6th or 7th. I'm pretty sure it's 6th. I have dyscalculia, so 6 and 7 are the same number to me. 4 and 5 are also the same number. Why am I drawing it like that? Whatever. Damn, I'm still going. Not for long. Okay. Six is green and 7 is pink. I don't think I could ever see 7 as pink. My synesthesia for the numbers follows pretty closely to the to billiards. So like 1 is a sort of red-orange, 2 is blue, 3 is yellow, 4 is green, 5 is like a different kind of red-orange, 6 is purple. I guess 7 to me is like a sky blue. Seven feels more like an orange. I could see that. For some reason to me, even numbers tend to be like... Even numbers tend to be less saturated and usually cool colors. Odd numbers are... Low odd numbers, like single-digit odd numbers, are... warm colors or really like nuclear electric cool colors. I feel so weird not having synesthesia. Oh, I'm just making shit up right off the top of my head. I'm just lying. No, it's not true. It's my New Year's resolution is to lie more, though. I'm not Jello. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Works for me. Oh, look at that. That's all nice. There's a grain elevator on the other side, right? Kind of. Alright. I'll call that for the night. Thanks for hanging out. Bye, everybody. 6 hours down. All right, bye.